Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Thursday and that means it is day 2 of the Grand Slam and the Little Grand Slam. Now the Little Grand Slam had a great response yesterday. We had 67 entries on the first day. There's still plenty of time for late registration for that. Going into the start of play, our chip leaders are Tiens Watkins with 570,000, Harde Swanepoel with 379 and Prashalan Pile with 339,500. But don't be scared if you're still coming into the tournament. You do start with 150,000 chips, so there's plenty of opportunity to build up your stack all the way up to the chip leader. Then, of course, the Grand Slam carries on. Some of our chip leaders in that event, we've got Sheldon Grove. Now, he was the winner of our Super Slam event, the 25k freeze-out. He's sitting with 248,000 chips, and Paul Mancias is sitting on 242,000. Of course, there's a whole bunch of other players in those fields. You can catch all of those redraws on our Facebook pages if you want more details. Catch all of that action on the live stream. The 4K will be featured first. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Matsu Jam Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Matsu Jam Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Matsu Jam Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Mjpt Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Mjpt Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Mjpt Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Mjpt Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Mjpt Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Mjpt Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Mjpt Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with the 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Mjpt Poker Tour and it is Saturday, which means that it is day 2 of the main event. We had a great evening last night with almost 90 entries coming into the field, and we had 5 levels of play, which means that there are another 5 levels of late registration available today. So you can get down to Carnival City and make your way into the action until about 3:45 this afternoon. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack. Just to give you a little bit more information, some of our chip leaders going into day 2 are Yuri Smith with 235,000. Then we've got Carl Myberg with 196, and then Ronald Smith, a satellite winner, in there with 160,000. There are still 52 players in the field at this point, but like I said, plenty of time for people to come in this afternoon. So join us at Carnival City. Later on, we will have a Monster Stack Turbo as always, so there's always something to do when you're here at Carnival City with Mjpt. Catch all of the action on the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch.
Good morning to everybody from Carnival City. We are day 10 of the series and the second day of our Blue Ribbon event. The main event, the 15k buy-in for 50,000 chips. We're on the second morning. Cards are in the air already. I'll introduce the players as we go around. We have a veritable who's who of poker on this table. In seat 1 is Clive, and he's sitting on 114,200. In seat number 3 is Rudy on 136,100. Then we have Ahmed. He is on 51,900. Then we have Johan. He is on 24,900. Then we have Jared, 121,500. And then finally in seat 10, we have Tilan with a re-entry at 50,000. So cards are in the air. Gary has just been out there to brief the players. It's been folded round, and Clive wakes up with his good morning package of the pocket aces there. And the chips are put back, and we will continue. So got an action-packed feature table for you this morning. We had some marvelous poker in the 4K Little Slam, and it's led up to this. Nice build-up for the main event, the Blue Ribbon event. We had a very interesting evening, the first evening. We're just under 90 entries already and still climbing. And Gary has briefed the players and will join us shortly. So Johan under the gun. King Jack offsuit. Blinds are 400, 800 with a big blind ante of 800. And Johan is raised to 2.2. Jared looks down at Queen Jack suited. Just has a quick glance at Johan's stack to see what he got. Johan is fairly short. He has just over 24,000 chips.
Good morning, Poker World.
Morning, Gary, from your running around.
We are back and live at sunny Brakpan, Carnival City, courtesy of Sun International. This is your main event, day 2, and a veritable who's who of poker on the feature table. Wow, what a draw. What
a draw, and it's just purely by draw. Clive gets out the way with ace-7.
I think Till and Governor's being is a bit...
I think he was a little shell-shocked when he sat down and looked at the names around the table. He came over and had a quick word with me. Rudy has 3-bet with ace-king. So he's repopped it to 25k after an initial raise of 2.2 from Johan. So that is a big 3-bet, Gary.
Yeah, massive.
And Solly asks him why.
I wanted to see a free card. What's wrong with you,
Yeah,
man?
he wanted to see a flop with that Queen Jack of diamonds. He gets out the way.
Rudy will show the ace king.
And Rudy takes the hand. Shows AK. Johan's happy with his fold because he had King Jack and Jared with Queen Jack. So Rudy was in pretty good shape against all those hands. And Rudy is the top of the list.
Okay, so this is going to be a hell of a...
So Jared under the gun, 9-2. We spoke a lot about Jared previously in the other events. Everybody knows his pedigree.
So a little float here from the hijack from Tillon. Tillon's style is he does like to float a little bit.
Yeah, he likes to see flops. I think he might get himself into trouble on this table with that. He's going to face more 3-bets and pressure than I think he's experienced in his short poker career, Gary.
Well, let's see how it fares. Good luck to him. All in for Johan here with the Queen 10, looking to make a move early this morning. And he gets that through pretty quick.
Yeah, he says if there's limpers to me, I can bang it in. He's on 33 bigs, Tillon on 58, and then at the top there, Rudy with 186 bigs.
Of course, Tillon just joined the table, just joined the event. So he's on entry stack first thing this morning. Wearing his new Manchester United zebra shirt there.
Was it a re-entry or was it, did he only start this morning?
I didn't have that conversation, I've got to be honest.
Okay.
All I know is that he's starting stack this morning, so good for him. So this will be the first 2-hour slot of the day. We'll have these players for 2 hours and then we'll move to another table. And that's how the day will continue. I think lunch will be on the hoof and there'll probably be a dinner break later on, depending on how many players are in and how many players are left in at the end of the day. So that's the story.
I think with the structure and everybody being fairly deep, we could be in for the long haul, Gary.
Yeah, I think there's a turbo event this afternoon. Rudy with the King Jack here.
He's raised it to 2,000.
Ahmed's button will get folded with the 7-2. Ace Queen for Johan. This could be another shove. Yep, there it goes, all in.
So
this is a pattern.
Yeah, Johan's in shoving mode with that short stack. He wants to double up or rebuy. That's basically the way it's going.
Rudy looking across the table, thinking I've got a little bit of help here possibly. I think Rudy's going to call this off. Yep, there we go. We're going to go all in here and a call.
Yeah, Rudy will only put up with those all-in, all-ins for a short time, and then you know he'll call.
Yeah.
It is his style. Rudy never afraid to get the chips across the middle. So Jack King suited versus the Ace Queen. He's not in that bad a shape, Rudy. 58-42 the percentages.
Yeah. There's the ace in the window.
Oh, there's a king.
So sweat is available. Any king, any jack. No clubs available. Another ace, and
that's
that'll
a
be
lock
it.
on the hand.
That'll be it.
So Johan gets what he desired, a double up early.
Rudy says I did a bad beat. Yeah. So Tillon now drops to the bottom of the pops and Johan up to 71 big. So that was all part of his strategy, I'm sure.
Ahmed sitting back looking very relaxed early on.
Yep, so just under 90 entries into the event this morning, or last night and this morning. So they're not unique, so there may be some rebuys there. And Yuri Smith, who was on the feature table quite a lot during the previous events, he comes into the event as chip leader with 235,600. And then a name known to most of us, Mr. Cole Myberg, with 196,100 in second place. And then Ronald Smith, who was also on a feature table early this week, he's got 160,000. Tinas Watkins has got 157, and Daryl Schaff with 149. So that's your top 5 coming in this morning. Clive here with the Snowmen. So that's a raise and a snap call.
Snap call by Rudy with a gap.
With the 8-5 flopping straight flushes hand.
The Gary Allen straight flush flopper.
So Ahmed's got ace jack here, so he'll have seen a raise by Clive and a limp call by Rudy and ace jack. So what I fancy here, 6,000-7,000.
I think so. He's reaching for them. Yeah, 7-2.
Yeah, so it's about the right sizing from Ahmed to say, whoop, I've got a hand here, let's have a look. Tillon's got pocket 7s, and sensibly gets rid of them.
That's a good fold.
Yeah, solid. Clive with the 8s and a Rudy will be priced in here. Nobody's going to put Rudy on 8-5 here. Of course, he's got one of the Clive's outs. So 27,000 in the pot here. So a juicy little pot here. And we're only on hand number 5. Okay, there's the 8 for the set.
And the case 8.
And 2 clubs, of course, for Rudy.
So Rudy's an interesting decision now. Does
9,000.
he flat? Does he flat or does he raise already because of the flush draw that's out there? Cricket ball is out early this morning.
The equalizer. Looks like a raise.
He's raised now because of that flush draw there. And I don't think he gets rid of Rudy. Rudy's got middle pair and a flush draw.
Yeah.
There you go. Straight to the chips, Rudy.
So raised to 19.5. Snap call by Rudy.
Yeah, straight away. He doesn't mess around, Rudy.
I think Ahmed gets away from this.
Yeah, Ahmed's out of the way now. He tried his C-bet, he 3-bet pre, and he's out of the way. Look, he's folding already. So
7 outs. All clubbies.
Bang.
Oh,
Straight away it's
my
there.
word.
And Clive will not be a happy man. And he knows already, he checked it there. There goes Rudy.
But Clive can't fold.
No, he's calling. but
Praying for the board to pair.
he checked to control it. Oh, it gets worse for him.
It actually gets better if he thinks that Rudy can be on the ace of clubs. He can actually fold it now.
Yeah, it's gone check because Rudy's only got an 8 high. And look at
He shows
Clive.
the set of 8s.
He was a bit uptight. Rudy says, sorry, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for the 126,000, of which
Yeah.
73,000 is a profit.
Yeah, big pot for Rudy. And T-Lan will be patting himself on the back for getting out of the way with the 7s. And Ahmed says, well, my jack of clubs would have been good, but I could never get there.
It's a good job that it was a club on the river, because I think more money would have gone in.
Absolutely. The club's the action stopper.
Yeah. For
That's
both
what-
players.
Yeah, so just check quickly. But we're going to have a lot of action. The viewers are in for a treat this morning, Gary.
Yeah, I think so. And some good poker to be played. We haven't seen much from Jared yet. And no doubt he will be joining the fray at some stage. Obviously, we've seen Johan stick it across the line twice.
Attention players in the poker room. Simply please for today. Once you get mask, your mask must be worn at all times, covering your nose and mouth. There are sanitizers all around the room. You're more than welcome to utilize them. If you'd like to sanitize, ask one of the floor staff, they will come past to spray your hands.
So Gary just going to attend to something at the feature table.
Whatsoever. We do have a couple of cocktail tables out here. We'll order food and come to out here. You're more than welcome to, but no running between the tables and your food. The drink vouchers that you have received are available for your water, soft drink, tea, coffee, etc. No Red Bull, no alcohol. Stay rich today for another 5 levels, so this level plus 4. About
So Jared comes in now for the first time with a bit of action after just having called previously the Queen Jack, raises the Ace Jack. Clive comes along in the big blind defending with the King Jack.
Just a reminder, folks, when you do have a hand in front of you, please do not be on your cell phone. If you have your cell phone in front of you, during a hand, your hand will be much.
So we go 2 to the flop, they've been checked. There's now a straight draw for both of them.
10 outs.
But the ace high is still ahead and the ace hits. So Jared now has a lock on the hand.
So bet fold.
Bet fold. So Jared's first fray after having limped in. Calling Johan's raise and then folding to the all-in. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Ahmed under the gun, 8-4, into the muck. Johan quick folder, Jack 5. Solly in the hijack. Oh, he's in the cutoff. Johan in the hijack. King 4 is raised. Clubs. Thielen gets rid of 4-2 of spades. Clive out the way. It's around to Rudy in the big blind. He'll defend his big blind, Gary.
I think so.
King 5, so the rag kings go to the flop. And the king is there for both players, but both with small kickers. It was checked by Rudy, bet by Jared, and called by Rudy. Club draw now for Jared.
Yeah, double flush draw on the board. Rudy will note that. I like Rudy, he doesn't waste any time, eh?
Bet 4,000 by Jared, quick call by Rudy. That is a blank.
Chop it up.
Let's see what Jared does here on the river. Rudy's called him all the way. He's got king with a 4 kicker. He's in between whether to bet or not.
This will be a check.
Check and chop it up.
Everybody loves a chop pot.
Jared, almost embarrassed to show it. Look at him. So the dealer will split up the pot. And Solly says, I can raise with it, but you're calling with that. This is true. Can raise with any two. It's what you're calling is the tell.
He's now referring to the hand with Clive with a set of 8s. He said he called the raise with 5-8 suited.
A re-raise, yeah. And Solly will have a little needle that Rudy just laughs it off. Yeah, after all the years, way too much experience. And they're just having a bit of fun.
Okay, Johan with the Jack 2. They'll be in the muck, I'm sure. Little raise here from Jared with the Queen 10 suited. Tillen's snapped that one off. Jack's here for Clive, so we're probably going to come in for a raise.
I would imagine a 3-bet here. It's a raise and a caller, so maybe 8.5, Gary?
Yeah, I think that's probably a good sizing, somewhere around there.
He's gone low. And Rudy snaps. He's in. 5-4 of clubs.
Ahmed folds his King 9 offsuit. Back round to Jared.
Thielen watching them intently. Wow. Look at that move from Jared.
Well,
Does he get Clive to fold the jacks?
it's a big stack. It's all in for 122, so Clive's got to call it all off. Any other player?
Yes.
I know if the viewers heard that at home. Rudy said, "You're so scared of me, you have to go all in." That's a big fold by Clive, eh? And I think he's right. There's not many players he would fold jacks to. Jared is obviously one of them. And they'll watch that back on the stream in half an hour and have a good giggle about it, I'm sure.
Yeah. And Clive will say, I gave you so much respect and you did that to me with that. So Jared's using the reputation there.
I've got to tell you, there's plenty of moves I thought Jared could pull there. That wasn't one of them.
No, I didn't expect that one, Gary. I must be honest with you, the all-in. And Rudy's chirp was brilliant.
Yeah.
it's just limp there. Let's have a look. 2 to the flop here.
There's a 10 for Johan.
Yeah, nice flop for Johan. Betted. Nothing for Clive.
Sensibly gets out of the way. 5k for Johan there. Ahmed is at the bottom of the stack, having only played one hand, and that was the hand where it all went a bit crazy with 8-5 and pocket eights and flushes and sets. And he had ace jack, I think. Oh look, he's stolen the cricket ball.
Yeah, he asked Clive, and Clive tossed it across to him.
Good karma. Good karma. Okay, Tillans are under the gun player, the Manchester United zebra there. Don't like that kid. I mean, it's a nice shirt, but I don't like those zebra kids.
Like the zebra stripes. He's down to 38 from his starting stack of 50 already. And he's folded sevens. He came along with the king queen, had to get out the way. Came along with king nine, he had to get out of the way. So he's going to learn quickly on this table what he needs to do against these players.
Oh yeah, I mean, you've got some of the top players in Africa on this table, so...
And some of them on the bigger stage have done well.
Yeah, for sure. So, big football derby tomorrow. That's the Manchester United-Manchester City derby. So we'll definitely have that on in the arena here, I'm sure. Clive has raised this to 2,000. Ahmed is coming along.
Oh, he's 3-bet. 3-bet with a king-queen suited. Clive is getting bullied a little. Yeah, he's getting, he's been 3-bet a couple of times now.
Well, he's not going to get bullied here, trust me. Yep, he
Right.
called.
That's why I'm saying he called with a king-10.
So 2-4 jack rainbow. Ahmed ahead with his suited connectors.
Only 2 10s available for Clive.
And 2 spades out there now.
All rather cagily. There's the queen for Ahmed in the lock.
Yeah, Ahmed makes his hand. So Clive's going to bet the river here, and I think maybe a flat call here. I don't know if he can raise.
Yeah, I think based on the pre-flop, I guess.
Casey, I mean, I don't know. You can't put him on Jack Queen here because Clive would have bet the Jack on the flop. So maybe he can re-raise here. Let's see what he does. I mean, a call is obviously the safe option, but Ahmed's never been one to play safe.
No. And there comes the repop and quick
Yep,
fold.
yep. Okay, well played, sir. Okay, so today we've got Burnley versus Arsenal at 2:30, Sheffield United versus Southampton at 5, Aston Villa v Wolves 7:30, Brighton v Leicester City at 2200 hours, and then tomorrow West Brom Newcastle, Liverpool Fulham, Manchester United Manchester City. That's the big derby. And then the big game of the weekend, of course, Tottenham v Crystal Palace, and the Palace will be out there in strength, I'm sure,
The big game.
and give their North London rivals a good hiding. And then last but not least, on Monday, Chelsea v Everton, Blue v Blue in London. And then the last game of the weekend come Monday is West Ham v Leeds United. So some interesting soccer there. Big game, of course, Tottenham v Palace. Palace are going to give them a smash in, travelling
Yeah,
north across the
Gary's
river.
Gary's team.
We're not
Crystal
afraid.
Palace.
We're not afraid to go to North London. We'll sort them all out there.
So Clive under the gun. Thielen is now in the big blind.
And I do believe our stream should be online by now, so we'll have a little Scooby-Doo, see if that's working.
Yeah, the time's going by quickly because we've got some really quite engrossed in the table here, Gary.
Pocket fives for Rudy. They'll not go unnoticed, and they'll get the benefit of a raise by the look of it.
It's raised to 2,000, it's folded round. Nothing for Jared. Ace-3 suited for Thielen, so he defends his blind. So we go 2 to the flop, 3 to 9. The fives are still ahead.
Pair of threes for Tillen, which could not be dangerous.
And he bets it. Flattered by Rudy.
Welcome to Rudy's world.
Yeah, Rudy's not folding easily there. 3 hearts on the board. Nobody has a heart. They both check the turn. Now there's 4 hearts out there.
I think who bets first here. Tillen's got the betting lead here, so
Now he's going to check. And I think Rudy's looking for the heart. He just turns the fives over.
and they're good, sir. They are good, good, good. So, Monster Jam Poker Tour, main event, day 2, 15k buy-in. Here we are. Today is the 6th of March, it's a Saturday, the sun is shining outside. Seems such a shame to be inside. We're in Brakpan, Carnival City, Gauteng province in the Republic of South Africa, bringing you these pictures. This is the blue ribbon event for the Monster Jam Poker Tour, part of Regal Hospitality Events, our major sponsor. Not forgetting Aquavita Water, who are also one of our sponsors, and Sun International, specifically those people here at Carnival City. Your continued support is always appreciated. And lastly, to our partners, the Hendon Mob and the Global Poker Index. Okay, so we're on to hand 12 of many, and Rudy to the left of the picture will be your under the gun player. So it looks like Clive is in the blinds.
Get some change from Rudy. Folds. So action on Ahmed, Jack 7 suits. He hasn't been that active.
So he pops a few little chipperoonies out there, raises it up to 1.9, fold from Johan, round to Jared, and ace-9 suited on the button, in position here, so he'll enter this pot by the look of it.
Yes, he's coming along.
And that's just a limp there, limp call.
And speculative call.
And Clive with a computer hand suited here is also going to complete the lineup here. So not a lot of respect for Ahmed's raise there. Jack 7
no.
with the hijack.
Club flop will put Clive in a lot of trouble.
Oh my word, that would be scary, especially if the king of clubs was out there. There we go, 6, 6, 8. So I suppose ace high must be ahead here. Yeah.
Ace high is ahead.
See if Ahmed's going to continue his story. Decides to check and ejects all the way around to Jared.
Thielen with the backdoor diamonds, which is why he's the second highest in percentages, and he has the king. He has now found a second diamond, which will keep him interested in this pot. He leads it. And he may get this through, Gary. There's nothing for anybody else there. There's a gut shot for Clive and a gut shot for Ahmed. So let's see if they're going to come with a gut shot. Clive calls the gut shot, not Ahmed. And there's the king for Thielen. He has a lock on the hand now. He checks it. Let's see if Clive has a little steal at this. He's going to, if you check to him. And let's see if Thielen can sniff it out. The 2 6s might scare him, that's all.
That's all Clive's repping here is 2 6s.
4-9, I think he calls, Gary.
It's 4-9, so it's 3 to 1 his money.
Yeah, he calls.
Open your cards, Clive. He paid.
Yeah. You gotta show your cards, Thielen. There you go.
Oh, Clive slow rolled there. I don't think it was intentional.
He's shaking his head. Wasn't an intentional slow roll.
I think he thought he'd already turned them over, to be honest.
Yeah. So Thielen breaks his cherry on the feature table with this illustrious group. And I think he'll feel a little more comfortable.
Nice. So Ahmed, wearing the G-Star t-shirt there will be your, was that a sweatshirt? I don't know. Is that a t-shirt or a sweatshirt, Brad? Ahmed? It's a sweatshirt. I think the long sleeves make it a sweatshirt, yeah. Just checking with my fashion guru in the corner there.
Fashion guru. And Johan in the plain black, Gary. All black, no logos, nothing, just plain black.
Johan is Johnny Cash fan. The man in black. Maybe he's looking for a sponsor. No, not enough there for you, Johan. Yep, he knows. Gerard with the ace-9 again.
Yeah, it's raised to 2. Thielen was quickly out the way. Clive with a jack-4.
Did he have ace-9 last hand?
Yeah, ace-9 of clubs the last hand.
Okay, because we do have a glitch sometimes where a hand gets repeated.
We'll just wait and see. A very speculative call there by Clive in the small blind. He wants to mix it up.
And hits his jack.
Yeah, he finds his jacks. Check, check.
2 kings, 2 jacks.
Now he's going to bet, and I think Jared will fold.
Yeah. Clive picks up 6k for his trouble.
So a jack-4 is not just for changing a tire, Gary, it's for taking down pots out of position.
Yeah, I hear you.
$242 bigs for Rudy at the top there, 194,000.
Cruising.
So
400, 800, 800 on the big blind ante. This is hand 14 of the day, and interesting feature table with many of South Africa's top players here. Clive a big winner, Rudy a winner, Ahmed a winner, Johan only recently a winner yesterday, and of course not forgetting our friend over there, Mr. Gerard as well. And Thielen mixing it up here as the least experienced, but holding his own, so well done, young fella.
yeah, he's used the button there, he's raised. No, he wasn't on the button, Clive's on the button. So it was Clive that raised, Gary.
Yep. That's right. I wasn't going to contradict you. I'm sure you'll catch up. Okay, so 2 6s again on the flop. These 6s are becoming a commonplace here. And Rudy bets and takes that down. Interesting. 5-2 versus 4-3. A fair fight.
Junk hands, and Thielen will be sitting there. Is this what these guys play with?
Yeah, the good news is I don't know if they saw them. Anyhow, I'm sure Thielen's enjoying the experience of being on the feature table with some of these great South African players that we're fortunate to have here at the Monster Jam Poker Tour. So I'm just looking outside. Table's filling up nicely.
And there's a view into the outer tables. There's Jamie Villela. We can see him quite clearly there. It's Roy Bitton.
I think that's your new mate, Jack 4 there.
Yeah,
Leonard.
Leonard. There's Mr. Marburg, there's Chandra, there's Lippy, Martin Maroon. Just picking out a few of the players. There's Ronald Smith, there's Tony Van Eden,
Yep.
Derek Bannister.
The action continues on the feature table. Gerard with 10-5. Thielen fold with Clive. Clive with 8-7 here in the cutoff. Looks like he's going to raise it up $2 grand. Rudy snaps him off with the suited 5-3. Ahmed with 7-6 in the small, might choose to get out of the way. And Johan gives up his big blind before we even see his cards. So the button versus the cut-off, 8-7 off versus 5-3 suited. Another fair fight, I think.
Not so fair anymore.
So Clive hits his 8.
Spades, we're going to slow it down.
Yep.
And the ace. And as soon as Clive reached for chips, Rudy folded.
Rudy not one to waste time.
No,
So-
he's a quick actor.
So we'll have a little look at camera 6, HP. We'll go to camera 6. Have a little look there. There's a few tables filling up on that side as well. There's old Shafi there and Doc Eben. And
Our old books at the back there.
it looks like Chandra there, no?
Yeah. Oh, you could be. So there's somebody else. No, and there's John Abrosi. There's your mate Clive Stiggers.
Yeah, Joe.
Wojciech there. Frankie.
Yeah, they're all out there.
Yeah. Doc Lottring there next to Chef.
So we'll get back to the action on the feature table.
So it has been folded round. Clive has raised it with the ace-8. Rudy, any two suited cards this morning, Rudy's coming along. King 7 of diamonds this time, a little bit better than the other holdings he's been calling with. And Jared defends his big blind with a 10-9. So Jared checks, there's nothing for him there. Clive is going to continue his hit the 8. And has backdoor hearts. Rudy has got top pair. Call it, Jared's out the way.
So Clive and Rudy, this has got a familiar look to it.
6, no help for Clive. He'll keep the betting lead.
Yeah, he's betting this 8 furiously, but he's got to know that Rudy's got the king here.
He must know. Unless he's putting Rudy on the flush draw.
Well, that gives Rudy the check mark.
There we go.
That's never going to get it done.
Clive.
Oh dear, Clive.
Clive's not having a good morning of it so far. And Rudy's been calling him with just about everything and out-flopping him.
There's an old saying in poker, sometimes you've just got your number. And I think for Rudy has got Clive's number today, let me say that.
Yeah, so Clive is now on 27 bigs, 22,000. And Ahmed as a short stack is being very patient this morning, Gary.
Yeah, I see that.
And we all know what kind of game Ahmed's got, so...
Oh crikey, you never write him off if you do at your peril.
Absolutely. Premier player.
So, hand 17 of the day, and young Clive is under the gun. He's going to get out of the way, have a rest, I think. Rudy fires it out there with jacks. 2 black jacks. Queen 9, now I like these cards. Ahmed might like them in the cutoff also. You know, those suited sort of 1, 2, 3 gappers.
Rudy intently focused on him.
I mean, of course, Ahmed will know that Rudy's range is pretty wide, so he was popping this up to 7. That's probably music to Rudy's ears, to be honest, because he's got a 3-bet him here for
Yeah,
sure. Or 4-bet him, sorry. No, just flats it.
Flats it.
Let's play.
Yeah, I expected him to pop it up.
Okay, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, that's a flop for Ahmed.
Ahmed picks up the up and down there. Rainbow flop, so no danger of any other things here. Overpair for Rudy, so 20 in the pots. I like a bet here of about 12 to 13.
Yeah, money might all end up on the sand, Gary. Ahmed hasn't got a lot. He's 25 behind and there's 20 in the pot.
Wow. Checks it. He may be thinking that Ahmed could shove here. I mean, he's going to get called if he shoves, of course.
Oh,
Checks
Ahmed
it back.
takes the
Very
free
cagey.
card.
Very cagey.
He's now got the 9.
Yep, so there's a 4 card straight out there now. A 10 would be a disaster. 2 spades on board. Rudy checks, Ahmed checks. And that's just a brick.
Rudy's checked it all the way to try and get some action from Ahmed. Very cagily played this hand, considering there was an up and down and an overpair.
get his wish here. Check raise.
Just called.
And Rudy will get that through. And I think Ahmed's thinking, I never put him on that. Eh?
No.
The
not-
way the hand played, you don't put him on overpair there, ever.
Definitely not.
And, you know, unorthodox as he is, you've got to give Rudy his due. He can accumulate chips, you know, and you know, he knows how to twist and turn and you know, be creative on the poker table. And I like that. I like it a lot. You know, don't be so orthodox. ABC 1 2 3, call it what you want. Not that any of these players are that, but if you did a level of unpredictability, Rudy would be high up the unpredictability
I think
charts.
he's probably the most unpredictable player on the table.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm trying to say there.
And it works for him, Gary.
Well,
Works
evidently, look at the stack of chips he's got there.
Yeah, he's got almost a whole box full of chips. He's finding a battle to get his cards into the designated area.
So you must make a note that Rudy folded this hand. It's not a regular occurrence.
So Thielen has entered the fray there. He's just limped in. We can't see what he's got. Clive checks back with a suited 8. And nothing for Clive on that board. Checked by Thielen. Clive checks back. 3 clubs on board now. Thielen checks again.
We didn't get Thielen's cards, unfortunately.
3 now for Clive. It's gone check, check. So rag ace, ace of spades, is it?
Yeah, he's ace 6 versus 3-8. So it looks like the pair of threes won.
With ace of hearts, okay. Shows you how the light throws it. I was trying to see a color. So Rudy on top, 294 bigs, 236,000. Ahmed at the bottom there.
Oh no, we'll have some entertainment.
Brad joining the fray.
Checkala, joining the table. Oh, I've lost my screen.
So Jared raising from the cutoff with 10-9. Thielen has called. Again, we can't see his cards. Clive comes with the 5s. And Rudy folds his big.
Clubs are popular today.
Very popular so far. That's what Jared's doing the quick check from. I mean, he knows he's got 10-9, just double checking the club. Bets 2.5, top pair and a 9 of clubs in his hand. We'll quickly find out if Thielen's got a big club. Here he comes along. Clive with the 5s. Has raised it.
Jared to get out of the way here, I think. No, he's got top pair, so he's going to come along.
Yeah, Thielen's coming too by the looks of things.
Also has a 9 of clubs as well, so that'll probably be his fullback position.
So I'm putting Thielen on some sort of big club draw, Gary.
I think so.
Just the way the action's playing out. We'll soon see.
Something like an ace queen with the clubs.
Yeah. So now it's Up and down for Clive and he moves all in.
How much is Clive's all in?
Not a lot.
16.4. So Jared's only got 16.4 to call.
Into 49.3.
He calls him, so we're going to go for a showdown. We'll see what Tillen had. I said ace queen. He's got ace 6, ace 5.
He's hit the 6, he's ahead of Clive, and he's got the ace of clubs. And that's a brick for Clive.
Clive's eliminated.
So I said Thielen had a big club, and he did. He had the biggest one, the ace of clubs. Gary's just going out to the table to check the cards. And Brad Kibble is joining the table in his familiar Liverpool shirt, always. So we just missed a few cards there, so Gary's going out to change the deck.
Welcome, Brett. No telephones on the table. It's certainly none of the. Oh, sure, I shouldn't say anything about your shirt because Jared will get upset. What do you think of the new zebra over here in Man United?
So we'll just wait for the dealer to check the cards. Spreads them out for the players to check as well. Make sure they're all in order, all the cards are there. And then he'll do the little shimmy shuffle. And we have Liverpool versus Man United in the bottom right-hand corner. So Gary back from changing the deck. Players a little bit more animated now. They've all woken up post-breakfast and getting well into the day's play.
So we've swapped Clive Kickier for Brad Kibble. Good swap, I think. It's a fair swap.
And Clive, I'm sure, will be
Clive will be buying back in
re-entering,
as
so
we speak.
we'll see where he gets allocated. Of course, it's just drawn. It's not necessary that he will return to the same seat.
No, it's re-entry, so he'll have to draw a ticket. Pair of sixes for Rudy here.
So the first time Thielen is raised, his confidence is boosted a little. Got a nice pot off that last hand. Put him on a big club. Obviously had the biggest one, the ace. He was never folding
We
there.
got the king 10. Brad just asking the dealer to get Brad to put his cards in the box.
So it's been raised and two callers. So Rudy first to act. Good flop for his sixes. And he checks, and Brad has a little stab at it, and I'll probably get rid of Teelan quickly. But I don't think you get rid of Rudy so quickly.
Nope. Rudy will come along here. Maybe even raising chips. Just giving change. So kings or tens here required.
Queen no good for
Rudy
Brad.
check. Back to Brad. Brad checks it back. Shutting down here, I think.
And
There's a 10, so I think that's going to seal it for him.
he
River
gets,
card.
gets lucky on the river, and Teelan will be interested to see what did you bet the flop with. Brad, there you go. And Rudy just shakes his head. He said you bet that on the flop and you got lucky on the river. Hand on the head.
That's exactly what happened. So Ahmed on 15 bigs here, looking for a spot.
He's been patient though, Gary.
Well, he's tried. Give him that. Okay, so Jared, the top right in the white t-shirt, will be your under the gun player for this hand, which is hand number 21. Pictures today being brought to you by the Cardstream team of South Africa.
Yeah, big shout out to Cardstream, Carl and Gary for all the work they've put in to bring this to South Africa and to the rest of the world.
Yeah, and not forgetting my lads here on the right. I give them a lot of flack, but work hard, and they're 2 days away from the finish of the event, with today and tomorrow. Obviously the main event culminating tomorrow. And then of course 2 days of down rig as well, which is entertaining, and then back to our normal jobs, because we do make poker tables, we do refurbish them, we do make bespoke furniture, and we also have a maintenance company. So don't be afraid to give us a call if you need your geyser changing.
Gaza can do it all.
Oh, I've got a team who can do it all. I don't know. I consider myself more of an Andre Previn, a conductor, rather than a player. But we'll see.
So Ahmed flopped big here, 2 pair. He won't like the king on the turn because it counterfeits his 2 pair quickly. But nobody else has got anything, so now Johan will have a stab at it.
Yeah, this is one of those hands where you can end up flopping 2 pairs, but having 5-eye by the river.
So now Ahmed's problem is Johan has now bet this. He doesn't put Johan on the king, I don't think, but he thinks if he's got a 5, he will definitely have a better kicker. But he comes along for 1 street. 4 doesn't change anything.
So Ahmed's 2 pairs, kings and 5s, are in front here. I recognise that t-shirt and belly anywhere. Mr. Eben, Doc Eben, in the top left of the screen.
Coming to see his good friend. And the 5 will take it. So he flopped big, slow played. He wouldn't have liked the turn, but he still took the hand down.
Yep. So Rudy's flying along here. Jared also very comfortable. Blinds at 4-8, 800 on the big blind ante. And the starting stack was 50k, as I recall.
Yeah, it was 50k, Gary. The viewership climbing nicely now after the ads had gone out and we got past that initial half hour. So Brad under the gun, 6-2 off, quickly into the muck. Round to Teelan, 9-2 in the muck. Round to Rudy. He's played most of the hands and he'll come along. As Gary says, he's going crab hunting with the pocket 3s, the tray. And Ahmed is now woken up with pocket queens on the button. He pops it up. Rudy limped in.
Johan with a suited Jack 10 here. Looks like he's going to have a little venture into this pot, which I like because I'm a Jack 10 man.
Yes.
I don't know that Ahmed's going to be too impressed with too many callers, but we'll see.
There we go. So we got 3-way to the flop. The queens versus the threes versus the jack 10 suited.
Small blind cut off and button. There's a jack, there's a king, and there's an up. There's the jack for Johan, of course. Queen's still ahead here. Would have been juicy if that 4 had been a 3.
Yo.
That would have been hectic.
So does Johan lead the second pair? He does. Quick fold for Rudy.
Yeah, he had a little look for the third 3, but no luck. And Ahmed has got to decide whether or not Johan's betting the king here, betting the flush draw, or betting the jack.
Or the straight draw. Yeah, there's so many combinations.
One thing's for sure, I don't know that Ahmed lays this down immediately.
No, he'll definitely come along one street, and that will probably slow Johan down on the turn anyway. Depending
He
on.
might even shove this. No. What is that? It's just a flat call. Yeah, so
Flat
he's going to turn another one. And that's not going to help anything. So his thought process will still be the same.
An all in by Johan.
Yeah, that's a difficult one for him.
Now he puts Ahmed to the test here. He's repping the king, of course.
So you thought this table couldn't get any better. The new player joining us is Edgar of Port Elizabeth fame, and he's got a great pedigree both home and away. So nice to see Edgar at the table.
We saw him earlier in the Super Slam. He made the final table there.
He's called it. Very nice call, eh? Very nice
good.
call.
He took his time, worked it out, made the good call.
So Johan needs a jack or a 10 here, basically.
You know, Ahmed only had 9.7 behind, Gary. I think that was a factor in it as well.
Oh, of course, of course. No sick one on the river, and Ahmed will pick up 33k there.
Yeah,
Well,
so
28.5. So he's now up to 49.5, and Johan goes down. So our timing screen comes up, 45 seconds from the end of the level. It looks like we've just hit triple figures, which is 100 entries. Those are not unique entries, I must just say. They are individual entries, so that all the re-entries are in there. Currently, we have 60 players in the field, and the measure you should be looking for is the 83,333, which is the average stack. Okay, blinds going up 500, 1,000, 1,000 on the big blind ante in exactly 18 seconds. Our dealer has started on the feature table, so that'll be the next hand for us on the feature table.
And the other nice little juicy bit at the bottom was the prize pool is already in excess of 1.2 million rand, Gary.
Awesome. Very nice.
So we'll complete this blind level as the dealer had already started shuffling. Blinds were posted. So 800 under the gun for Tilan to call. King 8 suited.
Yeah, a bit early for that.
Yeah, but you know, we know him from earlier times on the feature table. He'll limp those in.
Yeah, I just think under the gun that's a bit light, but let's see if he gets it round. Ahmed with 6s here, so getting some hands now, which is nice. He's in the cutoff, so just a few players to get through, and looks like he's going to maybe just limps it in. Edgar's in the pot as well with the King 5 suited, just looking back there.
Yeah, he had to get changed from Rudy, that's why he didn't put the chips in straight away.
Yeah, Brad Kibble comes along with a check out of the big blinds. Well, I don't know if I like that, Brad. I think I might have repopped it there.
I think I would have repopped it properly. He's hit top pair.
He's at top pair, he's got lucky there. But yeah, I think I was definitely raising pre there.
Guaranteed.
Ours is not the reason why.
Because now he's got Edgar coming along with the flush draw. He might have got rid of Edgar pre-flop. Jared gives some change to the players. Helps the dealer out. So we go to the turn. Jack doesn't change the fact that Brad's still ahead, but it brings us a gut shot to add to the flush draw for Edgar. Comes along. So 10 outs for Edgar. Any king, any 10, any club. And he blanks the river.
Brad checks it.
Checks it. Edgar checks as well. The ace queen is shown. So it worked out for him, Gary.
Yeah, nice one, nice one.
But
So it looks like Ahmed's got his back to us. So he's blended so nicely into the background. I've got to go back. That was a nice call with those queens. I did enjoy that, and that's the experience of the man coming through there. Played very nicely with that hand, and Jan put him to a big test there for all his chips. So yeah, well done, buddy. Nice call.
yeah, and Jan ripped that king. I mean, he bet the flop and jammed the turn.
Yeah, I just thought it was worthy of mention that you know how good a call that was.
Absolutely. I also think that, like I said, he only had 9.7 behind. So if he was wrong, he was heading to the cashier's desk and coming back in. But he was confident. He made the good call. He's a class player.
Oh, for sure. Okay, hand 24. Blinds are up, guys. 500, 1,000, 1,000 on the big blind ante.
So Rudy has now raised, and one of the few times he's raised. Ace queen. Quick folds round. Edgar had limped in with ace jack. It's round to T-lane. He's a quick folder. Jack 6, he gets out the way. Edgar comes along with the ace jack, so we go 3 to the flop. Queen 9 came along for Brad in the small.
Here is the 9.
So Brad takes the lead.
That's 2 hands in a row that he's had just limped in there, and he's picked it up. Rudy with the ace queen, so he's going to continue. Rep the king, of course. Brad will now have to question whether his 9 is good. Rudy bet 11, so you know, just under pot size. He's put Brad's going to pull this down. This is a brave call, eh? I mean, it's the right one, but it's a brave one.
Brad doesn't fold easily. I've played quite a bit with him, as I'm sure you have, Gary.
He can be quite annoying sometimes, actually. He's a mate of mine, so I can say that.
Oh, he's going to fold. He's going to fold. I thought he was going to call. He really looked like he was going to call there.
I mean, if you wore different shirts, you wouldn't be so annoying. That's what I'm getting to.
Yeah.
Just kidding with you, Brad. Checkala, checkala, checkala. That's his little saying. He loves that. Okay, so let's have a look. Where is our friend, Mr. Brad? 75 big, so he's picked up a few chips since he landed here. Jared with 111, feet off the ground. Don't want any bad luck. And 230 up top there for our friend Rudy. Counting chips again. My word.
It's been a familiar sight this morning, Gary.
Indeed it has.
So Rudy folds under the gun, 9-3 off. Ahmed into the muck quickly, Queen 8. Johan 9-8 suited, he'll like those from the hijack. And he's raised it. 3-3 on the new blind level. Quick folds round to Edgar. Jack 4.
Into the muck. That's the end of the hand.
Button moves.
So this is what we call our secondary table. These players are all playing the main event. So you've got JP there, Roy Bitton, of course, Marriott Language, who else? Cello.
Tiens.
Yeah, Big Tians is there. Yeah, so a good blend of players out there. JP and Marriott will be enjoying that table, I'm sure. Okay, so the dealer is not started dealing on our... He has started dealing. There we go. We'll go back to the feature table. Thank you very much, HP.
Queen Jack for Johan. Edgar with a King 10 suited.
Be interested if we get some hearts on the flop. There aren't many left, of course, but we would be interested.
Very few queens left as well, Gary. So Edgar statistically ahead, yeah.
It's no surprise that they're all low cards and there's no hearts.
Yeah, and king high still ahead, but
Eggers checked the king.
yeah, Brad is going to use position because he had the button, and they all checked him, and he'll bet with the worst hand and take it on.
Yeah, with the button folding, Brad's on the virtual button in the cutoff
Yeah.
there, so he does use his position nicely and picks up a nice little pot for himself there. So we have noticed the table has moved when you look at the flop box, and we'll go to the flop box right now while I'm explaining. You see we're a bit wonky.
Yeah.
Our M is a bit high on one side and a bit low on the other. We will correct that. That is because we have big lumps banging into our table and all the rest of it. So I'm actually going to blame Brad Kibble for that. It's probably not him, but I'll just blame him anyhow. He's convenient. Anyhow, we'll go back to our overview of the table there. What we all know as camera 3, as you would know, is our default position. And we're on the hand 27. And Johan will be your under the gun player.
You painstakingly line that up every morning, Gary, and within half an hour they've bumped it.
Yeah, I think the new table will be a bit more difficult to move. This is in several pieces that we have to screw together, and it's sit on carpet. If someone bangs into it, it gets moved. You know, it's like anything. But it's not a big drama.
So Edgar's raised with ace-6 from the button. Rudy called with ace-10 and Ahmed with pocket 9s in the big. So the 3-bet is coming. Counts them out.
So our viewers say they never get enough view of Brad and HP. They only get views of me and you. How about that? I just got a personal message saying, do those technical guys really exist? So I'm going to demonstrate something momentarily. We're going to finish this hand first. So Rudy looks like he's folding here.
Yeah,
and Edgar's going to pick up the 29k. So we will switch to camera 6.
No, it's all in.
Oh, it's all in. Oh. There we go. Look at that. We'll go back to the feature table.
HP and Brad doing their job.
There's an all in here. It wasn't the hand was over. So let's...
Rudy got out the way between the two. It was 3-bet by Ahmed and then shoved by Edgar and called by Ahmed.
Okay, so we're off to the flop box. Jack 6-2.
Extra outs for Edgar now. He picks up the 6s as well. 10 is no help for him.
Only a 6 or an ace. Boom. And Edgar's away.
Yeah, Edgar has come and Edgar has gone. No, did he have him covered? Let's just check.
So we will go to camera 6 now. And there you go. There is Bradley. He does exist. This is me down here. And this is me hitting HP on the head. This is standard. Okay, so the viewers at home, they are not a figment of my imagination. They do exist. And you can see why Bradley is the fashion guru, of course. He's the only one who's well dressed in here.
Yeah.
All right, so that's our technical crew. That's it. Your 15 seconds of fame is over. Goodbye.
Everybody else wearing the card stream stuff, Bradley in branded clothing.
He is a model. Okay, so we're back to the feature table, and they come and they go. And Mr. Edgar Antanzana has left the building. Actually, I don't think he has. I think he will be back soon.
Seat 1 being the seat of doom. Clive came, he went. Edgar came, he went. Jared under the gun. 5-4 of diamonds.
They're nice cards, but not that early.
No, he won't play them. Brad limps in 4-3.
Brad likes to play pots. He's in good company on this table.
T-Lan as well. And Rudy. All people that love to play pots. In a row there, the 3 of them. Rudy's getting the better of it by far so far this morning. Ahmed comes along for the ride. And Johan says, if you're all going to limp to me, bang, I'm in. And I've got ace-queen. And he gets 3 snap folds.
Love your work.
No. Yeah, Ahmed as well.
Oh no, they're all folding.
4 snap folds.
They're all folding.
Shows
Punish the
the ace queen.
limpers. Punish the limpers.
Gary loves it. You've got to punish those limpers, Gary.
Absolutely, limping's for losers. That's the second level of my poker triangle. Limping is for losers.
I love Daniel Negron. He says he's coaching. He has a whole table full. He says if it's not strong enough to raise, don't limp it. Yes, if you got all the lesson. He says, yes, very next hand, limp, 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 limp. He says, did you not just listen to the lesson?
Okay, it looks like we're getting another player. It'll be the same player. Mr. Edgar is back, as if by magic.
He has re-entered.
We have magicked another Edgar from Port Elizabeth. I am not going to try and say the new name of Port Elizabeth.
No.
It's not going to happen on my watch. I tell you, it's a tongue twister of note.
It will be the Windy City PE forever for us.
Yeah. I just can't pronounce it, no disrespect.
That's what I'm getting at.
I just cannot pronounce it. Well, how do you pronounce GQE? Here we go, pocket jacks for Edgar. Welcome back to the table. He's going to spark this up a little bit with a 3-bet to 8K.
So background to Tilan. He was the original raiser.
Might just fancy a little call here. Smooth it off and see a flop.
He's done so.
So we have 18-5 in the pot. And 2 players going to the flop, all black cards. And there's a nice little jack
and the ace.
for Edgar, and there's a little ace for Tilan. This is going to get a bit fruity.
It's going to get big, Gary.
Edgar will take his time and flat this off, I'm sure. And Edgar will be watching those hearts, and he'll be watching that board to check it doesn't get too straighty.
Backdoor clubs for Tilan.
Yep, but
And
also
backdoor low straight, that's it. But you know, if you've been 3-bet and that board comes out and you lead into the guy calls you, your ace is probably not good.
no, it definitely gets straight here.
That's an action killer.
And Edgar values it. Does Tilan call him? He's losing to a king 4 card straight. I think that's what saves him here.
I think so. Plus, once you've been 3-bet pre, the possibilities, ace 8's not good. Somebody else got a bigger ace than you. Is easy there. Makes the call. You'll see the bad news.
He actually was calling and hoping that he didn't have a king there,
Yeah.
and that his ace was good. So Edgar gets a little bit of cheese on arrival back, having bought in again.
Got a care package coming back to the table.
Yep, unfortunately, it's, young Dylan gave him the donation. Well, not a donation, it was a reasonable hand. Okay, Tilan will now be under the gun. The bad news keeps on coming. Okay, Tilan's probably going to get rid of this. Yep.
Edgar out the way, doesn't even get them in the box. It really raises. Ace 8 of Tilan has moved to Johan for the next hand. The clubs. And we'll have some action here because Brad's going to bet his queen. Rudy's out the way. All in by Johan.
Lots of all-ins on this table.
Shorter stacks looking to spin it up, Gary.
I get it.
Yeah, and I don't think Brad can call here. Second pair. Weak kicker. Fold. Has folded.
Okay, so David just joining the table a little bit there and just asking the players to remember to put on their masks. And not an unreasonable request, as I'm sure we would all agree.
I think the only player that doesn't need constant reminding to wear the mask will be Jamie Villela. It was his trademark always to have the bandana around the bottom of his face while he was playing.
Yeah, we've all caught up with Jamie.
Edgar folds, Rudy limps in 7-6 suited. Nice hand there, Gary.
Pretty. Always pretty.
Brad comes with a king 3 of diamonds, so Thielen pops it up with a queen 9 of hearts because it's limped to him. He won't get rid of Rudy or Brad. It's just a pot builder, Thielen. Flop has come down very well for Rudy. Flop strip 6s.
Beautiful flop.
And Rudy
Fortune
checks
favours
it.
the brave.
Yeah, and he's checked it. And that's trouble for Thielen. He now has the 9, which is the high card on the board. He bets it. Rudy just flats. Brad out the way. 2 outs available to Thielen, and that's not it. He's going to carry on firing that 9. Bet 6,000, and here comes the big repop. Looks like he's going to pay Rudy. He's counting the chips. Now he has a second think about it. Bless you, Gaza. And he's paid Rudy off. You'll see the bad news.
Unlucky. Good try, sir. Good try.
Lovely pot for Rudy with a 6-7 of diamonds. I said it was a pretty hand at the start of the hand.
I did.
So Thielen moves down now, 23 bigs, 23,700. He was up over 70, so a few unfortunate flops. Got involved with Edgar, got involved with Rudy.
So, not forgetting that the Monster Stack Turbo will be on today. That starts at 3 p.m. And that is going to be a 4K entry with a 2,500 add-on. For those of you who don't want to enter the main event, something a little bit on the cheaper side. So that is on at 3 p.m. this afternoon. Other than that, we will be covering the main event all the way through to the conclusion of our coverage tomorrow afternoon. So Rudy with the Queen Jack here.
Jared raises with ace 8. Up to 5,000. It gets called with pocket 2 set mining. And Rudy comes along with a Queen Jack.
Well, 9-10 Jack, there you go. And up and down for Rudy.
Top pair with an up and down. Bottom up and down for Jared. He bets it.
And Rudy will come along, maybe even bet this a bit higher.
Just flat calls. 3 doesn't help Jared. Checks again to Jared. Wow, big bet pass.
That is a
Solly.
big bet.
I don't think he gets rid of Rudy here. Rudy's got top pair with up and down.
This really puts him on a flop straight. I mean, Queen King is in his range.
Oh, he's gonna get him to fold. Wow,
Big fold.
great fold by Rudy to Jared's bet. Not a great fold, a big fold is what I meant. Big
It's
fold.
well played by Jared, is what you mean.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. It was a big fold. Big fold. I didn't think Rudy was going to fold there. Gary hasn't folded anything else this morning.
No.
It was a good bet by Jared. Put maximum pressure on.
Okay, so we got a new hand starting in the feature table. Okay, so Ahmed is under the gun here. Jeez, I've just picked up my pen and it's from the Sun Boardwalk.
Okay, so that's from a little while back.
Port Elizabeth, that's lasted a while.
Yeah, you missed the whole of last year going down there, so
Best venue, enjoyed very much.
pre-2020. The AK has been raised by Ahmed. Jared with ace-10 in the hijack.
Looking down at chips. I think he's just going to flat this, I'm not sure, let's see. It's a re-raise. I think Ahmed will be full betting here. What's his sizing here? He's coming in heavy.
Yeah, he's coming very heavy there.
That's the message sent. Looks like 28, something like that. 32, wow. Big bet. Yeah, no hanging around from Jared.
No, he knows straight away. So Ahmed takes down a nice pot there. He raised, was 3-bet by Jared. He came over the top with a big 4-bet and took the hand down pre-flop. So Johan under the gun.
Ace-2 for Johan under the gun.
Pretty bit early. One doesn't think it's too early. He's raised. Instant call by Brad. Folded round. Ahmed in the big with Jack 5. Let's go. So we'll go 2 to the flop. A big flop for Brad.
Yeah, that's a massive flop for Brad. Johan is going to continue here. Flat call from Brad, I'm sure.
It's asked how much Johan is behind.
Okay, so sending a clear message that I'm not going away here. Top pair with a redraw to the straight.
It's called.
Interesting. That's a brick if you ever saw one,
Wow.
apart from the fact the flush draw comes on board.
Yeah, I was going to say that'll help Johan.
Ah, does that help Johan?
Yeah. Now he has to call it all with one card to come.
Yeah, Johan's got about 28-30 behind, so. Too expensive is the answer to the question.
Yeah, he folds. Brad shows him. You know, on the flop, I think it's one thing with two cards to come, but with one card to come, it's a totally different story.
I agree.
So Johan just discusses the hand there, and a little chat with Edgar and Rudy. And we'll move on to the next hand. Jared will be under the gun, Johan will be in the big blind. Gee, and we've had an hour and a half. It's gone by so quickly because we've had a very intriguing table. So Jared under the gun, 120k. King 9 off. Folds. Brad's a quick folder. Tilan is limped in. 7-2 suited.
Pocket fives for Edgar. We'll see a little bet here. Yeah, raised to 4k.
Snap by Rudy with ace-4 suited. Ahmed gives go his big, his small blind. Johan in the big. Queen Jack.
Dylan looking for entry into the 7-2 club here, the Myberg and Dobby and George Levine club.
Not interested in your Jack 10 club. He wants to go into that elite club, does he, Gary?
That's very exclusive. You've got to be a bit mental to get in that club.
Yeah, but it's not a club I think I'll ever get into.
So there we go, ace 8-7. So Dylan has made a pair.
Rudy has top pair.
Of course.
Edgar has 3 overs to his 5s that he raised with originally. Rudy bets his ace.
This will fold very quickly round.
Yeah. Everybody out the way. Rudy will show the ace, and that's it.
Done and dusted.
Done and done. So Rudy stacking chips, been a very familiar sight this morning. Button is on Ahmed. Jared in the big, so Brad under the gun.
So 28 minutes to go. It's 103 entries. And that'll be Edgar's one of them for sure.
Absolutely.
60 players left in, so 28 minutes to go on the level. Okay, thank you, HP.
So Rudy raised there. Sorry, Gary.
No problem. Jared to call. Suited king 5. Having a little bit of a float out there. Johan's already called in the small, so cut off in the blinds. 7 10 ace, so 7 for Johan.
He's ahead, but I think Rudy C bets here with his gut shot. Johan says, oh, I've hit, but yeah, out the way. A little interplay there. Getting. Not often you see Jared show a hand. Says, I'm doing this to get you to show yours. Oh. So we'll move on to the next hand. Tilan will be under the gun. Brad rejoins the table in time for his big blind. Edgar's limped in. Rudy has limped in. So 2 limpers there. Ace-4 suited. 6-5 off. Ahmed gets out the way. Johan comes along with 9-8. And Johan's gone all in. 9-8.
Yep.
All in. He says all the limpers. I'll just have to get through the blinds. Red Queen 10. Folds. Folds. Oh, Rudy called.
Did he call?
Did he? No.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah, it looks like Rudy called.
Oh my word.
Rudy called. It was, didn't even hesitate. The chips went in. Boom. Done. You want to play all-in poker and Rudy's on your table, you will get called.
Well, there's a
flops,
9.
Flops the nuts though.
Oh well, cheapest.
Oh no, not so much anymore now. Back doors for Johan, yeah.
Oh, that would have been
Sure,
sick, eh?
it would have been sick, that one. Rudy flopped the nuts. The turn brought Johan some life, but the river was faded.
He's taking his bag and he's going on his merry way. Johan, thank you for the biltong, my friend. Hope you see you back soon here. If you don't re-enter today, we'll then keep safe and all my best to your family. If not, we'll see you back here later, hopefully.
Yeah, big shout out for that. Best biltong ever, Gary.
Yeah, top man, top man. Good for his word. I pinged him yesterday, delivered this morning.
Yeah, he saw me last night on the way out. He said, "Ek bring vir julle môre biltong. I'm bringing biltong for you guys tomorrow."
I understood that.
Okay.
In the morning. Tomorrow. Okay, we'll have a quick look at camera 6, I think. Let's go on what's going on out there. Yeah. Okay, so there's 3 tables out there. Looks like Duncan, Shafi and Max with his head behind us there. Shout out to Max, birthday boy today.
Yeah, Maxi, birthday boy.
I'm going to go and have a comfort break in 2 minutes, so I will go and greet him on his birthday.
Yeah, I wished him already this morning and he replied already, but I will greet him in person.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's one thing greeting him by message. Nice to do it personally.
Indeed. Jack 9 for Brad here, call 500, so 2 players to flop, small blind, big blind. 10, 10, 3.
No help to either player. Jack I still ahead. Keelan says, well, if it's checked to me, I'll just use the position and have a little stab at it. And Brad out the way. We've got about 24 minutes left on this level, and then we'll change out this very interesting feature table, rotate the players. It's the way it is always, and we'll see who the Monster Jam team brings forward for us to share with you. So Rudy will be under the gun. raises with the pocket nines to 3,000, 3x. Folded round, king queen for Brad on the button, comes along. Edgar in the big has come along with 7-5 for value. Flop is 5 deuce 10, only one overcard to Rudy. The 5 for Edgar, nothing for Brad. He just has 2 overs. He's going to be out the way. Folds. Edgar calls. Oh, he repopped with a 5. Rudy says, I don't believe you. Calls. So Edgar will have quickly found out that his 5's not good. Nah, he's good. It's gone 2 pair and it's gone check, check. The 8 is no help to Rudy, and Edgar is going to take this hand down. And Rudy will just shake his head. He says, you pop me on the flop and you get lucky on the turn. So HP, just let's have a look at camera 5. So camera 5 is the other side of the poker room. It's our second feature table there. We've got JP Oaks, we've got Cello, Terence Watkins, Mariette Language, and quite a number of other tables out there. I can see players wandering around and that. So we'll move back to the feature table. Thank you, HP. Back to the feature table. Just in time for the next hand. So Ahmed under the gun. Five, 2 off into the muck. Jared 10-7 folds. Brad on the button. Well, the hijack comes along. Cut off, cut off. Just catch up with the graphics. Ace Jack on the button from Tilan raises. Brad has Ace 8. Rudy has come to see a flop to defend his big blind Jack 7. The flop has come 2-4-8. Brad gets the best of the flop. It's checked, go around to Tilan. Brad watching him intently. Brad has got top pair, top kicker on that board. Oh, so no, Brad hadn't checked yet. Brad's going to bet that top pair, top kicker. Tilan has got out the way. Brad shows his Ace 8. So Tilan 16 bigs, 16,700. Rudy 258 bigs, 258,000. Because blinds are 1,000 now, so very easy to work out the bigs. We'll stack is the amount of bigs you have. Thousands. There are a number of viewers out there in YouTube and on Facebook, and as well as on our Twitch stream. All 3 streams going out nicely this morning. Drop us a little shout out. Tell us where you're watching from. That always is interesting to see which part of the world or which part of the country you're watching from. So Jared King 10 under the gun. Raises up to 6,000, I believe the raise was called. 2.6, 2.6. I heard the 6. Thought 6 was a bit heavy. Ahmed defends. So we'll go 2 to the flop. Queen 2-4, no help for either player. King high still ahead. Ahmed checks. Jared will continue. And nothing for Ahmed, he's out the way, and the king high is the better hand. So Jared sitting comfortably, 120 bigs. Rudy right out on the top there. Tilan getting a little short towards the bottom. Heading towards that 10 big blind danger zone. So Brad, Jack 4 suited under the gun. Apparently not just for changing a tire, it's for limping under the gun as well. Folded around. So Ahmed in the small blind. Tilan also came in with Jack 2 suited. Ahmed with 8-7 in the small. Complete. Round to Jared in the big. Ace deuce, checks. So we'll go 4 to the flop. King 9-5. Nobody hits that board. Ace high, Jared is in front. Check by Ahmed. Checked round to. Checked all the way around. Queen doesn't change anything. Ahmed first to act. Checks. Jared checks. Tilan checks. So being very cagely played here. King changes absolutely nothing. Jared's ace high is good. So let's see who's going to have a little stab at this. It's checked all the way around, and Jared will turn over ace high, and ace high is good. $257 bigs, as you can see on the top there. Jared nice and comfortable, and then Tilan just towards the bottom of that group. 15.7 now, so just under 16 bigs. He will be our under the gun player. Ahmed sitting very relaxed and comfortable. Only entered the fray occasionally and got the better of it when he has most times. Likewise, Jared. Rudy has been the most active player on the table until Brad arrived, and he's also seen a lot of flops. So it has been called by Tilan, raised by Rudy. Ahmed now with AK. As I said, he only enters the fray occasionally, and he re-raises it. Everybody's quickly out the way. Back round to Rudy. And Rudy has folded, and Ahmed will take the hand down. So Edgar will be under the gun. He's away from the table at the moment. Edgar is back to be under the gun. So Ahmed picked up just over 6K there with a 3-bet. There's quite a gap between all the other players. 84 bigs is the second on that list, and then Tilan at the bottom with 16 bigs. Everybody else upward of 84 bigs. So folded quickly round. Rudy's limped in with ace 4. Tilan 9-7 in the bigs, blind on the hijack limper. King 10 Jack flop. Quite a good flop for Tilan. He has the straight, the flush draw and bottom straight draw. Top straight won't help him, of course, because Rudy with the ace. So there is the queen. They both have the straight, but Rudy has the better straight. That is no help to Tilan. Oh, you're going to bet it now because Rudy checked the turn. And there comes the big raise by Rudy. enough to put Tilan all in. He has a straight, but he tells Rudy, you've got the ace. He says, oh, I'll rebuy. He knows. Tilan is eliminated from the feature table. Yeah, he knew. He said you've got the ace, but he said if I'm wrong, then I'll take the hand down. If I'm right that you do have the ace, I'll just rebuy. That was his comment. So Tilan is heading to the cashier's desk to rebuy. So we're waiting for a player to join us. Some new player joining. We'll see now who it is. Is that Tutu Russo, I think? Tutu. So Tutu joining us, sporting a newer hairstyle than we're used to from him. Also a very decent player. Nice and chatty, catching up with everybody. So Jared, the cutoff. Raised. We have about 10 minutes left on this level, just over 10 minutes left on this level. And there will be a break, and we will rejoin you after the break with a changed feature table. It'll be a 15-minute break. So the queen 2 ace flop. Jared has flopped the ace. Gut shot for Edgar. Jared bets the ace. Edgar comes along for the gut shot. He's looking for a jack. Queen is no help to Edgar. Might slow Jared down. He checks it now. And there is the bingo card for Edgar. He chased the gut shot and he's got there on the river. He puts the bet in. Jared just points skywards. Says, yeah, I'm not good here anymore. So Jared knows he doesn't want to call here. He's only got the ace. There's trip queens out there. The straight has got there, and that's what Edgar chased and got to on the river. Jared just replaying the hand, working it out. 3-1 to make the call. Great fold by Jared. Knows his ace isn't good anymore. And you'll look back later on the stream and see that he made a very good fold.
Okay, so the draw has been done for the next feature table. And I'm not going to spoil your fun and tell you, but we have another action table coming. One of the players said to me, please put me on the feature table. I'm in the mood for shoving chips around. So we'd already decided, or the draw had already been decided, should I say, on which table was already coming. So there'll be a little bit of entertainment in a little while. And chip leader outside, I do believe, is Mr. Carl Myberg.
Oh wow,
I just watched him in a massive hand between Melissa Khalil, and the board was 6-6-4, and Melissa was all in, and Carl was in the tank. Carl eventually called Melissa. She turned over tens, and Carl turned over jacks.
Nice call by Carl.
There was a king on the turn and a jack on the river, so he didn't need the set, but he made the set, and he knocked out Royal Melissa, and that was a significantly big pot. Didn't count it, but yeah, so it looks like Carl's certainly the chip leader on the main floor, which is good to hear. You know, we do support Carl, of course, because He's one of our team, but if he's on the feature table, we don't support him. We're just impartial.
So Tutu has joined us at the feature table.
Tutu Rusin sporting a new afro. How
I said
cool
so as well.
do
I
you
said,
look, brother?
I commented, Gary, lovely new hairstyle. And we've lost Tilan while you were out.
Okay. Did we lose him or did he get moved?
No, we've lost him, and he knew. The board was 10, Jack, Queen, King. He had a 9. He bet. Rudy popped enough to put him all in. He says to Rudy, you've got the ace. He says, but I'm going to call anyway, I can go and rebar.
Okay, so Rudy was the
Recipient of those bonus
angel
chips.
of doom.
But he got bonus chips because Tilan knew.
And yeah, nice to see Tutu on the feature table. Top man, one of a good friend of ours, and a good player, of course, as well.
Very good player.
Another player who could be considered full-time.
And I see he's got 50 bigs, so that's a starting stack.
Yeah, I saw just the yellow chips as I walked in there. I didn't see he was on the feature table, but I did see the chips as I walked in on the camera. So nice to see Tutu. I'll tell you the scary thing about Tutu, if he calls you, and then his brother calls you, you'd never know the difference. Their voices are identical. It's like they're identical twin voices, which is absolutely bizarre. And yeah, we're definitely moving this table when we get the break, guys. It's a bit more skew now.
So Tutu only recently joined us. He won't have long with us here on the feature table because we're coming up to the break area, around 6 or 7 minutes to the break.
Yeah, I think the clock was around about 11 minutes when I came back in, so we can check that momentarily. Let's just get back to the hand here. Tutu is folded.
Ace Jack for Jared in the hijack.
I say, geez, folded. Was he in the hand?
Yeah, he was. Pocket threes for Rudy. It's called. Edgar's called with a King 9 suited from the button. So King is hit by Edgar. Jared continues. Edgar calls. Rudy says, I'm going to float one. See if I can catch that little crab on the turn. No help for Rudy.
2 hearts on board for Edgar.
And the jack has now been hit by Jared, but he knows he bet that flop and got called. One of the two of them has to have the king. It's checked all the way around.
There's the card that Edgar was looking for.
Second nut flush for him.
So you'll all know now it's 4 minutes and 45 seconds to the break. Nice one, HP.
Quick flash in between there.
I'm going to beat you later, you know that.
Edgar values it. Jared's a quick folder. Not paying him off.
And Edgar will spin it up. So, yep, there we go. 108 entries. I know there's been a few more re-entries whilst we've been outside. 61 currently players in. 1.3 million in the pots. Blinds at 5-1, going up to 6-12, but there will be a 15-minute break in 4 minutes. So there we go, round 7 of your main event from Monster Jam Poker Tour here in Carnival City. So we're going to stop on the hour by the looks of it. Hand 48, so reasonable rate of dealing, not too bad at all. 22 hands for 24 hands, not too bad.
Yeah, pretty decent.
There's been a bit of time spent tanking as well and thinking, so I think that's a pretty good average.
Yeah, flips up there always though with the hand rate.
Okay, Jared under the gun. They'll go back to the dealer. And the pocket aces for Chekala here. Mr. Brad Keeble.
It's Rudy as a customer.
Rudy with a Queen 10. Tutu gets out of the way, Queen 6.
And you see how quickly Ahmed fold King Jack off there.
Yeah. So 4-3-6. no help for Rudy, who's chasing aces, although he doesn't know it yet. Look at Brad's Hollywooding here, see if I hit that flop. Should go fold here from Rudy.
Yeah, nothing for Rudy. Oh, the move by Rudy.
Oh, this could be a problemo.
So the Hollywood may have paid off, Gary.
Look at him scratching his head and all that. Love your work, Brad. Love your work. I mean, Brad is considerate. Does this guy just flop a straight with his range, of course, because that is, you know, 5-7's well within Rudy's range here.
2 pair set,
Anything.
straight, everything's in Rudy's
Even
range.
the flush draw.
Yeah. This is the problem with that kind of flop with your aces and you're playing a player like Rudy.
I don't think he folds. He can't fold here.
Wow, he folded, Gary.
He folded the aces.
What a move by Rudy.
My word! Look at Brad. Look at his face. Look at his face. He can't show the aces.
He can't show them. He can't show them. He can't show them.
My word. Remember that hand, please. Hand number 48 or 49.
Wow,
or whatever
Rudy.
it was. We'll have a look at that another time.
What a move, guys.
Yeah, I think what compounds it is Rudy opened his cards at the end. Look at Tutu. Tutu's enjoying that no end. So, Brad, King 3 here. Six-five for Ahmed. I'm still smiling about that hand. I'm not laughing at Brad, of course. I'm actually laughing at the way Rudy did it. Shame. We've all been on the end of a few of those in our time, so never mind. Okay, 2-2 calls with the ace-9 here. I think Jared will be off. So 3-5 jack here, so a pair of fives for Ahmed.
Students and players in the main event, complete the hand you're on, and you'll be on a 15-minute break. 15-minute break. And all players,
And there we go. We're on break. Be back in 15.
The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City.
Right, welcome back after our break. And another action-packed feature table on its way. We have in seat 1 Gareth Hudson, short stack on 7,900. Then Henny Appel, 111,200. Martin Maroon, 85,700. Gareth Edmonds, 97,800. Moon Khan, 19,500. Vincent Leday, the previous winner at Times Square, 66,000, and Fabian Deppy, 97,300. So we're in for another action-packed round here. So we're about to enter. Blinds will be 600, 1,200 with a 1,200 big blind ante. Gary coming back from briefing the players, as we saw. And an absolutely another action-packed table. A nice surprise that Gary promised us, and we have got it.
Okay, so we are back. I don't know if you can hear me. Microphone working?
There it is.
There it is, there it is. Okay, so Mr. Moon Khan. People will recognize Vincent at the end of the table there, Vincent Ledette. We've just been practicing our French together. His French is far superior to mine, of course, but I did manage a greeting and ask him how him and his family was. As Gareth Hudson is all in for 7-9 here with his King 10, looking to spin it up.
Yeah, short stack, so we knew it was going to happen quickly.
We do have a Gareth H and we do have a Gareth E. Gareth E folds. They will forgive me if I refer to them in Edmonds and Hudson.
Here we go.
Both of them good friends of mine, so I don't think they'll have a problem.
So he takes that down.
So Darren van der Voort says, afternoon gents. Shelley, most beautiful wife on the planet, says hi hi. And Lauren Pure, the stream is great. Go team. Thanks, Lauren.
And then some international shout-outs, Gary.
Oh, Kieran McNeil, Sydney, Australia. Nice to have you on board, Kieran. Very, very nice to see that you're there. Must be getting late down there now. It's probably, what, it's actually not too bad. It's about 6:15 in the evening. And Rajiv Punav. Nice to hear Gary and Mark. Rajiv from India, so we are going far and wide.
Yeah, some nice shout outs there.
Everywhere from the Lake House guest house around the corner to India. Namaskar. Kaise ho. Good afternoon. How are you? And in Sydney, Australia, good day, mate.
Yeah.
What's your name, Sheila?
Yeah.
How you feeling, Blue? Okay, so good global audience today. Love it, love it. And just seen Mark from Monster Jam, and he's buzzing. What a great first table. Lovely, lots of action. Everybody outside is talking about the Rudy bluff. Nobody knows what Brad had in his hands yet, because we can't tell them.
I was being asked and I was saying, you will see.
Yeah, I was not giving it away. So,
They all think that Brad had ace high, by the way.
yeah, well, they're going to be mighty surprised when they find out he had pocket aces. Okay, Vincent raises up here, 2-7 with the 4-3. Mr. Apple, King of the Baldies, has joined us
Yeah, action, 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 yeah.
for Chip Apple. And Henny also delighted to be back on the feature table. And Martin Maroon says he's in a shoving mood today.
Okay, so it was Martin, not, I thought it might have been Gareth Hudson from your comment because he's the shorty. I thought it might have been him.
Gareth is a solid player, not be pushing out of line. But Martin just seems to have a big smile on his face this morning. He says to me, I'm happy to be on the feature table. Of course, Fabian here, bottom right of picture, likes to be on the feature table also, gets to self-analyze and watch his game and watch how he plays. And, you know, solid poker player, interested in just improving all the time. Yeah. And I think we've only missed out Gareth Edmonds and Moon here. Gareth Edmonds at the top of the picture there. Another solid player, has run deep many times in tournaments, and everybody knows Moon. Lovely chap.
Action player as well.
Yeah, loves his 4 cards, but equally loves his 2 cards as well. So, great stuff. Fabian with ace king. Early position, sizing, 3k in the pot. So I think something between 2-8 and 3-2. There we go, that's my prediction. Somebody's dropped something.
Raised to 2.5.
Just under.
Keeping it small.
Message sent. Henny with the offsuit 9-6. And Martin is, if he's in a shoving mood, he's picked up the right hand.
There's going to be big action here because you need 3 bets. Fabian is going to 4-bet.
I watched this table for a little while, and Martin was playing quite loose in regard to what I would understand is normal range.
Quick folds, round to Vincent.
Vincent will be having no piece of this in the big.
So here we go now. Strap yourselves in. The little look.
Have a little look for deception. Looks like he's just going to flat this.
He's just flatted it. I really expected a big 4-bet there. Oh my.
This will be an interesting hand now for sure.
That is a very
Case
bad
ace.
card for Fabian. Now it's been checked to Martin, and Fabian thinks he's trapping Martin.
Yep, for sure. And Martin thinks knows he's trapping Fabian. 2 clubs out there, so that might save somebody if another one peels off on the turn. And of course, Fabian won't be giving Martin aces here. He might be giving him a chop.
Yeah, but it's bet and
Yeah,
call
that's
only.
a slow down card.
Yeah. Neither player has a club in their hand. That might save Fabian some chips.
Martin's not folding here, that's for sure. Snap fold, 15, 11k, 11k. Pot at 49,000. River card brings another club, so that'll kill the action.
I think I might even go check. Check, let's see the hands. Shows ace king, pocket aces. Wow. Nice hand for Martin.
Imagine if he'd have had the ace king with the ace of clubs. That would have been interesting.
I saw our good friend Evra Patalis out there, up
Okay.
from Umhlanga. Says his wife is visiting her sister, so he came along and thought he'll come play the main event.
Was he sober?
Yeah, he was at this point.
There's a surprise. I actually saw him myself. I said he was getting a little bit thinner on top and a little bit more grey.
Nice to see Evra up here.
Yeah, he's a nice lad, Evra. When he's not misbehaving with his mates.
The adult refreshments.
Yeah, he's a top boy. Top boy. A lot of time for Evra.
Time he chartered a helicopter with Line of Lebanon to fly to Swaziland for the tournament.
Not short of a few bob.
No. A6 for Gareth under the gun. Gareth H. Mr. Hudson.
So Tracy and his good lady and the little one, 6 months old.
Okay.
Time flies, eh?
Does, eh?
I ran into Max outside and he says that the birthday crew are incoming.
Oh,
So
party mode.
I said, it's a wonder your lot let you out on a birthday. He said, no, they're coming up here. So we'll no doubt be running into a few of the clan later.
That'll be George and Glenn and Tony and Sandra and the whole
for
crew
sure,
with
for sure.
Gwen and they will be railing and they will be having tequila shots and the like.
No doubt. But yeah, Max is sat right by the edge of the outer perimeter wall, so they can see his hands if they're on tiptoes over the wall. So
And they can be close to him.
yep. Okay, action on Henny Apple left the screen here, and he'll be our under the gun player. So Mark was showing me on his phone that our commentary is coming out with subtitles. He's got captions closed on his phone, and every time we talk, it comes up in writing. And I'm like, I have no idea. And then Big Davey said to me, "His captions closed. Just switch it off." I'm like, okay. So we were getting an IT lesson there, but we were out in subtitles this morning.
So that's Mark Joseph that you're talking about.
Yep. The other thing I must just mention, when Gerard went all in against Clive Kikia with Queen 10 against his jacks, and our friend Clive folded. Gerard said that there was a misread on a card. He had pocket queens. So believe it or not, we actually removed the deck from play just after that hand.
Yes, we did.
Not for that specific reason, but we were missing one of the cards out of the deck in terms of being able to see it. It was there, but the 6 of diamonds wasn't registering on our table, hence the reason we changed the deck. So another all in here from Gareth. Ace-3 suited, so he's in the big blind. He's got soldiers in the field, and Vincent with a decision to make here.
Small ace.
Yeah, so
Nice strong move by Gareth. You get raised by the button, you shove back. You've got a suited ace. You've got the wheel draw at the bottom. I don't think it's enough to push here. It's not enough to push him off. So,
and he's going to find out it's behind, but he is suited. So a bit of a race.
A lot of chop abilities there. Six, deuce, 9.
So the backdoor hearts are there, but he'll need runner. That's not going to help him, so he's looking for a 3.
Or a high card above. There we go.
Yep.
That's a chop.
It'll chop it up.
Anything above a 4 and they were chopping.
Yep. Fair result. Fair result. So Gareth started with 7,900, so Henny with 111, so he's the big stack at the table coming in. Martin Maroon with 85,700. Don't know why he's thinking like shoving.
Yeah.
Gareth Edmonds 97, chugging along nicely. Moon 19,500, so second smallest stack. Vincent at 66,000, and Fabian with 97,000. He'll have had a little chunk of that taken away, and when he played that aces.
Yeah, Martin's gone over 100 now, 111 from that hand. So it was a fairly big pot. Could have got a lot more dangerous if the last club didn't come off.
Indeed it could.
And nice to see Rajiv on that stream from India. I haven't seen him since WPT, so it's been a while.
Yeah, top man. Nice of him to be watching us. So we appreciate your patronage, as they say in America.
So Martin will be under the gun.
You know, I'm worried this table is going to fall over. Do you know that?
When I lean on it, Gaz.
Well, not just when you lean on it, when anybody leans on it, but it's got a certain amount of play in it. It is a vintage table, I think.
And the legs are nice and sturdily placed. I think it's just got the joints are a little loose, shall
Well, we do
say.
have two very expensive monitors, a soundboard sitting on it, my laptop, and various other items.
Yeah.
So if it does fall down, it's going to make a crash.
I think it'll fall on our knees, Gaza. It should be safe.
Well, I'd rather it didn't, to be honest.
yeah, but I don't think it will. It's been just a little rickety, the
Okay,
joints.
4-4 here for Martin. It's called. Fabian is folded. Gareth Hudson with the 3-2. Well, you know they're live. Not quite.
Not quite against the fours.
Oh dear.
That-
But he's looking to play here, Gareth, which is nice. He's going to spin this stack up. He knows that. And he with the 9-4 in the big. So is he going to protect his own soldiers in the field here?
4 chips on the back.
Yeah, so he checks it off. Ten king 3. So a pair of 4s and a pair of 3s. So diamond flush draw gets here. Henny the only one with a diamond. That would be pretty sick if a diamond came in
Yeah,
the
it
river.
would be. And
Then he got checked round. So Martanian, as I call him, Martin Maroon, with the 4s. It's been checked back to him again, so the turn card's in play. Of course, there are 3 overs to his 4s. He decides to check in case someone's trapping with a little jack there. Another king will make him maybe a little bit more comfortable.
he's going to just check it because he's got showdown value. He takes down the hand.
Gareth coming a close second.
And Henny has a quick look there and thought, if a diamond had come, that would have been tasty. My 4 high diamond would have taken it.
He's probably thinking I should have bet that.
Knowing Henny, yes. Always nice in the breaks to catch up with the players, get a few stories, get a few hard luck stories, get a few good luck stories, catch up with people.
I mean, obviously, most of our time is taken with changing tables because and we have one smoker in our team who will remain nameless, but it's not me, you, or HP. So he has to go smoke and fill his lungs with nicotine, which is got to be done, of course. So the rest of it is kind of running between tables, and I tend to bump into people rather than hunt them down.
Yeah.
I did catch up with Carl, of course, because I'd like to know how my buddy's doing, and he's doing very well.
I also went across to Carl. His stack is very healthy.
Long way to go. Don't win it on day 2.
No. Right, so Moon has come in with a King Jack. Just limped in. And Vincent has pocket jacks in the hijack.
Yep. So he's going to raise this up, I suppose. Like we all know, there's so many different ways of playing this, and none of them are right. So let's see what he does. Let's see if his is the right way on this specific occasion. Raised it up to 3.7 from the 1.2 call from Moon. That's around to Gareth on the button with the Queen 2 suited. Any with King 5 and a small blind might try and get out of the way here. And let's see what Martin's got. 9-2 in the big blind. And he's got to pay for the raise, another 2.5. Nope. He'll abandon those big blind soldiers in the field, and Moon will come along and we'll go heads up to the flop. Looking for a king, I suppose.
He's only out, 3 outs.
Jack King would be hilarious, wouldn't it?
Oh, and only 1 out. 2 kings were folded.
Oh, wow.
He won't know that, but will get him into a world of hurt if he starts to chase for it.
Well, he checks Moon playing the hand out of position, so Vincent will bet here, I suppose. Or does he put Moon on a tricky check back for deception with a queen? No, he's going to put some chips in the middle, and I think Moon will just get away from this.
No.
He's getting a bit sticky. Well, he's got 2 chances of 1 king, so that's about 10%. It's now down to 3%. A little bit of chatter between Vincent and Moon. Vincent, an air conditioning contractor. But big stuff, not Tony Van Eden stuff, big stuff, commercial. I don't know what he actually does in that chain, but that's his business. Nice fella, solid lad, obviously speaks great French, but also a good poker pedigree here in South Africa, so well known. All right, so what's going to happen? You're going to put some chips in the middle? Yeah, and there's the fold. Okay. Très bon. So Gareth's still languishing at the bottom there, looking to spin up that small stack. Moon has joined him down the bottom with 11 bigs, and Fabian is our next player in the queue, as they say. Okay, so Moon for his trouble is going to be the under the gun player. Let's see how he goes. Vincent with a 6-3 here under gun +1, they're going to the muck. Fabian with Jack-7 suited in the hijack. I know he's going to view these cards. Not well is the answer to that. Gareth with Jack-10, you might want to join my club for a push here. An all-in, maybe. Jack-10 club looming, there we go.
There it goes. Playing it nice and strong from there. This is only have a few players to get through.
And Henny has woken up with the Ace-King here, so I think this is more about the people who are going to play after Henny rather than the people who played before him.
Martin's having a sneak peek to give himself extra time while nobody's looking at him.
Does he raise and isolate? Does he flat call? Henny did not fold. Okay, so the call now, that's it. So with our graphics are right now. 10 Jack versus King clubs, Ace of clubs. And there's a 10 and there's an ace, so there's a queen. So we have a gut shot here.
Action flop.
4 outs for Gareth. That's not one of them, so he needs to see the king of the 10. There it is.
King, and he
And
gets
that's
there
how you spin it up.
with Jack-10. That is indeed, Gary, how you spin it up with Jack-10.
Vincent folds here. Fabian with 5-2.
Gareth with pocket sixes now with his newfound wealth. Any studying him intently.
Pocket sixes. Gareth's got a few chips behind those. He's not going to be hoying it all in too early.
There go the 4 chips. 8-7 suited. Same 2 players getting involved. Any calls? Wants to see a flop with those.
So Martin with a decision to make on the button. I think they're suited. You can get involved here, but I think he's going to fold.
Oh, here we go. There's the hand for the 3-bet.
Yeah, and Gareth's sizing is so important here. And it was a call, and then a raise to 2.5, a re-raise to 2.5. I mean, I actually don't mind a flat and go cent hunting, but I'd prefer to see him stick something around 10 grand in here.
Yeah, there's 8K in the pot.
8 to 10.
So you're 100% right, Kerry. He's going a little bit more. He's got a yellow at the bottom of that.
Okay.
Gets rid of the limper.
Mjpt cent.
Alrighty.
So 12.4, so 10 grand on top, exactly almost. There's 2.5 in there, 10 grand on top, yeah. Anyhow, I think that's a solid bet. I think he gets rid of Gareth here. Gareth Hudson will know. Yep. And then he can't continue there in that road either. Well played, young man. Tapping the table in here for you.
Absolutely.
Well done.
Especially out of position, you'd rather take it down unless you're going to just set mine.
Yep. And his image will be strong at the table. I've been observing all the players at the table, and Gareth has probably got Gareth Edmonds. That is probably one of the stronger reputations at the table. Probably after that. Well, I don't want to go into ranking here, but I think Fabian's probably got a good rep as well at the table, as they all have. But in terms of the play that we've seen to date, shall we say, the hand history.
Yeah, young Wei Ming Lo played with Gareth Edmonds in the 4K, and his comment coming off, he said, that man can play. And I said, you're telling us something we know, he can play.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time with Gareth over the last 3 or 4 days, as you'll know. We're in the same guest house. We tend to eat breakfast at the same time and well, he runs around the lake, I walk around it, but we're doing our laps of the lake at the same time. So we've spoken a lot of poker. And I know he's watched all of the stream. So from my point of view, I mean, when the stream's over half an hour long, I'll speak to anybody about the stream. It's not a problem. You have the opportunity to go and watch it yourself. So it's not like we're hiding anything. And even on the days when he's not run so well, he's been happy with his play. He's made the right decisions in his mind. So shows a level of maturity that in itself.
And I love him too much. And I'd like to wish him a very happy birthday, and I'd like to all sing to my good friend Max at Toronto on his birthday. If we can all just sing to my brother Max, happy birthday to you.
Well done, Maxie.
I was going to buy him steak, but I knew a double brand Coke would be much better.
Well, that'll scare the kids, eh? Mark Joseph's singing. We could be forming a pop band, I think.
And even more scary, you wanted to send a bottle of brandy and a bottle of Coke to Max.
Oh my word, that would be disastrous. Here we go, there's a 10 for the Jack 10 of Vincent. Martin with a 9-7, only one spade, so not really a lot happening for Martin. And the Jack 10 has now got a lock on the hand. Martin can't win it. So these chips are dead chips unless Vincent folds. Martin reps the king. See if he'll get it through. There's a little bit of hand history between the two that we know of. Well, gives it up. Nice play, Martin Maroon.
Yeah, just using position. Steals that one away. So Martin there, 96 bigs, 116,000.
Significant amount of chips.
So we move on to the next hand. Gareth H will be under the gun. $10-5 off. That'll go quickly into the muck. Jack 7 for Henny.
So Martin with the kings, of course, here.
Raises 3-3. Folds. Round to Fabian in the big. Okay. Here's action coming again. Fabian's running into Martin, eh? Aces with the ace king and now kings with the ace king. Both times Fabian with the ace king.
Well, the good news is that Fabian has an overcard this time.
Yes, last time he was in a lot more trouble. There comes the 3-bet. All in. How's that? Raise, 3-bet, all in.
It's for all his chips as well, Fabian.
That's what he's doing. He's counting out how much do I have left behind.
He's going to fold it.
That is a great fold by Fabian.
Solid, solid. Shows kings.
Shows him the kings. And he calls his cards back and he says, look what I had.
That's a hell of a fold. Well
And
played,
Martin
Fabian.
gives him the big thumbs up.
And I think my speech earlier bears out.
Good player, Fabian. Really good player.
Don't think that's repeatable on there. Well, that's a big hand, eh? And like I said earlier, I think you know, Fabian has got a good solid table image, and he's a good solid player. I mean, he makes a very good laydown there. Who knows? Maybe the ace comes, but Marty was going to make him pay for it.
Absolutely, the whole stack. And lesser players will be calling with ace king there. So ace jack here by Martin, raised to 3.2. It's folded all the way around. Vincent with king queen on the button. Might fancy a piece of this. He says to Martin, you got aces or kings this time? Just before I call, in the lovely French accent.
Yeah, solid play. Just trying to find out what's happening down there. Folded around to Martin.
Right, the two players to the flop, Martin who raised and Vincent on the button who called with the king queen.
All diamonds.
No player with a diamond. Not a great flop for that ace jack when you raise. Vincent does the quick diamond check. And Vincent in position, going to have a go at stealing this away from Martin. And Martin, I think, will fold. There's nothing for him there. It's ace high, no diamond, shows the ace jack. And Vincent won't show and just take the hand down.
So we'll go to the outer table.
Yeah.
And that's your matey there, Jack 4, isn't it? On the left.
I'm just going to look. Were you saying yes? Yeah, a newer player, you know, and the newer players seek out older players sometimes to have a look and ask a little advice and this and that. And I'm like you, Gary. I will always give advice if asked. So he loves the Jack 4 Leonard. It's Leonard Wilkin. JP Oaks on the table. Doc Lottering, Tians Watkins. So he's on a tough table there.
Yeah, very tough.
Not going to find life easy. He did win 2 seats into this. So he ran fairly well before the time.
We'll go back to the feature table. And as if by magic, our flop cam has been rectified. How about that? We're not going to tell you how we did that.
A wave of the wand.
It was a trick of the trade, as they say. 9-4 for Martin here.
Round Gareth.
7-7. 77 Sunset Strip. There you go. For the old bingo callers out there.
Counts out the raise. Moon also doesn't mess around. He's quick to act. If he's going to fold, he folds. If he's going to play, he plays.
He's probably spoken to that beautiful young lady of his.
Folded round.
Henny with a 5-3 in the big. Will struggle to defend here.
Yeah, there's no callers before, no price.
Gareth's reputation still in good shape there. And he gets that through. To be fair, nobody had much to fight him with, but oh wow, David Edmonds. That is relation of Gareth Edmonds, I'm pretty sure. Huh?
Yeah, and high from New Zealand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that David might be related to Gareth. In fact, I'm going to ask him.
And he says, hi from New Zealand, great stream on YouTube. So we really are getting the international shout-outs,
Yeah.
Gary. I did ask while you were out earlier for people to give us a shout-out and tell us where they're from. And we're getting all the international ones coming in, which is awesome. Gary will reply to David.
Yeah, so we get it all half an hour delayed, the stream, but we can actually talk to people in real time if we need to. But we can't show them a stream in real time. It's actually impossible for us to do that.
Vincent 8-4 suited in hijack, that go away. Round to Fabian.
And now
Folds.
a big shout out for the land of the long white cloud. Good old New Zealand.
Queen Jack for Henny in the small blind. It is folded to him. So let's see what size raise he puts. 4 chips go on.
So just catch me up, there's been a limp to here, is it?
Yes,
Folded.
it's folded all the way around.
So he's defending his small blind here. Martin in the big. Henny raises up to 4.6. And Martin can get away from this. This is a raggy ace. He'll know what Henny's up to,
He will.
but he'll fold.
It's not a defendable hand, and any size of the raise there. So Henny will take that down. So 8 bigs for Moon at the bottom there. He hasn't had much to play. Been more interested in moving away from the table with his phone.
Yeah, he's obviously got more important things to do. So, Australia, Perth.
And who's that? Slobodan Valencia.
Yeah, Slobodan. Australia, Perth. The most isolated city in the world. Perth? Nearest city to Perth, anybody?
Tell us, guys.
Singapore.
Sure. Okay.
There are occasions when Perth is closer to the International Space Station than it is to Singapore. There's a bit of trivia for you, eh? We're full of this nonsense in here. We got a brain full of rubbish. Anyhow, back to the commentary.
So
All
Mooney
in here for Moon.
found the hand. And he's gone all in.
He'll probably get a bit of respect for this, to be honest. He's been very quiet on the table.
He hasn't played a hand.
He's been very un-Moon-like.
And the fact that he stepped away from his phone for a minute to play it, it will alert the players as well.
So I'm going to write these down because we've had New Zealand today. We've had Australia today. What else have we had? India.
And a few places in Australia. One Sydney, one Perth. Where's on the other side? Yes, Gareth's dad.
See, I told you.
So Gary is replying to Gareth's dad, who will be very proud to watch his son, and his son is playing extremely well. And we have great respect for his game. So 7-5 for Vincent under the gun. It's folded round. King 10 for Gareth Hudson in the hijack. It is folded to him. So he might put a little raise. No, he decides not. He's got Henny and Martin behind. Thinks I'm from too early. Henny the cutoff, Queen 3 off in the muck. Martin on the button with Queen Jack, might like that. And Martin looks like he's sizing out a raise. 3-2 is the raise. And Gareth Edmonds with the Jack 10 suited in the small blind. Playing a hand while Gary talks to his father.
We're talking in real time, but I was just acknowledging the fact that Gareth and I had a nice breakfast the other day, and that he spoke highly of his dad and his parents.
So it was flattered by Gareth with the Jack 10 suited, and Mooney found Ace Queen, and he's gone all in. So it's raised by the button, called by the small blind, all in by Moon with the big. With the best hand.
So this is action stuff on this table. Promised you a bit of action, so we got some.
And it's called by Martin, so Gareth Edmonds gets out the way. Moon says, have you got a pair? He's going to find out no. There we go. Change sorted out first.
Zoran is in the Netherlands. How's it, Zoran? He's emigrated, by the way. So the Netherlands, for those you don't know, is Holland. They wear wooden shoes and have windmills and eat cheese and grow tulips. So Holland, beautiful. Nice to see you online, Zoran.
Hi from the Netherlands. Great commentary by Gary and Mark. That's nice.
Yeah.
Nice to hear from Zoran.
So no help here. Ace Queen still ahead.
He's got the up and down with that Jack Queen.
And no help. And Moon will spin that up with his Ace Queen.
So he's just been putting in with premium hands, Mooney, at pocket 10s and then the Ace Queen suited. So we're getting some nice shout outs from around the world, Gary.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, man. So Zoran was actually here right at the beginning of the week.
Yes,
He's just moved to Holland now.
Wow.
He sent me a personal text telling me that he was emigrating and, well, he's got a job there and that he'll be over there and he'll be in touch soon. So big shout out to Zoran and his family. Lovely man.
He
and
is.
Always welcome at our place when he comes back.
Lovely, lovely man.
Yep.
Loves his poker. And he's keeping up abreast of things via our streaming.
Indeed he is.
So Fabian will be under the gun. Mooney has spun that up now a little, so he'll feel a lot more comfortable. And very un-Moon-like with premium hands, Gary.
Yeah. We like Moon. He's always a good character over the table.
Ace 5 folded from too early a position from Gareth H. And he folds. Martin King 10. He's just limped in. Gareth on the button, 9-2, folds. Moon in the small blind will complete with the 7-3 suited, so round to Vincent in the big blind. Does he squeeze anything? No, Jack 4. Checks. So 3 to the flop with some raggy hands. Martin with the best hand there, the King 10, the others are in the blinds, of course. And Mooney has found the best of it with middle pair. Checks.
And these
Martin
guys
checks.
like mixing it up a bit now. There's the 10. So Martin is going to be liking to see that one.
Moon now bets because he's also picked up the flush draw, and Moon actually flopped 2 pair there.
Yep.
7-3. So Moon's still well in front.
Probably as Martin might get himself in trouble here.
Yeah. Now Moon bets, and it's been re-raised by Martin.
Moon will have none of that.
Makes the call.
So you see Martin's outs at the top there, the 10s, 9s and kings, and those that are already gone. And unfortunately that's not going to help him.
Moon makes the flush now.
Yeah, so 2 pairs to a flush, and this is the card that lets him get away from this. It's actually helped him, the flush coming on the river, I think, for Martin.
And Martin folds. Moon's going to show him. You were behind. No, he's not going to show him. He does. He says you were behind all the way, brother. You were behind all the way.
2 pairs, flush on the river.
Yeah, and the flush, like you said, helped Martin to get away from that cheaply.
Yep. So a little tete-a-tete with David Edmonds there online. I said I thought it was a relation of Gareth's, and told him he had a great son. Very knowledgeable at poker as well, for such young years.
And David rightly proud of his son.
Yeah. Yeah, good to have you guys along there, the Edmonds clan down in New Zealand.
So Gareth H under the gun. Suited 4-2. So Martin has just limped in from the hijack with Jack 8. Gareth on the button. I mean, the cutoff folds 9-8. Moon on the button folds. Vincent small blind 4-2 suited. Spades. $600 to call.
Looks like he's making the call.
Makes the call. Fabian in the big. Let's see what he's got. Fabian has queen 3 off. So he checks. Jack 5-9. Jack for Martin. And he bets it. And the other 2 players fold quickly, and Martin will take the hand down.
So we're up to hand 68 for the day. It is 1302, 2 minutes past 1 in the afternoon here in South Africa. And we're bringing you pictures from Gauteng province and the beautiful town of Brakpan, Carnival City Casino. And what a pleasure. Beautiful weather outside, no thunder and lightning today. We should all be out there having a braai. And
Yeah.
we're being visited today by people from around the globe. It's just awesome. Down there in the Antipodeans, Australia and New Zealand, across in the Asian side from India, and of course up there in Europe, from the UK and Holland. So welcome to all our international visitors. Of course, a very special welcome to all of the people on the stream who are also restreaming as well. So we don't actually know how many times it gets restreamed. We're enjoying the poker. I hope you're enjoying it. This is day 2 and Blue Ribbon event, the main event, and we got some great action poker for you now, before, and I'm sure in the future over the next 2 days.
So Martin with King 10. So it's limped in by Martin again. Moon says, all right, I'll come in speculatively with a 7-3 suited. It worked well for me last time. Fabian Queen 5 suited in the small blind. Might just come along for the limp. Does so. And Gareth, nothing to squeeze there in the big blind.
Nada.
Good to double in blackjack, not so great for poker 9-2.
Look at that mask that Henny's wearing. That's an interesting design. Do you see that?
Yeah.
It kind of opens a bit at the bottom. Like that, if it's effective. Okay, so Jack 10 ace here. So I think maybe the 10 is ahead here.
The 10 is ahead and he has a gut shot. The Queen also has a gut shot. They're looking for one another's cards. So Martin will bet this in position here. Just got Moon behind him. Everybody else is in the blinds. So Fabian makes the call with the gut shot and backdoor clubs.
And there's only 2 kings left.
8 is no help. It opens 9s for him as well now.
Yep. So it brings him a few more ads.
And there comes the 9, Gary.
How sick is that? The river doth deliver.
Runner, runner. And he will now value it. 7,100. Martin will be a folder. Martin will get away from that. He's got bottom. The 10 was bottom pair on the flop. Board ran out very straighty. Good fold, Martin.
Fabian will pick up a few chipperoonies. So there's a different view from the other side of the world, and the table that just left us with Rudy and Solly, and you can definitely see old Tutu's afro, which I did give a little shuffle to when I saw him. And of course you've got Jamie Viella and Ronald here, Ronald Smith, etc. Ahmed has moved across there, Kenny's there as well. Top right hand corner, or top corner. That's Derek Bannister there. I can see Tony Van Eden and Max in the corner, right in the very corner.
Right in the corner there, I can see him now.
And then on the right-hand side, we've got Mr. Lippman and Mr. Myberg, and not forgetting the dock down here, bottom right-hand corner.
So very shortly, I think we will have a cheering crowd behind Max, nice and close to him, and they will be having fun.
Okay, back to the action on the table. Nice view there. Good camera work, HP.
Very nicely done. So nearly an hour has flown by since we changed out the feature table, Gary. It's been nice action, and the time is really going quickly today.
Yeah, it's unreal.
Morning flew by. Afternoon is going by just as quickly. It's the nice action we're getting, the active players. So it's raised up by Vincent with the King 10, Gareth H with the Queen 10. It's out the way. Henny Ace 9 suited in the big blind.
Fancy a little bit of a move here from Henny. He's been pretty quiet today. He won't like giving up any soldiers in the field there. So he'll just be thinking to himself, Vincent's raised this, Vincent tight image. Do I just flat this off or do I put him to the test? Chip counts are relevant here, of course. So Henny has got him beating the chip count 92 to 70, but it's not a significant gap, so small raise perhaps.
And he's just flattered that off, Gary.
So he flats it off, prepared to go to the flop, take his chances. King 10 off versus Ace 9. 2 clubs for Henny, straight off the rank.
Nice flop for Henny.
And not really a lot to keep Vincent interested there, so this could actually go bet fold.
And he reaches for the chips. And that
Sizing. 7 something. Vincent will give it a little bit of thought. He's not a tanker, Vincent, so once he's made his mind up, he'll get rid of them. Check.
he's going to float one.
All right, so he's lining this up for a possible bluff, or maybe he thinks that Lenny's kidding him on. Let's see. And he's kidding him on. So the 6 is not going to assist him in any way. And as you can see from the graphic, Henny needs a king or a 10. Sorry, Vincent needs a king or a 10. So Henny has to continue the story here.
And the only 2 available for Vincent, others were folded.
Remember, in Henny's mind, he's probably got a high card here and drawing to a flush. So the story will be continued. 11,600. 11,600 is the price. And I think, Vincent, this is your opportunity to get away from this.
Almost a pot-sized bet.
And a question from my wife online, so I better answer.
Is Joe still in?
She's talking about Joe Steggers. Joe's a friend of ours, and obviously my wife knew him when we lived in Darussalam as well.
So Vincent taking his time here. He doesn't normally tank for long, Gary, so...
No, I'm surprised here. I don't actually know why he's tanking.
Is he lining up a move, or
He's got to be. He's got to be making this look like he's...
I struggle to see what you can have. Well played.
I think you're full of it, Vincent.
Yeah.
I think you're full of it.
He's just trying to gain credibility for his raise. I said, raise, what do you call with it? You're hitting on that, and I want to go and see what you had, and all
You
the
are
speeches.
welcome, sir. You
Yeah.
are welcome. We'll try and get a look at the timing screen when you've got a minute, please, HB. See how efficient you are getting the timing screen up.
Oh, very quick.
4 minutes left on the level and 1 hour and 4 minutes left on the till the break. 114 entries and climbing. 57 players left in.
And the pot nearly 1.5 million now, Gary, almost.
Yum yum. What
It's
am I
getting
doing
there.
sitting out here? I should be sitting out there.
Yeah.
Jeepers.
1436. 1,436,400 rand. The
Lovely
pot.
jubbly. Thank you so much, young sir.
I think the Monster Jam team will be very happy with the turnout so far, and still climbing.
For sure.
57 players left. Re-entry up until level 11, Gary.
I actually don't know. Queen's here. Sorry, just getting back to the... And we'll find that out for the viewers.
It's raised and it's folded all the way around so far. Henny in the small blind. 8-6 off.
And the lady who does the draws, normally about 1 o'clock on a Saturday, is now doing the draw. So we're going to be fighting against her outside. But as I say, we are in a casino here. We are in a live casino floor. So we do have to compete with some of the external noise. Those are going the muck. And Gareth Edmonds.
Big blind.
3K was the raise, so 1.8 is the call. Looks like Martin's going to defend his little soldiers in the field. Completely dominated at the moment, but see what the flop brings. Well, that's one card he wants to see. That's one card Gareth doesn't want to see. And of course, Martin is checked immediately. I think Gareth has to continue to tell the story here. 7.8 in the pot. His sizing will be around 6-ish. 2-5. That's a small down bet. That's invited him into the pot, to be honest.
It has.
I've got bottom pair, but I've got possibilities. I've got a 9. Okay, so there's a jack. Now, you know, that can be a showstopper or it can be a really good card. It's gone check, check.
Now the boat.
Yeah.
And the straight for Martin. But it's the bottom straight.
Yeah, he's got a bet here anyhow. It isn't the nut, so he doesn't have to bet, but Gareth needs to go to value town here, and he might get paid off. 5-6. That's a come to dinner bet if you ever saw one.
That's I'm going to call you now because I've got a bottom straight, but I can't fold the straight. But he knows any ace is beating him, so I think Martin can get away from it, but he's just looking at the value.
He's got to put in 5 to win 18, basically.
3 to 1. But not a 3 to 1 he likes with the obvious ace high flush straight out there. Gareth is absolutely hoping that Martin had an ace here, but he calls.
Full house. Wow.
Shows the 9-10 for the straight. So Martin pays off the little value bet there by Gareth. Blinds will go up the next hand. We are currently 6-12. I would imagine they go to 8-16. No, 1,500 extra levels. Wow. Nice value here. Nice value for the players. 1,500. So ace jack for Moon under the gun, and he has been very quiet, only playing the big hands, 1 or 2 speculative limps, but not as many as he normally makes. And he's raising it up with ace jack suited, Gary.
Moon is back in the hunt.
King queen for Vincent.
Did you hear Gareth on the microphone? I made it into the Jack 10 club, Gary. And rightly so. Very proud.
And blinds are up next hand. So we're still finishing this one. So Fabian with ace jack folds after Moon raised with ace jack. King queen got out the way. Martin comes along. King 8 suited. Gareth 9-2 off, folds. So the flop is King 6-5, 2 clubs, no clubs in either player's hand. The King of Martin is now ahead. There are only 2 aces left for Moon as out. Martin bets the king.
Solid fall by Mooney there. Well done.
Martin shows him the king. Fabian says, did you really have ace jack? Because I folded ace jack. He did. He had ace jack of hearts. He's telling the exact truth, Moon.
which is unusual. I mean, at a poker table.
Yes, that's not
Not
full
as a-
moon.
I've got a spider on me. Look at that.
Oh, my soul. Spider has
I should-
crept over the
I should-
table onto Gary.
I should give that to Brad. He likes spiders.
Look at Brad's face. It has now disappeared,
It's a jumping spider, so we're in trouble, and it has jumped.
and it has jumped under the table.
Brad says, burn the office down. Brad doesn't like spiders, by the way.
I thought so by the look on his face.
He's not a Spider-Man. He loves Spider-Man, but he doesn't like spiders. I mean, what is wrong with this guy? Okay, over to Fabian. 10-3 under the gun +1. These will be going into the garbage. Around to the newest member of the Jack 10 Club, Mr. Gareth Hudson. Congratulations, sir. Your badge will be in the post. Please wear it with pride.
For a nominal membership fee. Ace 5 on the button.
I'll tell you who I'm going to give a shout out to, who isn't here this week, who is, because of illness and various other things, is keeping a low profile on COVID, is my old mate Joe Boy Rami.
Yeah, shout out to Joe Boy. Always fun to have on the table.
A character of note.
I'll never forget one of the first times I played with him many years ago. There were a couple of players that kept limping in, then Joe Boy would raise and they'd fold. And Joe Boy turned to the guy dryly and said, "Limp fold, you've got a heck of a future in this game, boy."
That's Joe Boy.
It's just, just so dry. You've got a heck of a future in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe, good love you, Joe. So shout out to Joe.
And
Hopefully
his good lady wife Blinda's course as well.
watches or catches up to it.
I think he does watch the stream, and if he doesn't, I'll give him a call after the event. But good old boy, Joe Boy. A lot of time for him. Okay, Annie with the ace-10 in the hijack here might like a little sniff at this one. Gareth watching him intently. You notice Gareth's not vocal on the table at all. It just
No.
takes it all in, hooving up the information, trying to gain information about what's going on. See if you can pick up any tells.
It goes for both Gareths, actually.
Yeah, Gareth Hudson's a very accomplished player, of course.
Very
High stakes.
similar in their approach on the table, is what I'm saying. Quiet, watching, focused.
There's only one thing wrong with Gareth, he's from Scotland. They did approach him for Braveheart, but he wasn't brave enough. They got Mel Gibbs to do it. He's going to kill me when he listens this back, by the way.
Get an
Let me
Aussie.
just say that Gareth and I have the same opinion. That Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales, etc., are known as the United Kingdom, or Great Britain, should I say. And we are British, not Scottish or English. He'll probably tell you a different story, but we should be thankful that South Africa has embraced us, accepted us into their arms as pommies.
I had many Scottish friends who went to many a Burns Nicht, and I can tell you they are proud, the Scots.
Yeah, don't be advertising that too much that you have Scottish friends, eh? It's not gonna help your career. Oh dear, the jocks, the sweaty socks as we call them, the sweaties. I actually lived in Aberdeen for a couple of years, and when I was working in the oil and gas industry, and I was known as the English referee
The
when I
English
used
referee.
to do refereeing, the rugby refereeing, and yeah. Who's ref in the game today? Not Gary, the English ref.
The English ref.
I was known as the English ref. I used to get stick all the time, but nice stick. It was never any malice. So shout out for Scotland. There you go. Okay, talking of Scotland, Queen 9. Henny now does have a hand, very early in the queue. So is he gonna limp? Be very unlike Henny. Yes, this will be considered, and you'll send out the message early.
set mining.
There we go. It's a limper.
There's one of his sixes, so it's going to look for a one-outer to find the
Looking for the
set.
K6 at the moment. Let's see what happens. Gareth gets rid of the junk. Mooney will play this. Winning brass move shoves it in.
Yeah, it could. He's gone up to 31. He spun it up, so I think just a raise. Fabian in the big. Isn't that too much to play, Fabian? Shaman twice soon he's at ace king. He's run into aces and kings.
Yeah, not been his day in terms of the premium hands he's picked up, but played steadily, grinding away. Mooney raised it up to 4-2, so Annie will just call this and stay hidden. He's looking for the K6, of course, and Annie Moon with the 2 overs and the suited diamonds. There's one diamond and there's another one. So a nice draw there for both players. Overpair to the flop for Annie and second nut flush draw for Mooney.
They'll both like that flop.
Mooney's going to shove it in there.
Mooney's all in.
Henny will have a little discussion with him and find out what on earth is going on.
Now Henny's got to decide that Mooney have a bigger pocket pair than him. Or is he on a draw?
Or did he call with 3-6? Unlikely.
Moon did raise after Henny limped.
Yeah, he won't give him the straight. He'll give him suited cards maybe, but he won't give him the straight, that's for sure.
So he'll either put him on an overpair or the flush draw.
He's going to get a count, I'm sure. What did he say, 27 or 37? 27. Martin's asking why he's talking so much to the dealer. I'm talking to the people in the office, I think. I wonder who that is.
Don't know.
I know exactly who it is.
Yeah, you know who it is.
Yeah, of course.
Comes under the 2 then, under his real name and a different one. So North Yorkshire, obviously. But I'm only really here for the abuse.
And looks like Annie folded, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and he got away from that. It was quite a lot to call. Look up if you've got any others that side. So we're getting viewers from all over. The Netherlands, Yorkshire.
Yorkshire's a country on its own, did you know that? It's like
Just
Texas.
about. A different language there.
You can say, hey, up, lad. That knows. Here we go, and he's got 8s now, upgrade from 6s. Under the gun this time, of course.
Folded round, ace-3, 7-2 off for Gareth.
Pocket kings for the Moon Man. He hasn't got cards in front of him. How can he have pocket kings? Oh, he has got cards. There they are. I was looking at box
Yeah.
7. I'm like, my word.
Screens hidden from Gary there.
Jeepers.
There comes the re-raise. So now it's 2 hands in a row, him and Henny at one another, yeah? Look at Henny's face. Wry smile there, just the top of it you can see.
When people ask me those questions, I just say I've always got it.
Jack 9 is a nuts. As long as I know that. Isn't Jack 9 is a nuts? 8 Jack, you just survive. Maybe you come second best player. Yeah. Your total is 9,000. 12,000.
Mooney having lots of banter with Henny.
And he's going to give it up. That's
Yeah.
a solid fold. Jeepers.
The more Moon spoke, the more
Show,
info
show.
Henny gets, boy. Henny's great at this, getting info out.
I don't know. I'll tell you anyway. Okay, team. What? Show me, I show you what.
Moon shows him the kings. Henny taps the table. Good fold with Henny pocket eights. Squeezed the information out of Moon there.
Yeah.
So Gary, did we check to what level the re-entries are? Do you have the sheet or not?
I do not have the sheet. I did send a message, but we have not received anything back as of yet.
I know where it is.
Sorry?
I know where it is. If we just reduce those, you have it. So ace-9 for Vincent in the cutoff.
It's 3,700.
Nine levels, there you go. I don't know what level we're up to.
Must be close to that, because
Yeah.
we had 5 yesterday.
I'll send a message so we'll see. It's easy, we'll look on the timing screen in a minute. That's easy. So I'll get HP to do the timing screen in the next break.
So it's been raised to 3.7.
It's
It's been
3-bet.
3-bet by
Fabian.
Fabian. He hasn't had much to play with since those 2 AKs.
No,
So a nice spot to pick for the 3-bet. And he gets it through.
so we're in level 9 now. So this is, I believe, the last level for rebuys. There
Yep.
you go.
44 minutes left. We have 116 entries. 56 players remaining. 1,461,600 in the pot. 1.4 million.
Excellent work.
Good job, HP. His mommy may be shocked and horrified at his behavior after he leaves the booth with 11 days with Bradley.
So
Yeah, Brad, I'm the worst. Of course, Brad. Can't be Gazoa, we senior.
So, but did we say 116 entries
Yes, 116 entries so far.
so far? So that will pay 11 places.
Which is very nice to share 1.4 million amongst.
Yep, but if it gets to 120, then it goes to 13 places.
So ace jack for Moon, raises. Mooney has spun that stack up quite nicely, and like I said, very un-Moon-like hands.
He's played nicely today, Mooney.
Any 10-2, let's go the small blind. Martin folds his big blind, and Moon shows the ace jack suited. His reputation is in good stead on this table with the hands he's been showing. Ace queen suited, ace jack suited, pocket kings, flush with a flop 2 pair. He's been showing good hands.
He has indeed.
Meanwhile, Gareth slowly done his business here. He's on top of the pops here.
Yep, the other Gareth at the other end of the pops.
Gareth E, that is, top of the feature table.
Grinding nicely. So So we're deliberately keeping quiet so you can listen to the banter on the table.
Sometimes more interesting, Gary. I get engrossed. Forget that I'm here supposed to be commentating. I'm so engrossed in the little chirping and bantering that goes on there. One of the great things about the streaming and all the setups that Card Stream has. Mooney folds a6, Vincent 6-4, round to Fabian. Ace-10 in the hijack. Three twos the raise.
It's all got to go in. I'm pretty sure Fabian will call this off if it gets back around to him. Fold, fold. Gareth with the 10-3, they'll go in the muck. This is one of those that you don't really have much of a choice, I think.
Yeah.
Good luck to both players.
You'll be happy with the hands turned over. You probably, you know, you often think, oh dear, I'm dominated by a bigger ace, but he's not.
So the customary good lucks between the two players.
I was joking, I take it back.
There's a king, there's an ace. So the up and down poker ball continues. No hope there. It's got to be a picture. It's got to be a king or a queen. And we will lose my old mate Gareth Hudson from the feature table. I hope that we'll see him back. I'm pretty sure he'll have another bullet in this. We shall see.
So we bid Gareth farewell for now. So Vincent will be under the gun. Moon in the big blind.
Next, I'm coming. No, it's fine. It's fine. Me, I'm coming for you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. You must be worrying. Coming. Coming for me. I want girlfriend to see. I want girlfriend said they're gonna come for me. Because I check. He's moved. I'm coming for the moon. He's moved. The question is, why aren't you guys gunning for him actually? That's the question. Yeah. I'm not the weird.
Folded round.
Randa Henny.
More than welcome, everyone. I know you like it. So, always hold up.
Martin on the button, 8-6. Says I haven't played for a little while, I'll use my button. Oh, he's just limped in.
Total 1,500.
That's another nice hand to just hear flopped with from the blinds.
Yeah, small blinds, only the big blind to act after. He's deciding whether or not he's going to raise here.
Check the raise.
So if Martin hits a 2-pair here, Gareth will have an up and down straight draw.
Yeah, that's the way it is.
Or vice versa.
And action will be there. Gary called it, let's see.
No, not even close.
2 diamonds for Gareth though. Nothing for anybody else.
Blue gets out of the way sharpish.
And I'm sure Martin will follow suit. There we go. As I said, nice little land to see the flop with for free in the blinds. You just have to complete. Picks up that hand.
72 bigs, 108,000.
Going along very nicely.
Yeah, I think there's some bigger stacks out in the field. Might have a wander out there in a minute and have a look. Just let it get near to the end of the level first. So another 34 minutes to go on the level.
And then because this is the end of the re-entry, they may have a short break, extended break, just to see. We'll wait and see. Give people a last chance to come in or re-enter. We'll go and see if the Max clan has arrived as well. Fabian under the gun, folded the ace-8, did he? Can't see if he folded or raised from this camera angle. It's folded round.
I think Fabian did fold. Yep, there's no cards in front of him. Careful with those small 2-3 gappers there.
He's eyeing those blinds out from the button. There comes the raise. Gets rid of Moon.
I need to get rid of Vincent, I'm sure.
So we'll move on to the next hand. Another little comment back from Gareth's father.
Oh dear, I should read that out actually.
Yeah,
It's,
that's funny.
David Edmonds, who's Gareth's father, so grateful for your commentary. Gareth learned his poker from his mum. I'm a Scrooge. Poker is too scary for me. I squirm at just watching. Thanks for that, David. Bit like myself, to be honest.
Said the shark waiting for the little fish.
Yeah. Locked in my little tank in the back here, but glad you guys are enjoying it down there in the land of the long white cloud. I think I have a son who lives in Sydney, and I know they're 8 hours ahead, so I don't know which part you're in, probably Auckland or Canterbury or somewhere. And yeah, it's late at night down there for you guys, I'm sure.
Staying up to watch their son play.
For sure. Yeah, it's 20 to 1 in the morning in New Zealand, well, Wellington, which is the capital, of course. Late. Well, it's not late here yet. It's 13:42, which is 1:45 in the afternoon, just coming up in Gauteng province here in sunny South Africa. And we are blessed with some great weather as we finish our wonderful summer that we didn't have.
Yes. It was an England rainy summer in South Africa.
I must tell you, if I tell you I have not topped my swimming pool up once this summer, you will know how much rain we've had.
Normally the evaporation factor, you're topping it up a lot.
Normally got the hose running in every bloody day. So thank you, Jesus, for sending us top-ups for our pool. But it would have been nice to be able to use it as well.
So Vincent is value betting the ace on the river. There's only the 4 there for Fabian.
Use my spell check here, that's crappy spelling.
So Vincent will take that down.
There's a big question to be answered in the technical booth. Why are the plebs eating chocolate and I'm not? Why are the plebs eating chocolate and I'm not? Ah, now we come out of hiding. Giant Smarties, no less. Would you like one of their giant Smarties?
I would pinch one of Bradley's giant Smarties, thank you.
No, I've just taken the one, Bradley. I wouldn't like to deprive you of your protein. Oh, you got more sweets. Very nice. Now it all comes out, eh? Because we're on live, I'm not going to tell you where to put those Smartie eggs, but thank you very much.
Did you notice how well hidden they were behind the keyboard there? In that
Strategic. Talking of Gareth Edmonds, here we go, pocket nines.
Bradley, you are one of the most generous people I know, so there you go.
You know that the only two mammals that can blush are humans and tree shrews. You look a bit tree shrewish today. Ace Queen here for Vincent. This is going to be a battle.
Raise, and now with the ace queen. Let's see, Vincent's he's got 3-bet from there.
Fabian gets out of the way.
Did he 3-bet? He just flattered.
I believe so.
He just flattered. There's one of the nines of Gareth.
Brad and HB have got a stash. Okay, to the flop we go. There's a set of nines.
Case 9 and the ace.
Oh, this could be exciting.
Yeah, we're in for some big action, yeah.
Gareth will take his time, playing this from the hijack to the button. It's a rainbow flop. He's got bottom sets, so what is he going to do? Going to small bet it?
Small bet, you know, because then you're just praying that the guy's got a big ace
Well,
behind you.
the original raiser was Gareth, so he's got to continue here, irrespective.
If he checks and then comes along, then it's too suspicious. So
But he can't put them on. He can't put Vincent on aces because of the pre-flop.
Yeah.
He can't put him on ace jack really.
So it's well disguised when Gareth bets into that. Would have been more suspicious if he checked.
Well, Vincent's raised here.
Yeah, that's the trap now has been sprung by leading the set. It is disguised that he has one. So it's well played by Gareth. Now he'll take his time and ask for the count and go through the whole lot and then eventually flat it.
No need for a count at the moment. Gareth 3-5 to call. It was almost a min click. So that's a call. We're going to see the turn. Ace would be a terrible card for Vincent. 2 hearts on board, only 1 heart with Vincent. So Gareth has essentially won this.
Now.
He's drawing dead actually, Vincent.
Yeah, and he's playing so well. He's led it, took his time to call checks. Oh, Vincent shrewdly checks behind. Gareth wants to value it now.
I think Vincent's a good enough player to get away from this, to be honest.
It's such a small bet, though.
Yeah, 4.5 into 22, I think it was, so it's a huge price.
I don't think he can fold Gary. He's good enough to, but
I think the price keeps him in.
The price keeps him there.
Yeah. Tell you what would be hilarious is if he came back over the top.
Wow. Yeah. And straight has got there, flush has got there, but the action doesn't suggest it. Those would have all been backdoors. Vincent is holding the ace of hearts in his hand, so he's got the blocker.
He's going to pay him off, I think. Good poker. Well played, Gareth. Unlucky,
Yeah.
Vincent. I think the small price made you obliged to pay that off.
Yeah. He didn't want to call, but he
And,
priced nicely.
Gareth will pick up 18k there, so that'll be welcome.
And he played that set very well, Gary. Small lead, then the check on the turn. Yeah, nicely played.
Yeah.
So we'll move on to the next hand. Gareth Edmonds will now be under the gun, having picked up a nice pot with a set of nines. Queen 10 suited, nice hand. Just looking at his position, he's from under the gun. So he's thinking about it. Folds it, good solid poker, Gareth. Nine, 6 for Vincent into the muck. Fabian, ace jack from the button. Raise. And Henny with a snowman in the small blind. Four chips go on the back of his cards. All the players know. Henny is now playing the hand. It looks like Henny's counting out a 3-bet here. There comes the 3-bet. Because it was a button raise. He knows the button can be opening with a wide range, so he's going to 3-bet the snowman. Martin's out the way. And quick fold by Fabian. 30 bigs for Vincent now after that hand with Gareth. Moon on 34. Everybody else over 40. Top there, Gareth. Very comfortable, over 100 bigs. Or just on 100 bigs. So we have 8 minutes or so left on this level, which will then be the end of the re-entry. So in between hands, I'll get HP to look at that timing screen. There's not long left now for the re-entry. Queen 6 for Moon under the gun. Folds. Avian now with Ace Queen. I do feel for him a little. He's run into it today. Ace King twice. Once into aces, once into kings. When he's had ace jack, he's been 3-bets and had to fold. So just not quite gone his way, and his demeanor hasn't changed at all. Still being joking, still laughing. So good on Fabian for a good positive mindset. It's raised by Fabian. It's folded round to Gareth in the big. 9-6 suited. Does he fancy to see a flop here to defend? 1.7 to call into a pot of 7.2. And he's calling for the value. Says, let's go and see what we can flop here. Dealer just correcting the change. 5-2-2 flop. No help for Gareth there. The Fabian's ace queen still in front. So he leads that flop to control it because it's very clever. He's repping that I've got a small blind or a big blind type hand and you've probably got pictures. So he bet it. Fabian had none of it. Called with the ace queen. He's now checked it. Fabian checks behind. See the free turn. King is no help to Gareth. So Fabian has the best hand. And he's now going to bet the river. He can rep the king and quickly out the way Gareth. So we'll go to that timing screen now. And we actually have a little longer left because of course we had a 15-minute break earlier, so we're not on the hour. We will be till 1:15, which will be the end of this. So still 116 entries. Hasn't been updated since then, or no re-entries since then. 56 players remain. Total pot of 1,461,600 Rand at this point. But we do still have 20 odd minutes left of re-entry. Thank you, HP. Nice and efficient. Do a great job there at the back, the guys. So Vincent folds. Round to Fabian. Okay, let's go that. Round to Henny. 8-6 of clubs. No, Queen 5 of hearts. 8-6 of clubs was folded by Fabian. Graphics just catching up. 6-2 for Martin on the button. Again, hasn't played a hand for a while, but decides not this time. 6-3 suited in the small blind. Gareth might decide to just complete here, see a little flop if he can, cheap. Or is he going to raise Moon's blind? There's just the call. And Moon, AK, also in diamonds. Pumps it up. Folded, and Mooney will show him. And then Mooney, nicely done, and just showing premium cards today. So Fabian will be under the gun. Pocket eights. Raises. So there's the raise. Gareth on the button, King Queen. A re-raise. 5,000 more for Fabian to continue. He's going to come along with the eights. So we'll go to the flop. 3, 9, 8. There's the set of eights for Fabian. So now he was re-raised, so he can check it. And Gareth is going to continue because he did 3-bet pre. That's a pretty rainbow board for Fabian, so he can flat this to get more money in the pot.
Bet is 8,800.
So it's a bet of 8-8, which was under half pot.
8,800 to play.
Fabian is going to take his time and value this now. I think he's just going to flat it off. No, that looks like raising chips.
Raise.
He's raising the set now. He's hoping Gareth's got an overpair,
19,800.
because Gareth did 3-bet him pre. Unfortunately for him, Gareth doesn't have the overpair. So Gareth can get away from this quite easily now. And does so. I would have personally liked a flat there. It's a pretty rainbow board. But Fabian knows what he's doing. So we'll move on to the next hand.
Flat call sometimes, Fabian. Really? It's gonna be on stream. You think I'm gonna lie? On the TV table. Like,
Fabian tells him what he had. Gareth says, really, you had the set? He says, do you think I'm lying on the TV table? It's not a place you can tell lies and get away with it. You will be found out within the half hour.
like you're not gonna bluff turn again unless you catch
But nice entertaining TV, the comments between the players. HP having a little smile about that as well. Brad's too busy bopping to the music that he's got plugged in his ear.
buy yourself a river and
Oh, that's the
like Jack.
the casino music. Keep forgetting you're in constant contact with the dealer, that other ear of yours. Folded round to moon on the button, king 9 suited.
Slapped out like a beast.
He raises. And Vincent has woken up with AK, suited in the small blind. He's gone, he's bled a lot of chips off on this table through no fault of his own, just the way the hands have played out. So he's going to raise now. And there comes the 3-bet. 5-2 for Fabian, quickly into the muck. So now Moon has to make a decision. 7 grand more into a pot of 19. Just over 2.5 to 1. Almost 3 to 1. Mooney making the decision here. And he gives up his button raise. And Vincent will get that through with the ace king of clubs.
Ladies in the main event, just note at this break in 30 minutes, we will be taking out the 100 chips. Can I ask one player at every table if she needs to buy up all the 100 chips?
So the announcement coming that the 100 chips will be going out of play at this break. One player at each table to buy out all the 100 chips, and then they'll do the chip race for the balance.
So I'm back. The end of level 10 is when you can rebuy two.
Okay, so not as advertised on that thing we had.
Don't know. And a big hand in the outer field. Abdul Esser, Doc Eben and Big Nickel. The Doc got it in on a flop of Queen 9 Queen with Queen King in his hand. There was then a side pot in which Nickel went all in. The board ran out 7 Jack. So Queen 9 Queen 7 Jack. Abdul folded his cards and Nickel turned over pocket jacks for a rivered full house.
Oh dear, and the Doc is
The Doc is out. They can buy back in again, but I must tell you that's chip leader for Big Nickel now, for sure.
They've got a monster pile in front of him there.
Huge. Even took a picture. There you go.
So unlucky for the Doc, he got it in good on the flop.
And we've done the draw for the next table. That's why I was away. So that table will be joining us. I won't spoil their fun.
More excitement, Gary?
I actually think it'll be a bit more reserved, but certainly some good players on the table for sure.
Right, so Martin has raised under the gun with ace-8 of clubs. It's been folded all the way around to Henny in the big, and he has pocket 9s. And he's just asking a question. So Henny just decided to flat there. It's been checked so far. Henny's 9s are still ahead. 7 is no help to Martin. The 9s are good for Henny.
And he takes it down.
Yeah, it's just checked, eh? Just checked around, and Henny takes that down. So there was no 3-bet from Henny. Just checked. And Fabian had a big hand against Gareth. He flopped a set of 8s. He raised with the 8s. Gareth re-raised from the button with King Queen. Flop came 8, 9, 3 rainbow. Fabian checked, of course. Gareth c-bet, and Fabian elected to re-raise there. I would have liked to flat myself, but he knows what he's doing. And Gareth insta-folded. And Fabian said, you made a set of 8s. Fabian, why did you raise? You should have just flatted. And Gareth said, you really had a set of 8s. Fabian said to me, you think I'm lying on the TV table? I'm going to get found out in half an hour. So he was telling the truth. He flopped a set of 8s. And he admonished himself for not just flatting.
There you go. There's the story as it went. Okay, I actually don't know how long there's left on the clock.
We till 1/4 past, Gary. So we're on 5 past now, 10 minutes or so.
All the excitement outside and doing the draw for the table and various other bits and bobs. Forgot to look at the timing clock.
Gary, you must put one of those Fitbit watches up. I'd love to see your step rate in a day, yeah.
Yeah. Jeez, I actually have it on my phone, believe it or not, but I don't always carry my phone with me.
You don't carry your phone with you, yeah. So King 9 suited for Henny in the small blind has raised, and we'll get Martin to fold the big, and Henny will take that hand down. So Gareth 69 bigs, 105,000. Henny 68 bigs, 103,000. Fabian 98.7, rebuilt nicely after running into a few hands earlier on. And Vincent at the bottom with, and Vincent and Moon at the bottom, they were around 40 bigs. Oh, it's slightly less, 47k, around 30 odd bigs.
So this group will be going off this table at the break. It is only a 15-minute break, so if you want to run and get food, you have to go and do it shop. And then we'll change out the feature table. And after that, we will be back for more uninterrupted commentary for a further 2 hours.
So there will be one more level after this for re-entry.
So Martin with the King Queen here.
Takes that hand down pre-flop.
Easy fold. So Gareth dropped down a bit there.
Yeah, just that one hand against Fabian.
Yeah.
And he 3-bet pre and then bet 11 odd on the flop. So totally lost over 20,000.
We're at hand number 91 of the day.
Gone along at a fairly good rate. That's some nice action. Not many hands tanked, a couple. Just wait for Henny while he comes as he's off the table chat. It is on you, Henny. Holds that. Ace-Jack suited for Martin on the button.
Nice hand. And he's
He's raised it.
A raising hand.
Especially suited, they always just look so much prettier.
Get that extra 1 to 2% of.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. That's easy, he says.
Yeah.
Where is everybody? They're all disappeared. Are they all grazing out on the tables there?
It's just coffee that side, I think. Not quite sure.
There's loads of food out there in the middle of those tables.
Fabian has stepped away, so I think he is eating, but he has stepped away from the table.
So we're just coming up to 10 past 2 in the afternoon here. That's late o'clock in New Zealand for Mr. David Edmonds. I hope is still watching his son on the feature table. He's going to disappear off here in about 5 or 10 minutes, so maybe you can get a cup of tea and hit the hay, or maybe you'll be sit up and waiting for tweets or messages from your boy. Whatever the case happens, we will be reporting all the way through the night for you, and when you wake up in the morning you can check the social media to see where he's standing. Hopefully somewhere near the top, and making you all proud down there in New Zealand. Okay, Andy with the ace jack here, 70% versus 30% for Gareth, and he gets away from that. Solid fold there on the button. Vincent been away from the table, might fancy a little flutter here. Indeed he does, he calls that off. 2 players to flop, big blind versus a hijack. So jack 8-5, 2 spades.
And the gut shot will keep Vincent maybe interested, depending on his sizing. And quick fold by Vincent, not chasing gut shots with the 1 over.
He's not got a flush draw.
Yes, any. Not supposed to fib on the TV table. You will be found out.
Oh dear. Professional liars, poker players. So guess what, guys? Got my own stash of sweeties. I did hoover some up while I was outside. Mr. Myberg had 2 packets, where he has now only got 1 packet. He gave them to me willingly.
As he would share with his good friend.
I just can't have these boys having their own stash and I don't have any.
And Gary is sharing his with me. Thank you, Gary. And he shares with the peasants as well.
The plebes are eating my sweets.
So we'll all thank Carl. We're all eating Carl's sweets now. Ace-3 in the cutoff. Too early, he's going to fold that. Moon. Jack 10. Just limped in. Vincent Queen 4 off in the small. Says, all right, I'll complete. See a flop here for value.
Okay.
Fabian checks. Flop has come out 10-3-6. Fabian and Moon have hit that 10, so there's going to be some action here. Check by Fabian, bet by Moon, called by Fabian. 5, no help to Fabian. It's checked again, Moon continues. Snap call by Fabian.
Snapped it off, snapped it off. Moon gets the check mark. Check, check. $11K, thank you very much. And we'll pop across to the timing screen. 2 minutes to go, I believe. There you go. almost exact. So there's 116 entries. That is not final because obviously we've got another hour to go, or another level at least. So current average stack should be around about 103. And we're 1 minute and 40 seconds to the break. And then we'll be changing out your feature table for you and back in 15 minutes with some new faces.
King 10 for Martin under the gun. Ace 4 in the hijack. Gareth folds that. Vincent in the cutoff. 9-6. That will go. Getting some chips with any. Fabian small blind queen 6. He limps in.
Ace queen suited for any. This will be 4 chips, a bit of deliberation and a raise.
There go the 4 chips. And there goes the raise. And snap fold. And then he shows the ace queen of clubs.
Leaders and players, complete the hand you on and you're going on a 15-minute break. We are doing a chip up now. I need everyone.
We'll be back in 15 with a new feature table. Don't go anywhere.
Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City.
Welcome back. We have changed the feature table. We've managed to eat a sandwich and we run around like headless chickens. So 4 minutes for the sandwich and the remainder of the time changing the table over, but we got there. So where are we? Let's have a look. Sash has raised this up to 6.5 and you'll pick up most of the players here that we've seen before. Israel, you'll see.
Machi. And Joe Stiggers and Wojciech.
Oh, my mate Joe's on the table. There you go. He rebought this morning. Went out last night on a cooler.
And Harold joining us.
Mr. Brooks.
So only waiting for Harold to come and join us. I saw him outside just now. He said, "Right, it's nice, Chess, just walk right past me." I said, "Sorry, Harold, I didn't see you." He says, "It's okay."
Okay, Wojciech can be under the gun. Our racing driver.
First on the grid. Pocket 8s. It's raised with the pocket 8s. Folded round to small blind, and they both get out the way. Big blind as well. Shows the pocket 8.
Joe getting his ear bent.
And the dealer, my man.
Joe's a polite character. He'll toe the line there quite easily. I'll put it over there, so I have to go back there. Good process. Have your work.
Absolutely.
Just reminds all the players in the room, you must wear your mask at all times, covering your nose and your mouth.
Some sanitizer by all the players, a lot of them carrying their little spray bottles. Sanitize in between.
I have a small bottle, but I've nearly run out now. I should actually sanitize. I've been rationing myself, but that's actually probably the wrong thing to do.
Squeezy Dave gave me a squirt there by the entrance, even though I didn't go out the playing area. So it's folded round to the button.
So the viewers would be asking, somebody asked me, why are we only using Christian names on the stream? And the simple answer to that is, because I want to.
There you go.
No, it's more personable. It's just nice to call players by their first names. I mean, you'll quite often hear us say their surnames as well. It's not because they were asking for some anonymity or something. It's just a lot easier and it's a lot nicer for us. And it's more personal for them as well.
A lot of the surnames I can't pronounce, Gary.
Well,
like
there is that, of
Machis.
course. Mjpt has got the Ed anagram, Ed alphabet, undescribable surname.
And I caught up with Rudy outside there and he said to me, I can't believe I got him to fold aces. And he says, and we chatted with him at the table and he was quite sheepish and he said, Brad said, I can't believe I folded the aces. Referring to when Rudy bluffed him earlier on and Brad folded pocket aces.
Yes, I recall.
So they had a chuckle.
1,000, 2,000, 2,000 on the big blind ante. Harold Brooks will be under the gun. Harold is not here at the moment. He's obviously off getting some sustenance, I'm sure. Harold's not a smoker, so he won't be doing anything like that.
Yeah, and he was standing right at the entrance just a minute before the break, so I don't know where he is.
No idea. But he will be here shortly.
There he is. Mr. Brooks taking up his seat just too late. But he's not in the big blind yet.
I'll not bother Harold.
So Sash in the hijack.
There is the very same Mr. Harold Brooks. Welcome to the table, sir.
Quickly folded round.
3.5 for Joe to call here with the Jack 3. You're going to get out of the way.
A raise with the Queen 9 from the hijack, takes the hand down.
And looks like we remembered to give Mjpt his Malawian flag. Good stuff. So Sash with the Queen 8 here. That's a fold. Around to Israel. Israel will play this, I'm sure, in the hijack. 222,000 behind, so he's got 111 big blinds by my reckoning.
He built nicely from his overnight stack.
Even I could work that one out. So the French are in town. Emmanuel Achadan. Allez, Vincent.
Allez.
Bonsoir, mon chéri.
Vincent has departed from the feature table, not because he's been eliminated, just because we've swapped out.
Just because we don't like French people.
The English and the French. The English and the French.
Vincent knows that we love him. Mon ami. Here we go. Everybody has got a set. There's Bradley just said. Actually, everybody's got trips, not sets. You obviously haven't been doing your poker homework. Full house for Joe. Full house for Joy Wojciech. Cautiously proceeds. Does Joe give him a 7 or does he call him for the chop ball? Because that's essentially what's happening here. Smooth call. Wojciech 49,000 behind, so Joe will not want to see all that going in a minute.
No.
So any ace, any king,
From where the button is,
and that's a chop pot.
it's more likely that Joe has the 7 and not Wojciech. So Wojciech will be aware of that as well. Joe was in the blind.
Wojciech could shove this in, you know. Everybody loves the chop pots. And Joe knew he was probably calling for a chop there. Wojciech was never betting when the 6,
No.
because he bet the 10, and when the 6 comes, what to do? Actually, I've just realised that Wojciech and Maciej are sat next to each other and they both speak Polish.
Okay, so there we go. They can have a conversation there.
So they'll be having a... What do you think of that guy down there in seat number 8?
Yeah, it's not often that they will be able to converse in their native tongue.
Well, of course, just the viewers at home, the language of the table is English, and you can't actually be holding an open conversation at the table in Polish. I mean, I'm sure nobody's going to mind them whispering and when their cards are gone. But if you have cards in front of you, the rule is very simple: English or nothing.
Absolutely. Otherwise, you're disadvantaging the other players at the table. But I'm sure the quiet word in between hands is in Polish.
Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. So ace king for Israel. Let's see what size he's going to raise this up from under the gun.
Maciej reaches for Jack, re-raises. There's another ace there, but it's just ace rag. Wojciech will be easily out the way, Joe out the way, Harold out the way, Sash out the way. There comes the 4-bet.
Message sent.
Yeah, and the ace 10's quickly there. So it shows him ace 10. And
Gets
Israel
nothing
doesn't
back.
show him.
Nothing coming back from Israel.
So Harold is 25 bigs, 51,000. And Israel at the top, 115 bigs, 230,000. So Maciej will be under the gun.
Left the picture, white t-shirt. Polish looking chap. He's actually very Polish. He's such a, but a very nice man. I don't really know him. I briefly walked in the car park the other night and loves his country, but also loves Malawi as well. He's been there a long time. But nice fellow.
And he's played good poker throughout the events we have seen him in. On to Sash. Small blind versus the under the gun raise. 7-4 suited. And Sash is a loose aggressive player. So he's coming along with a 7-4 suited. Israel came with clubs as well. So 5 for Israel, gut shot for Sash, And nothing for Machi, the original raiser, but they'll check to him, I think. No, Israel's going to bet his 5. And he makes it a hefty 10,000.
It's not a small bet into that pot, so
And he
gets out of the
induces
way.
a quick fold there. And Szechuan chased a gut shot for that. And the 5-3 in the big blind defense will take it down.
Indeed they will. So Israel is the chip leader here on this table. Joe's second place, so Joe built his stack up from this morning. As I say, he went out to a bit of a cooler last night from what he was telling me. And happy to be back in and playing in the main. So, but he's grinding, as are everybody. You know, day 1 is entry day, day 2 is moving day, day 3 is winning day. So let's see.
Be interesting if you catch up with him later to find what he thought of the standard of the poker and the event as such, as a whole. Being an international player, international guest.
I shall ask him.
Raised from the hijack.
And that's a stealer.
Pocket 5s on the button. Coming along. Queen Jack for Israel in the small. I'm sure he's defending with that.
The big blind also comes along with the suited connectors. So Joe won't be happy to see 3 callers there.
Not when you're raising with ace 5.
Well, he's got the best of it.
It has got the best of it. And Israel is going to lead with his gut shot. Backdoor diamond draw.
2 hearts, of course, will keep Machi.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Joe will be wondering if his raggedy ace is any good here.
Yeah.
It's actually a solid fold if he folds based on the information, but looks like he's coming along.
The price is good. It's 4,000 into 28, 7 to 1. So he thinks if my ace isn't good now, maybe I catch a 5 as well. 5 would be a disaster for him because he'd have aces and 5s and Sash would have a set.
So there's a little backdoor wheel draw there, but nobody really pulling for that. I don't like this 4,000, 4,000, 4,000. Just gives everybody a price.
Yeah, everybody's priced in. Nobody's raising. Does Joe take a stab at raising it now? Think, okay, you're betting a draw that you're just trying to control it and keep it that you get there. Does he pop it up now and think his ace is good? Nobody's repopped it already.
Sash is looking for a 3.
Same as
5.
Joe would give them the same straight, but Joe does already have top pair. So there we go. Keeps everybody in that bet, Gaz, like you said.
Terrible bet, terrible bet.
Two, no help, except for
Flush.
Machi, who gets his flush. Was no help to the people drawing to the straight. Machi shows the flush.
And that's what happens when you don't raise.
Yeah.
You let them in because they have a price.
Gentle,
Like exactly what he said. I come because it's not expensive.
there we go. Gentle price all the way.
That's why I spend hours with students talking about bet sizing. Jeepers, what
Yeah.
terrible poker.
Look at the pot and look at the sizing on it.
So, as I say, I'm not criticising, but I am. It was terrible poker, terrible.
I'm not criticizing, but I am.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it has to be said. You know, you know, this continuous, you know, same bet, same bet, same bet. You're immediately pricing in the players, and you know the guy who's, you know, hanging around there, get in. He picks up a massive pot when he shouldn't be doing it. You know.
Flop the stone cold nuts and you're milking and you do that is one way, but for goodness sake, even that is going to get suspicious to, I don't know.
No. You gotta bet. You know, you gotta represent. You've got to put people to the sword. You got to challenge.
It's like min raisers. Gary thinks they should be outlawed.
I do. It's my campaign. Min raise should be a penalty. Sash with pocket sevens here.
Wojciech with 7 deuce can't defend that blind.
He takes one of Sash's sevens.
And Sash will get that through.
My
Shows the
spider is
sevens.
back and he's just bitten me, little monkey.
Oh no. Cheeky devil.
Yep.
Put some sanitizer on it,
If
guys.
I find him, he's going to get a slap.
Put sanitizer on the bite, it will
Don't know, it's a
sort
bit
it
too
out.
late. Maybe I'll try. Little blighter. I wonder if that counts as an accident at work.
work injury, workman's comp.
I wonder if that's I'll get away with that.
Sanitizer works marvels on all these bites and things like that.
I have an
Cuts, scrapes.
antihistamine cream at home. I was bitten by your spider. Brad is telling me, because it's by my tattoo, he said, sanitizer's not taking your tattoos off. Get back in your box, boy.
You cheeky devil, Bradley. I had a great chirp against Gaza and the English and the Scottish and the French and that, and I thought, I'll bite my tongue, I will be exiting the commentary booth if I say it.
Israel with pocket queens here. Joe's going to defend his big blind here. Call the raise for 4K. So a king in the window there, but a set of queens for my old matey Israel here.
Here he comes with the 4,000 bet again, Gary. This time he's got a set.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different story here if you want to get paid.
And you'll get paid like this now. Because Joe would have watched the previous hand where he just bet low, low, low.
Joe's drawing dead.
Now he pops big. Now he pops big and Joe will get away from it.
I'd be surprised. Maybe for the kicker.
I think Joe will get away from it.
Yeah, but only because of the kicker, that's
Yeah.
all. Top pair. If he's been 2 pair, he might have been a bit more interested. Mind you, wouldn't be drawing dead then, would he? So.
He didn't. I thought he'd get Joe would get away from it there because of the kicker. Now you see, now that'll keep Joe interested because he'll think, okay, there might be a chop pot with the kings with a weak king each, playing the nines with the queen kicker. And Israel rechecking his cards. You know what you've got.
Pocket nines would be sick, wouldn't it?
Oh.
Well, that's getting to a seriously expensive price now.
Three to 1, 74k in the pot. But it's a portion of a person's stack. Although they're both sitting very deep, these two. 178, 181. Yeah, gets paid. Gets paid.
Well played. Well played, sir. Okie dokie. What do you think? Let's have a little look at camera 6, eh? There we go. Oh, that's the table that just came off our table. So,
we
no,
go.
no, it isn't. Fabian's been moved.
Fabian's been moved to a different table.
There's Imran at the end with his purple hat and his purple t-shirt. And that is Rainier Brits with his back to us. Chandra and Mariette.
And there's the far table is the one that was moved from us
Yeah, I think so.
with a few
Okay.
swap outs.
Thank you very much indeed, young sir. So pocket twos for Israel, picking up the pairs here. Folded by Joe, round to Harold. First time we've seen Harold this evening, really, or this afternoon. Glad he's going to play, or is he? Must be getting bored down there. 47,000 behind for Harold, so under starting stack. Queen 7-6, pocket twos still ahead.
5,000.
That's 5,000, and Harold's saying I'll have some of this. Maybe Harold's thinking I'll rebuy and come back in. Well, there's an interesting card for Harold. It makes it straight. Of course, the flush does get there. And Harold needs a bet here. 21k in the pot. Stick about 7 or 8 in, maybe. Maybe a bit more there.
14,500.
14.5. Well, it's a big bet. That's definitely punching my chest and saying I'm in good shape. Pretty sure Harold. I'm pretty sure. Well, he's going to call this. I would never have imagined he would call this. Sure. Five overcards to your pocket twos and you called. Must have had a read on Harold. Didn't work out too well, unfortunately. Okay, hand 107 for the day coming up. Israel in the bottom left hand corner of the screen is your under the gun player, and he will be first to act in the hand once we've had a deal. End of this level is when the end of the rebuy period, so I don't know if there'll be a break or not. We'll check. If there is, it'll be a break at the tables. It won't be a break to go wandering around the casino. Israel with the ace-8 of diamonds here. Certainly not a folding hand, let's say that. So just a flat call here. So a limper. Jack 10 suited for Wojciech.
Raise. To 6,000.
6,000's a raise. Folded by Joe, folded by Harold. Sash will probably get out of the way as well here. Background Israel will probably call this. He's pretty sticky when he gets a decent hand. He could even be looking, no, he's just calling chips. I thought he was going to be putting raisin chips in there for a moment. So two players to the flop, Jack 10 versus Ace Queen. Both suited, not a bad Omaha hand this. Jack 10 flops quite well there, but of course 10 Jack Queen, King also flops very well if you've got Ace Queen. So this is a proper cooler in the making here. We've got a straight versus two pairs. Wojciech could raise here. The bet is 4,000, which I hate, by the way, if you hadn't noticed. This is a raise now. Come on. Yes, it's got to be. Popped it up to 16,000. No. Sure. No, these guys have learned how to raise now. There's the thing, eh? They've woken up. I don't think I'd have gone all in there, but well, not with the old coconuts. And Wojciech has got to think to himself, what have these guys got? Has he flopped a set? I've got Jack 10, going to be a set of kings. Pre-flop action didn't support that. Has he flopped a straight? It's possible. Give you a clue, Wojciech. He has. Anyhow, Wojciech's in the tank here. Be a solid fold if he gets rid of this. Be an absolute solid fold if he gets rid of this.
He'll be wondering what combinations can he limp and then check raise me, you know, fire a little 4K and then when I raise he bangs it. Solid fold.
That's a super fold by Wojciech, by the way. This, Mr. Israel doesn't show his cards.
No.
And that's his prerogative. But Wojciech will know in 30... Oh, here we go, Polish debate. Anyhow, suffice to say, in half an hour you will find out, Wojciech, that you made it one of the best folds of the day. So, well played, youngster. And I think if Israel had perhaps 4-bet there, he might have got a call.
Look at Joe intently looking at that whole little setup and the Jack 10 show and everything. He's just watching it all.
Got to suck up the info. So Wojciech 3-2 here, they're going into the muck. Ace-3 for Joe. Having a little float in the cut-off here. Harold 7-5 on a button. Probably going to defend this. Nope. Respects Joe's raise.
Sash is out the way.
Back round to the Mr. Sticky here. Like I was saying.
And you've happily named him, Gary. You've seen some of the defences he's made. And he hasn't folded a draw.
3 clubs. King of clubs on board for Israel, so we shall see. Continuation bet from Joe will do nothing because he will come, so he's going to tap it back. And there you go. Done and dusted. That's why I call with King 6 offsuit, sir. Joe with no clubs in his hand can do nothing. Joe's actually just running into brick walls here. And that's when what happens when you play with, respectfully, recreational players.
That's what I was going to say. Look, he did play in the Grand Slam event, so he would have had different players there. And now you've got some more recreational players spread through this event. So it would be interesting to hear what he thinks about the standard of poker overall.
I know what you'd be thinking at this moment in time.
Yeah.
But I won't be putting that on there.
You'll be thinking South African players play like Eastern Europeans, no fold button.
Well, you saw it here first. The Hyperturbo will be kicking off at 4:30 today. Just looking at what that's going to cost you. I think it's 3 grand or 4 grand, and then there's 2.5 grand for the other one. And Dobby is the current champion of that event,
Yes, he won it at the last series.
with ginger hair, as I recall.
One of his many bright and colourful outfits and wigs that he dons.
7-8 of clubs, king of hearts. So what have we got here? The 7 for Sasha, I think, is probably where it gets to at the moment.
Yeah, bottom pair is ahead. He's on the button, so he's going to bet it, because check to him. And there's nothing really for the other 2 players. Nothing to get sticky about with ace 3 there, unless you're going to call for backdoor clubs. And that is the call is for backdoor clubs.
For Mr. Israel, eh? There's a surprise.
Turn is a jack. There's no help for Israel. And he now comes out firing. Sasha's bottom pair with a straight draw. Three is no good for Israel.
Nada. He's going to keep firing.
36k in the pot. Seven to 1 to make the call. Sash makes a good call. The price, Gary, the price, because of the bet sizing.
Yeah, I see that. It's the price you pay for betting small continuously. But I think everybody out there's got the idea now.
Yeah.
Don't bet small. At least your bets should go up in some sort of increments.
Relative to the pot size.
Yeah, of course. You know, standard half or 2/3, or in this case, probably the pot. People like betting the whole pot. Ace King for Harold. His raise will come in for some respect, I'm sure.
And Harold's not someone that will do the min betting. He will size it right every time. 99.9% of the time. Wojcik with that suited 8. So does he come along? Look for hearts.
Pretty solid fold there. So the action will be on Harold. He'll know that a continuation bet is due here. Depends what he's picked up from Israel. Maybe he'll check it back. Nope.
And Israel's not folding his up and down. Quickly into the pot. Ace is the better card for Harold. The king would have been terrible for him.
Yeah, for sure.
He checks it now. Check back. Jack is no help for Israel.
Not get him involved though.
No. Harold's ace king is good.
So Harold's first sojourn into the pots, really, so picks up some chips there.
Reaps dividends.
Indeed he does. Just look outside, there's old Ronnie Smith looking round on cue next to Kenny over there, and that bozo in the corner there.
Next to Kenny Morgan
It
there.
is. And the newcomers out there. Can't see any newcomers. This is Madasa Amir in the foreground.
Where is Max? He's still there. Yes.
Max is there.
Yeah, he's there.
He's
Still
back
there.
to front chair.
Yeah, that's why he was hiding. He was lying low down at one point.
Yeah.
I don't see any railers behind him yet.
Mark Joseph is in town, as you can see. Queen 7 for Harold on the feature table,
Mr. Marburg on the side there.
with Darren Lickman and another chappie. So it folds around. To Sashin, who's got pocket 5s here. I don't know what the bet was by Joe.
It's just raised by Harold. Well, no, but Joe's in the hand as well. So
Where is Joe?
he's down there. He's getting out the way. So it was raised by Harold. Under the gun. Joe was in the big blind.
Ah, yes, I see. So it's come back round to
I mean, 2 callers to Harold's raise.
King 3-3.
Pocket 5s are still ahead. But there was a raise and a caller behind. So, all right, Sesh's going to bet to find out where his 5 stand. They are actually in front. Let's see if Israel gets sticky for his backdoor clubs. Not this time. And Harold will get out the way and Sesh will take down a nice hand.
Well done. Well done indeed.
Yeah, he's got some game. He's quite an aggressive player. Little bit loose sometimes. But has zero fear.
Well, that'll be good. It's handy.
You can see he's quite comfortable there. So, you know, newer to the stage than a lot of these other players playing a main event here.
His G unit jacket, wind cheater, I would have called that.
Yeah.
And with his S for, I suppose, Sash, I suppose. So,
Yeah, S for Sash.
unless he's from Saskatchewan or somewhere. Okay, and 112 for the day. Sash with a 7 here.
Holds it under the gun. Ace 9 for Israel in the hijack.
Machi with the suited connectors here. So what's he going to do? Flat it.
To Harold.
King, Jack, 10. So 10-6, 10-9. Mjpt 3000 with his 10-9. Harold's got top pair here also. Sorry, bottom pair here, so he's calling that. And what's Mr. Israel going to do? Come along for the ride.
On the gut shot draw, he's looking for a queen.
It's not going to help anybody. Harold snapped that one off. You can't get any sticky now, Mr. Israel. There's nothing there apart from a gut shot. Maybe he's thinking of raising.
Folds. So a lot of split pot possibilities.
Yep. But
And that's not. That gives Harold a check mark.
two pair on the river. It does indeed.
He checks it back. How much he would. He says, oh my word. Look at the shake of the head, goes. No, you got rivered.
Big time. Harold not be shy. He's quite proud of it.
So Israel will be under the gun.
7-3. This will be a race, I'm sure. Come on, fold it for me. Come on. Well done.
Ace-9 for Machi in the hijack. He's raising it up. Wojciech with also ace-9. Calls, Joe gets out the way. Harold 6-4 suited. A small blind.
Nope. Yep.
Yeah, coming along. Sash in the big blind, 8-6 suited, so I'm sure he'll come along for the price. So we'll go four-way to the flop, with two players with ace-9. And then a 6-4 suited and an 8-6 suited. And 10-2-2 flop, no help for the two players in the blinds. Ace-high is still ahead here for both ace-9 players. Machi checks, action on Wojciech. He says, all of you have checked to me. He bets.
See, but they're 8 grand.
8,000.
Nothing for Harold on the flop.
No.
Gets away from it.
Sash gets away from it. And Machi gets away from, taps the table to Wojciech, and Wojciech just takes that hand down in position. So Wojciech 26 bigs, 53,500. Sash 46 bigs, 92. They're at the bottom there. A little bit of a gap up then to the top. So Machi will be under the gun.
Attention all players, in the next 11 minutes we'll go on a break. This will be the last time that you can re-enter this tournament.
Okay, so there will be a small break.
In the next 11 minutes plus your 15-minute break. If you are short-stacked and you'd like to surrender your stack, you're welcome to do so, and you can buy yourself a fresh stack of 50,000 during this time.
Joe raising from the cutoff. Queen 8, he hasn't played a hand for a while. So looking to get this through. Sash in the small blind, 10-8 suited. Says he'd like to see a flop with that. And Israel, Jack 5 suited comes along.
Likes to see flops as Israel. 6-5 Jack, 2 diamonds. So Sasha has flopped reasonably big here.
And Israel 2 pairs, so there's going to be action, yeah.
For sure.
Sash checks. Israel's going to bet this.
Fold from Joe.
Sash comes along with a flush draw. Two of hearts, no help.
Wrong colour, right colour, wrong suit, as they say. See you in a bit here.
Just checking, yes, you do have 2 pair. It's coming heavier now, 10. Making it expensive to chase that flush. It's there, bang, bingo card for Sash. So now there's 49,000 in the pot. What can he get paid? That's a bit heavy. 17, no, that's too bad. I thought it was thought it was over 20. So that I think he prices him to call.
You let him get there.
Sash will take down a nice pot there. He's on 138 now, 68 bigs. Israel still on top though, 102 bigs, 205,000. Wojciech just eyeing Israel out there over the top there. He's been bemused by some of the hands played.
The Polish contingent. Wojciech under the gun. These are going to be folded, I'm sure.
Harold King 5 suited in the cutoff. He's raised it. Sash out the way. Ace Queen suited for Machi, same suit as Harold.
Battle of the clubs. Gone all in.
Wow, that's a big move with 143k stack.
Yeah, solid.
Takes the
solid
hand down.
Big bet though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to think, you know. Okay, you've got ace queen suited in the big and there's a raise. But if you've been raised by aces or kings, they're going to or ace king and they snap you off.
You're in drama.
You're doing your whole stack when there was 8k in the pot.
Classic case of you could have found out the same information by betting 1/10 of the price.
Maybe it's just me, Gaz, but I don't know if it's necessary to risk a whole stack there.
No, it wasn't the most genius move ever. But you know, with respect to these guys, maybe they don't, you know, maybe they just feel like they're protecting, you know. So, got to support the rec players, you know.
Absolutely, no, it's his call, his chips, his money, and play them the way he wants. Just
But somewhat unorthodox. That's what I would say. Somewhat unorthodox.
so Harold ace-8 now, he's going to raise again. Sash is out the way. The jack-6 round to Israel, he's out the way. Also jack-6. Pocket 9s for Machi this time.
Well, he's not gone all in, so that's good.
He's just called the raise. So we'll go 2 to the flop, same 2 players.
So queen, 7, king. 2 clubs, 1 heart.
It's gone check to Harold. He did raise, so he's going to continue.
2 overs to the pocket 9s here, so see if Machi picks up on that.
I think it's a quick fold and Harold will take that down. There's a question there from Tiggs. Is Monty still in? I'm sure he's referring to Monty Montero is the only Monty that I know that's in the
I
field.
haven't
But
seen him for a while. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the... there's a break actually here because that's allow players just to cash in chips or hand in their old chip stack and buy a new one if they haven't got enough, or to re-enter. So entries are currently 123, so that's superb news for the Monster Jam Tour. Well played. And I think a lot of that's testimony to the fact that the lockdown level has dropped down, even though it's still under curfew.
pot over 1.5 million now.
Yeah.
So Harold under the gun has just limped in. Which completes. Joe in the big blind with 8-5 of clubs.
Our favourites. So we have 3 red cards, 4, 7, 2, 2 hearts. We don't know what Harold had there.
No, it limped in, we didn't see it. So no help for any of the players that we can see. Joe bets his gut shot.
That's good. Let's see what Harold folds. Go, wow, Israel's going to fold.
Jack 10 had nothing on that board.
It's
No
never
draw.
stopped him before.
You're quite right, Gary. He has floated many a flop.
It's never stopped him before, trust me.
So Joe will take that down, betting there. Just taking the betting lead. From the big blind, representing that flop that would have hit him. So the blind's being posted. Sash will be under the gun. And Sash with ace king under the gun. Blinds are 1,000, 2,000, so he'll raise. 6,500 is the raise. Quick folds round. Joe with ace 6 suited in the blind. See if he wants to see a flop. He does. And Harold gets out the way. So we'll go 2 to the flop.
727.
Reminder to all players at the
No help for Joe on that flop. The ace king is still in front.
That's a Dobby Myberg flop.
Yeah.
Into this tournament.
And Sash is going to continue.
There'll also be a turbo starting at
Just a 7,000 bet into that pot.
At 4:30. There are a few players ready for that. Players, should you wish to surrender your stack at the end of this level, please
And Sash will take the hand down.
answer to the floor, and they will review those chips, and you can re-enter.
So a bit of a crack from Bradley. He's a Cole won that house, that and with a full house. Cole famous for his 7-2, of course. And for those watching at home who don't understand what we're on about, 7-2 is the worst hand in poker. It doesn't connect with anything. You've got to flop it. Anyhow, I'm sure we're about 2 minutes to the break or so. Yeah, Mark outside. They can surrender if they've got a small stack and rebuy in for a starting stack. Or there could be some new entries. So maybe there'll be a few more. I think it was 1, 2, 3 was we were looking at just now. This will be the last hand for us.
20-minute break. You're going on a 20-minute break. This is the last opportunity to enter the tournament within the next 20 minutes. The new event will start at 4:30. It's the 4,000 Rand turbo.
So right, there's been a raise and a call. It's round to Harold in the small blind 10-4. He folds. Sash with Jack 9 suited. Say, okay, I'll come along for a flop. Getting a good price.
I suspect we will not be moving tables as it was a short period of time, but we will be making Joe Steggers British rather than South Africa during the break. We will give him his British citizenship back.
So,
Well
pocket,
spotted by Shelley Allen, by the way.
yeah, pocket 4 still ahead. They were the pre-flop aggressor. He bets it. Gut shot for Sash. Depends if he's prepared to chase for 8,000. And he is. There is the jack for Sash. And Machi has the straight.
Okay, so we're going to go on a short break, I believe, in a minute. We're just going to wait and see what these guys decide to do.
So Machi has the straight now.
Well hidden straight, I might say.
Yeah, very well hidden. Only a 10 can save Sash here.
All right, players, can I ask you to leave the playing area, please? All players can leave the playing area.
Check Sash. So let's see if Machi can get him to pay him off on the river. He has bet all the way. So he has repped that he had the queen. Meanwhile, he was chasing the draw and he got there on the turn. So the only thing that might save Sash is that he believes Machi has a queen. It's a hefty bet.
I like hefty bets.
Players, can you leave the playing area, please?
This won't be a good call.
And you'll see the straight. Top of the table, and that'll be the end of that. We'll be back shortly with the final numbers for the day.
The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City.
There we go, we're back. We will have final numbers once the calculations are done.
Gary caught up with a few players in the break. JP Oak says he just had to rebuy. You got the nut flush versus a straight flush.
Well, you don't mind rebuying for those.
That's what he said.
And there, look at that though. Joe is now officially British.
There you go.
What a pretty flag.
Multicolored there.
The Union Jack made up of several flags. Across the St. George, the St. Andrew's Cross, of course.
There it is.
I served my Queen and Country under that flag, sir, so I know. The Union Jack.
There's a shout out from Neville Green to the dealers. I would like to say well done to the dealers that are dealing on the feature table throughout the Monster Jam tournament. Great work.
Who's Neville Green? Who's he? How's it, Nev? Nev, of course, the former manager of the Emperor's Poker Room, and had many dealers working for him over the years. So shout out to Nev. And I see your son is doing really well in the UK, playing for my old rugby team, the Harlequins. And I see he got a run on his first start a couple of weeks ago there. So nice to see Tyrone doing well in the UK and representing the South African flag very well. So shout out for Nev and a shout out for Tyrone and the rest of the Green family. Always a pleasure. Okay, Israel, as you know, we haven't changed the table from the last session because they were only on there for about 40 minutes. So where are we? 2, 5, 8, yes. two clubs on the flops, and there's a 2. So Israel's picked up a pair of 2s, and Matchy folds a big blind, and that'll be that.
Yeah, it was a little pot blind on blind.
So a little bit more of an international feel to the leaderboard that we've got here.
Yeah, a couple of flags there now.
Joe striking up a nice conversation with Harold there, and Harold always wanted to be the host, the gentleman, and the source of all information, or fountain of knowledge. Good for him. So everybody's back in their same old seats, which is wonderful. Saves me a job to write stuff down. Right, who's dealing? Is that Delphi or Philip? Tabiso. That's Tabiso. They all shaving their heads, these boys. I bloody can't make them out from behind. Okay, Joe and the ace-5 here in the under the gun spot. They're going in the muck. Mr. Brooks folds over the sash. And Israel with pocket queens. Mr. Rungood
On the button. Always looks like a little steal from there.
Okay, Mjpt snap called that one. I went to get ice cream, but the ice cream queue was too big.
He limped those queens in, Gary. He didn't raise, eh?
Unbelievable.
And Machi has flopped a pair with a straight draw. So how was your ice cream?
Didn't get any.
No,
Well, I did, but I didn't get the one I wanted. Milky Lane was busy. So I went to the expensive sweet shop, picked up a Myberg on the way, and bought 2 ice creams. Cost me nearly $100.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
What the heck?
Madness.
That's
in there.
crazy.
It's absolute madness. I said to her, is there any forms I can sign for my bond so I can afford to pay for this? Didn't see the funny side of it, of course.
And Israel is slow playing this all the way. Machi has been betting. He hasn't re-raised. He limped in, and he's just flatting the queens. He
And,
now finds the
makes a set on the river.
set on the river, gets the check mark,
No, he's got a bit.
but he won't get paid, I don't think. Machi has only an 8. Straights have got there. It's overcards. He's going to pay him. Wow. Okay.
He'd be amazed to see these queens.
He just gives him the thumbs up.
Yeah, unbelievable. And actually, I think I picked him up right. He said, if you bet there, I'm going to pay you all the way. Anyhow, listen, we're not criticising Israel. He's
No.
just playing it in an unorthodox manner.
Correct. Lest the viewers think we are criticizing him. Not at all.
You'll know when I'm criticising. I'll tell you. Jeepers, it's unbelievable.
It's paying off for him so far.
So far, so good. So my wife said, should I get a lift and come and sit with you for a few hours, or should I stay here and watch a movie? And I said to her, stay there and watch a movie.
Yeah, it's literally relaxed there.
She needs to rest. She's come up to see me, I know, but it's also her weekend, so she needs to rest also. So that's what I said. I
Plus
miss
not-
her, but that's the absence makes the heart grow fonder, as they say.
Absolutely. Pocket jacks for Machi now after Israel has limped in with King Queen.
I thought you were going to say kings for a minute there.
No,
I
he
got a
limped in
heart
with
attack.
King Queen. Jacks for Machi is raised, and Wojciech has pocket 10s in the small blind.
So I was chatting with Wojciech whilst
And he's
finishing
gone all
my
in.
ice cream. Oh, I'll tell you about Wojciech in a minute, because he's a top man, Wojciech, by
Yeah.
the way. Good guy.
He has moved all in.
Unfortunately, he's going to get caught by his Polish mate next door. Well, put it this way, I think he should be calling him. Let's see if he's got a fold of jacks in his
Let's see
armory.
if Israel calls with the King Queen first of all.
I've just already given a call with that. That's natural. I'd already
Standard
assumed
play.
he was calling.
So
Brad's busy patting himself on the back because he's got the chip count right. You know what they say, Brad, don't you? One swallow doesn't make a summer. That's what they say. Indeed. So, Israel's taking his time folding this hand. So that's a fold and a call.
yeah, fold in a call, 10s, jacks. Blind on blind. The button isn't on Machi. Oh yes, the button is there, eh?
Yep, it is.
Just check.
So Wojciech has one suit working for him. And that's a set of jacks for our friend Mr. Mjpt, and running cards only.
There's the one. Many more outs for Wojciech now.
Only 7, only queen. No sickie on the river. Mjpt will knock out his buddy, and Mr. Wojciech will leave us. First player eliminated after the freeze, I would have thought.
And Mjpt almost looks apologetic. He was apologizing to his compatriot.
So, anyhow, Wojciech was saying to me, he said, you know, there are many synergies between poker and motor racing.
Okay, what were
And
they?
he says, the most important thing in motor racing, he said, what is it, Mr. Gary? I said, learning how to brake and brake on time, or brake late so you can overtake. He went, correct. He said, so the most important thing in poker is knowing when to fold, which is braking. So we're having this conversation about, why does this lady have to talk when I'm talking? It's always the same. I just don't know. And he says, then you have to learn the lines and this other thing on the course. He says, same in poker, you have to learn when to slow down for those corners and how to take them fast. And yeah, it was quite an interesting conversation. It made a lot of sense, which is unusual for Wojciech.
Nice, Geza. Nice conversation.
He's a lovely man. I'm sorry he's knocked out.
As I said,
See, I stop talking, she stops talking. It's like us having a mother-in-law, you know.
oh.
Okay, Sash with the king 3 will get out of the way. Israel will call. I'm just assuming he's going to call. Okay, I can be wrong.
Mjpt folds. Blind on blind. Small blind Joe, 6-5.
Well, I don't think he's going to let this pass him by. That's for sure.
Have a go at stealing it.
Not when he's got Queen 10 suited in the big he won't.
I don't think Harold's folding that.
He's raising that is what he's doing. Oh, he flats it off.
Flats
Wow.
it off.
I thought he might have raised there. Well, backdoor clubs for Joe, but that's about all he's hit there.
Blank for both on the flop. The
Maybe
queen eye is good.
maybe a continuation donation here. Let's see.
Yeah, there's the continuation. There's not much for Harold to continue with there. And he's only queen high. It looks like we're getting another player in there. Oh, that was professionally done, Dave. How's Harold, yeah, Gary?
Yeah, nice move. Johan de Graaf.
Strong play by Harold.
The trouble is, if you're pulling a move there, then you can't fight back, really.
No,
But if you're not pulling a move and you reboot it back at Harold, he can easily fold.
absolutely.
So that's what makes it so strong. Anyway, Johan is back. Thank you for coming back. Did you bring more biltong? That is the price of entry these days.
So Johan settling in. We're back up to 6 players.
And Johan, no stranger to the feature table.
He was the last man standing in our 4K Little Slam and many other events over the years.
Yep, super player, Johan. Nice to see him on the feature table.
So Israel under the gun, 10-5 off suit. Folds that.
Is that 2 folds in a row from Israel?
On Queen 7.
Jack 10 for Joe. Looks like he's put a bet out there, or call, is it?
Raised 6. Sash comes with a King Jack. Harold with a Queen 9.
And off we go. Ace King 4. Sash gets the best of that, I think.
Yeah, he does get the best of it. So Joe's going to continue here. It's check to him. So Joe continues here. Now the decision is on Sash. So Sash is called. The turn is an 8 of diamonds. Still no help for Joe. Sash checks again. Joe has the betting lead. So action on Joe. He raised pre-flop. He continued on the flop. He's going to fire the turn quite heavy now. So Sash is left in a tough spot. He's got second pair. He's check called the whole way and he lets go, and Joe will get that through by just continuing. Nice strong play by Joe, and he's taking a healthy pot. Meanwhile, welcome to Mark Joseph, the CEO of Monster Jam. Welcome, Mark.
Hello, Marky. How are you doing, bud?
All right, thanks. Lovely. And I was really impressed with the turnout for this and the Little Slam, the last 2 events. Have been marvelous turnouts.
Yeah, thank you, Mark. Look, it's a tough ask at the moment. The economy is a little bit under pressure, you know, with all the COVID issues, and our satellite program was fairly restricted in terms of curfews and hours, so we had to run some daytime satellites, but they were well supported, and I think we've done really, really well. Yeah, we're very, very happy with the turnouts for this event. If I go through them in my head, the freeze-out event had 87 starters, not a bad number. The Little Slam had a 120 odd, which was fantastic. We had a 25k freeze out, which is 31, and that's no re-entry. It's a complete freeze out, so that's fairly nice. And our high roller was a little unfortunate that we only got to 18. And that's just one of those things that we have to accept, that the economy and the time that we're in is difficult, and there weren't really too many high roller sets to be run to help. And in saying that, you know, I think people are still a little scared to get out, and we've got to accept that and respect people's wishes. We had nobody here really from Durban, which makes up a massive part of the high roller field generally, and quite a few Cape Town players that didn't come either. So next time round, we're hoping that these guys will be back in the swing of things, and we can get a few more of them and start building it up again to a decent number in the high roller. You know, we normally get around about 60 at Carnival. So this was really slow, but that's okay. You know, that's just one of the things that we have to deal with and live with, and we're happy with it. We've had a fantastic turnout for the main.
Great turnout for the main, and like I said, the viewers' comments on that Little Slam, they loved the coverage, the action, and the players loved it, and everybody's calling, please ask Mark to keep this event for future series, and that they absolutely love the Little Slam.
This event is on the radar. It's in, and it certainly will be available again, there's no doubt, and it'll always be between the 4 and the 6k mark, somewhere in that sort of region, maybe up to 7 to make it a little bit more value. But yeah, it's certainly an event that's in the radar. It's getting kept. We're having a look at some future series now already, and it's something that's going on the list. whether we run it concurrently again with the high roller, that may not happen, but it may do. It may too.
Okay, but a great innovation, and I must commend Monster Jam as a player for all the innovations and all the things you try. The Monster Marathon would have been one I would have loved to have played, with those nice long slope lines. I think...
I'm not entirely sure that one's getting back out there, Mark.
No, I don't think so. We discussed it in here, and the viewers and everybody. Some players loved it, some didn't enjoy it so much. But it's a great try at something different, and maybe 90-minute levels is a way to go.
We've given it some thoughts, and we also, you know, and the viewers' comments will be like greatly appreciated. We're busy trying to build up a schedule for the next time, and we're trying to work out things that people like and people don't like, you know. And if we can get some feedback from people, that'll be awesome, so that we can try and make some of the smaller midweek or early week events a little bit more successful. So, you know, we're always open to ideas and suggestions, and you know, if the players tell us what they want, if we can structure it, we can put it together. Definitely considering putting a shootout together for the next series. So, and when I say a shootout, it will be maybe like sort of limited to 49 players.
Okay.
And that's 7 tables,
Right,
of 7 players a table,
Alright.
and you win your table and you go through to the final table. If you win your table, you'll be in the money, and the money will be distributed.
Awesome. That's a great
somewhere
event.
like that. So it's something different. Not different in poker, but it's something different in South African poker. There haven't been too many shootouts for years. I know in the early days of poker, down at the Pigs Peak Casino with Sandy Kerr and his team, they used to run a second chance, which was a shootout.
Correct. Played that once or twice. So yeah. So I'll keep an eye on the action. If there's anything big develops, we'll break in, because the viewers are very interested in what you have to say, and myself, to find out what's being planned and everything. And really a great job by the Monster Jam team, and without a doubt the feedback we get from the players, the feedback we get from the viewers, is that it is the best structure, and that it's the most player friendly, and that they all really do appreciate and enjoy the schedule. So I just thought you should get that
Thank
feedback.
you very much, and while I'm on you, I'd like to thank all the players and the viewers for your loyal support over the years, and we hope to see you guys soon. It's a nice, interesting hand that's developed here, Mark.
Yeah, between Johan and Harold.
Yeah, well, Johan's flopped the full house, and Harold's got ace queen.
So
And I'm afraid that Harold's going to find himself in a lot of trouble here.
yeah, there's a lot of money going in here, that's for sure.
There's no doubt, especially if a queen comes on the turn.
Because it was raised by Harold, pre-called by Johan. Johan checked, Harold's bet, Johan's just flattered. Johan checks again. He's going to suck it in all the way. And Harold will think his ace queen is good here.
Yeah, I mean, Harold's got to show a little bit of respect for the knight. Who's in position here, Mark? You haven't been following the hand?
Harold is in position. So Johan is checking to him the whole time.
Yeah, so I would think that Harold might not value the river here.
Johan is in the big blind. So Harold can give him a none. But now the re-raise, just flattered again.
Just flattered again. And what's going to happen here is Johan's going to come out betting here. That's what I think's going to happen.
Yeah, I think he has to fire the
I
no,
think
he
he's
checks
checked.
again, and Harold checks
I
behind.
knew that was coming, right?
Yeah, Harold knows how to control the pot.
We knew that Harold was checking behind. There was absolutely no doubt. That's why I thought Johan needed to put in something.
I agree there. I think Johan needed just a good little value bet, and he would have got paid.
Absolutely, Johan would have definitely got. I don't even know what the blinds are, Mark.
So the blinds are 1,500, 2,500.
Okay.
So
Yeah. So
there's 6,500 in the pot with a 2,500 big blind anti
and how much?
pre-flop.
I think if I look at the numbers that went into that pot, I mean, Johan must have picked himself up about 40k there.
At
And
least
I
40k,
definitely-
yeah.
He could have picked himself up 25 to 30 on the river.
Yeah, you know,
Especially like, you know, I don't. You got to know your players, and Harold is definitely not bluffing second street there. Once he's been called first street.
and he's astute enough to check behind Harold.
Yes.
That's the big thing. So,
Absolutely.
you know, if you've got a very aggressive player behind you and that you can check and he'll fire again, Harold will check behind.
There's absolutely.
He's
no
got
doubt.
showdown value, and he knows he's only getting repopped by a better hand, and he's quite happy to just check it down.
Absolutely. So kudos to Harold there for not getting himself done.
So Harold's now raised with ace-3 under the gun. I think maybe steaming a little bit from that one.
Yeah, and he's walking into Johan now, who's got 10s. I'm sure Johan will 3-bet this.
Same player in the small blind this time. Johan had the ace-9 in the big blind, so now he's in the small blind with 10s.
I thought he'd 3-bet that. Johan's a very good player.
Excellent player, really a
Mark,
good player.
I've known Johan for a long time in poker. I've travelled to Las Vegas with Johan. I've been with him in Vegas when he's run really deep in the main event there. And Johan is a really top class player. You know, he's not like the youngsters mathematically wise. But he's a great player on field. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to control the pots. He knows how to manage.
Puts
his
great
game.
pressure, plays position beautifully.
Yeah, he knows how to manage his players. Mark, I saw you had like a really interesting table first up on the stream this morning.
What an amazing table we had.
I was on the golf course and I thought I'd just pop on the stream quickly.
You know, they sat down and we had Clive, then we had Rudy, then we had Ahmed, then we had Johan, then we had Solly. And then we had Tilan, who's won a couple of sets and he did cash the first event sitting this year. I think he sat down and his eyes went around the table. And we had great action. This seat was the hot seat. Clive got eliminated from this seat. Then Edgar came and sat down, so they added more. Edgar and Tazana. He got eliminated, came back in there. We had action. It was a great table. The viewers loved it.
All we needed was to find Nicky Anu at that table.
Yes,
and I'm sure that
absolutely.
would have been I would have loved to have kept that table in one piece, and if they bust out, they could re-enter to the same table. I'm sure that would have been really fun to watch.
It was great. And, you know, comments even like Neville Green was the WPT tournament director of the last tournament for years, the Emperor's pit boss. He's come in with great congratulations to the crew of Monster Jam and the dealers in particular on the feature table, how they've been managing the work. I thought you should see that comment there as well. So nice praise from Neville.
Thanks, Nev. We appreciate your kind words, and our guys work really hard. I must pay a compliment to our tournament director Dave Ralph, who works tirelessly with our dealers, trying to make sure that the game is up to scratch and sharp and on it. And you know, obviously we're all humans, we can all make errors, and human error comes in. And if you think about dealing a 12-hour shift or a 12-hour day,
shift.
you know, fatigue does come in. So we've got to give these guys a little bit of respect and a little bit of patience sometimes if they make mistakes. But thank you, Nev, again for your kind comments.
And the hand rates that the dealers have been getting at the feature tab, we've been getting hand rates somewhere between the region of 23 and 34 hands per hour.
Well, that's
We actually kept a check on it. Sipe dealt 34 hands to the hour in her 2-hour shift the one day, which is incredible.
well, that's also good. That means the players are playing the game
Absolutely.
and playing nicely and enjoying it. You know, like, and a lot of respect goes to my very good friend Eugene Duplessis, who's currently not playing any live poker, who's just sort of staying at home during the COVID period. I mean, if Eugene was at that table, we can chop it in half because he likes to tank it
And
up.
we put Nigerian Mark on the other side.
Oh yes.
And then we've got 7 hands to the hour, Mark.
Yeah, absolutely.
With all due respect to those players, they like to take their time, and everyone has their own style. I mean, some players are quick, and you know that's the way it's going to go. Others take measured, and then some take extra measure.
So Marky, just while we're talking, I see a really nice hand developing here. Johan's open with King 10, and oh wow, Maxie's folding Queen. I don't even see, did Johan bet this?
Yeah,
Because that's a really tight fold. So this Maxie, he's a Polish chap from Malawi.
correct. There's the Malawian flag for him.
He's a lovely bloke. He's a lovely bloke, and we got some other Polish chaps and Ukrainian guys and Lithuanians that come and play Vingendas and Wojtek.
Wojciech was sitting next to him, so we had the two Polish nationals next to one another, and they were having little chats in between. And then Machi actually eliminated Wojciech at Jacks versus Tens.
Yeah, Wojtek, I saw him. He said to me he bust out in tens, and he was being watched astutely on the stream by his coach Vigendas.
Okay.
He came to me to get the
His
stream
coach.
details. He said, "I must watch my student." So
Yeah, so the stream is a great tool, as you said, of players watching and rewatching. And I've got one or two of the younger players that I help along, and we've been going through the stream after broadcast hours and looking at some things, them at their place, me at mine, and WhatsApping and all the rest. So it's a great tool for players afterwards to study. He was studying for the next day because to players that were going to be on his table.
absolutely, study your opponents. You know, you can read a little bit here. and learn a bit. I know some of the top players are always phoning me, where can I find the replays of the stream, this, that, the other, because they study, they do their homework.
You know, one of the great regrets is I've spoken to Michael Colette about it, about getting some of the old All Africa days and that, and it's nowhere. It's lost. There are few on YouTube, and that's it. Whereas everything of this is up on YouTube. It's stored up in the cloud. It's there forever, and that's the great thing about this.
Yeah, so I think we must give it a big thank you to our team that put it out there and make sure that it's saved and it's put in the archives so that we always have access to it.
So we've got a bigger hand developing here again. So we just catch up with the action here. So
Sashlin, 3-bet with Queen 6.
yeah, and he takes the hand down. There's history between those two now. Just before the break, Sash made a hero call on the river for over 25k to Israel, so he's looking for him a little bit now. We've seen it now. That's why the 3-betting with the Queen 6. You know how players get a little sticky sometimes?
Yes.
The little bit of the chest thumping. And Sash is one of the players that comes to me for advice. So I know him from Benoni Boy, and we travelled around to a lot of club games together and things like that. So I know him quite well. Good youngster. And, you know, he's very aggressive, and he likes to mix it up.
That's good. Right, so we have Israel and Mjpt in the small and big blind, so Johan de Graaf will be the first to act.
And Joe Stegers to his right, we'll get to him now.
Joe, a professional from Tanzania, or as
Yeah.
they say, Tanzania. Not entirely sure what the
Yeah,
actual
one of the
correct,
two.
elocution option is on that.
Gary would tell us. Gary worked there for many years, stayed in Dar es Salaam. And it's nice to see Joe come down for this.
Did Joe open the spot?
Yeah, he has raised it to 6,000. It's gone round to Sash on the button. We can't see his cards at the moment. Sometimes the players just don't square them nicely, they don't read. Because I've been part of the process. We make sure we register all the decks every morning, double check them, and that. Then you'll find that the next time it works fine. So just sometimes how it goes into the box.
Okay, maybe we can ask the dealer to our session just to give his cards a little
Little
work
shake
for us.
around. Generally, once it's set, it doesn't do it in the middle of the hand. But the new table that Gary and Carl are building, is, I think they've told you, is a bigger kidney-shaped one.
Yes, it's going to be a 9-seater deck.
Yeah, and it's got space for the 4-card
Yeah,
game.
for Omaha. Well, geez, you know, talking about Omaha, Mark, we've just had so many attempts at the Monster Jam with Omaha, and we seem to just kind of fail. We've tried so many different sizes. When we go to Sun City, it seems to be quite popular because it's a bit more of a captive audience and a captive market, and we've had some events where we had like a re-entry events that had 80 in Sun City a couple of times. But barring that, we really battled to string a couple of tables together, and with all the stuff going on, like online and what have you, the guys are all playing PLO 5 and PLO 6 all the time. You would think that they would want to come down for some live PLO tournament play, but it just seems to be something that we're really struggling to.
But not just you, Mark. At WPT, the last one, Gareth Edmonds was telling me he came in at the break, so only had 12 bigs, and there were only 6 players left. The field was that small, and he went on to win it. He took down the trophy.
Yeah, so I'm not saying it's a Monster Jam problem.
No,
I'm
it's
saying
an area problem.
It just seems to be the South African poker community have not taken to PLO tournaments.
Yeah,
which is
especially
sad
this area.
because, for a player like myself, who I absolutely love
I know you
Hot
do.
Limit Omaha. It's one of my favorite things to do. I love playing it in the cash format. I love playing it in tournament format. And it's sad for me as the owner of a poker business not to be able to get the game that I love the most
Your passion.
actually going. But anyway, it's
You know, maybe in one of the other areas, if it's done in PE or
we've tried it in KZN as well and failed.
And PE.
No, we haven't tried it in PE.
You know,
I mean,
a
a
lot
lot of the players from KZN absolutely love Hot Limit Omaha. So
No,
But
it's
we'll,
just,
we'll
yeah,
persist, Mark. We'll find a way
excellent.
to educate them. We had a free roll quad limit Omaha, which was quite well
I
attended.
saw, and the bounty was on your head.
Yes. And we had quite a few players attend, and they all loved it, but none of them turned up for the event.
You know, I think it coincided as well with the Monster Marathon. So I don't know if a lot of those, because a lot of them jumped into the Monster Marathon. Two of the guys that had weren't seats to your PLO were still playing.
Yes.
No,
No, they jumped into the marathon. And I think they jumped into the marathon because there weren't enough Omaha players, and there seemed to be a little bit of value in the marathon. So, I know Jebin Lottering absolutely loved the marathon. He's begged me not to take it off the schedule.
and Haggai won't. Oh,
Yeah.
good. he won't. Cookie won't want you to take it off. Yeah, him and I had a lot of chats about it because we're old friends as well. And he said to Mum, I always told my wife, why isn't there a tournament of 2-hour blinds? He said, when this one came up, he said, I had to make the exception for midweek poker and come. So King Queen suited.
Queen on the button. So blinds 2.5.
Yep, blinds are 2.5. One on the 1, 2.5
So
with
it's
a
opened
2.5.
up for like sort of 2.5x here. It's been called
By Johan.
Johan with ace-3 off. If Joe Stiegers looks like he might get a little bit frisky here.
Could, or is
Just
he going to
looks like-
flat? He's just flattened it,
Oh,
defending his
it looked to me
big.
like it looked to me like he was gonna
Have a little move there.
just 3-bet that and just see where he is.
So good flop for Johan. And the top pair for Machi. So we're going to see a bit of action here.
Mark Johan does not have diamonds. Just I see.
Oh, he's a 3 of hearts.
Yeah.
You see how the eye catches when you're looking
Yes.
to you, to there, to you, to
Yeah.
there?
Actually,
Thanks for correcting me there, Mark.
I'd spoken to Gary last week, and I'm sure on the software here we have an option to get a 4-color deck out.
Yeah, because that's it's a great tool, that.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously they were too busy to look for it, or they did look for it and it's not a possibility on the software. So
Yeah, I think when the new table comes into operation and that, there will be a software upgrade and things will work, and maybe there's a possibility to put a 4-card deck.
okay, so Brad's just informed me that it's not on the current software package that we have, and when we upgrade for next series or next season, we will then purchase a package that allows us to have the 4-color deck, and that'll also make the stream a lot more
easier.
a lot
And
more
like
fun
myself,
and
when
easier
I'm
to watch and easier to read. And
yeah, normally I'm focused on there. Now I'm having a chat with an old friend of mine here, and glancing a little bit across to you. But I've thoroughly enjoyed my time in the commentary booth. Started as a guest in February last year, ended up doing the whole November series and the whole of this series. So as long as Gary and Cole keep inviting me, I would love to keep coming to do this. I'd rather play, of course, but this is the second best thing.
yeah, it's quite cool, Mark. When you do play, you should know everything about everybody, right?
Or something like that. I think I pretty much know most of the players already, but a lot of the newer players get info, and some of the players you see some of the players sometimes you think, I'll just file that one away, as everybody else does that watches the stream, not just Gary and I.
Right, so Israel has opened.
Israel is just limped in. He limps in all
Has
these
he
things.
limped? Sorry, I'm actually just not looking at all the action yet.
Yeah,
so.
he limps in all the pairs. He limped in queens just now.
So
So
actions open up to 10,000. That's what's happened. Johan's
Yeah.
called the king queen off, and it's going to get back to Israel.
and he normally flats.
He's in a funny position here now because, in my opinion, he should have been opening the spot. Now he kind of in a position where he probably just has to flat behind or put in a raise and see where he is, and
Ah, he
he's just
flats
flatted
it.
behind.
But he's been doing this with all hands. He limps in and flats.
I do fancy Maxi's
Little move there.
options.
We'll see how he goes to the flop. He just
Well,
hit
he's
the 2.
picked up a piece of it. He's picked up a piece of it, and that's obviously going to be a very big scare card for
He's gonna see bet, but very
for
small.
Israel.
Gets rid of Johan.
Oh,
Um, This is not a man that falls easily from what we've seen
And
so far.
Israel has just repopped this spot on an ace high board.
Yep.
I must say that's a really strong play from him.
We've labelled him unorthodox. He's been playing the hands like that. Limping in, calling, and then 3-betting on boards with over cards, and then getting a lot of them through.
It's a very, very, very strong player, and I don't think Mjpt can really call here.
There you go. And he takes it down with the 10s, playing them in an unorthodox way, and then repopping the flop when the ace is there. So he takes down a nice spot. You see his top there with Johan. They're almost level.
Yeah, Mark, I feel that play can find him in a bit of trouble.
I agree, but
Don't
it's
know
the
if
way
I-
he's been playing.
Yeah.
So we just label him as unorthodox. No criticism. We have to comment on the stream as we see it. As Gary has said to me, you know, we're not criticizing him play, just comment as
No,
you see it.
absolutely. We just, as we see it, and you know, as our opinions.
It's not the way you or I would have played it.
Well-
And he's playing it that way. It's working for him so far. He's topped up nicely. But at a point, he's going to run into trouble playing things like that.
Absolutely, I agree with you. But anyway,
So
I've found myself on the rail a lot in any tournaments I've played in the past, so I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I should be watching him and learning.
I'll reserve comment on that. So it's limped all the way, it's folded all the way around to Harold in the small, so it's blind on blind, yeah.
Harold has the famous Lebanese aces, as they call the Jack 9.
And he's raised it,
And Sash has 8-8, and he's...
flattened it off.
Wow, I'm surprised at that. When you coach him, Mark, what is your instruction there when it's blind on blind?
To re-raise.
Okay, so he's not listening.
He plays his own style.
All right, he's picked up a gut shot. Harold's picked himself up
The 9.
the 9. Sash has got a gut shot there.
So
And
Harold will
obviously an
bet.
8.
He's going to put the pressure on Sash.
Is he?
Yeah, he bet there. No, Sash. Harold's putting the pressure on
Yes.
Sash, is what I'm saying. So Sash will come along with a gut shot.
So Sash has picked himself up a gut shot, yeah.
And the
And of course he's
backdoor
got the
hearts.
ace.
And the backdoor hearts, yeah.
And
he finds
boom,
it.
he finds the gut shot. And he's gonna-
Fortune, and he checks it.
Oh wow, Harold's got to redraw you to a bigger straight.
I think Harold will do a few chips. No, Harold's too wise there. And I think Harold just gets away from that now. Because the 10 was there, the straight is there, the 6s are there. Harold gets away from that now. Yeah, Sashi is very loose aggressive, and he says to me he's been reining it in slowly, trying to get the discipline and the patience in, but yeah, he does play a little bit more unorthodox, and
The
it
players
builds in
showing
chips.
each other their hands there.
Yeah. He won 2 seats in the satellites for the main, so he did all right there, and he won a seat for one of the other events. So he had a little bit of form coming in.
So Harold getting himself now in a bit of a spot of bother. Yeah, he's only got 14 big blinds left.
Yeah, he lost quite a few chips to Johan in that hand with the ace-9 versus Harold's ace-queen. And he's been going a little bit backward since then, but we know Harold. He can grind it up from there again.
Yeah.
So Machi will be under the gun. And he's played very well in all the times we've had him on the feature table.
Did
Got
very
it.
nicely. Won the shared the first prize with Sheldon Grove in the
Super Slam.
Super Slam 25k
Yeah.
tournament. They both picked up about 180k for that.
That was a nice tournament as well.
All right, and I see the arrival of one Hendrik Appel.
Henny Apple joining us, so the feature table got a little more interesting. We'll see what stack Henny's coming to the table with. Brad will be given the info.
Must have been a cold day because Henny's arrived with 2 jackets.
So Henny takes his seat and he's straight away in. He's dealt in because he's after the blinds there. So action on Henny. Queen 3 off into the muck. 1-7-2. That'll fold. Round to Joe. Ace 2 suited.
Diamonds, yeah.
He'll be raising. He's been raising most of those
Well, he needs
rag
to. I mean,
aces.
if he exactly as if himself, or if he's a professional poker player, there's absolutely no chance he's going to be limping into that pot.
And there's Israel with the kings. Now we'll see if he flats this or 3-bets it.
Yeah, Mark, that's quite an interesting situation, eh?
He's
Because
been
you tell him
flatting.
he's been flatting
He's
this
been
all
flatting
day,
all
right?
day long. So let's see what he does this time. Let's see if he's true to form and he just flats. He's re-raised now.
That's very good.
That's much better.
That's a good play. And
Especially because he would have been out of position if they hadn't continued. Can't flat out of position there with the kings.
Joe now counting up his stack here, and if he pulls the trigger, he's going to find himself in a bunch of junk.
They're both still fairly deep. Even after that 3-bet, Israel's still got 216 behind. Joe's still got 140
Made a
behind.
strong 3-bet as well. That's almost 4x.
It's a very strong. It's telling you I've got a very strong hand, and Joe will get out of the way.
Look, Mark, I personally am not a fan of pot limping. I believe that if you enter a pot, you should be opening that pot. You know, I think if you want to trap players, you trap them post-flop.
I agree. I've mentioned it earlier today twice. I said Daniel Nagano says he had a whole table full of students and he told them, don't limp. If it's good enough to play, raise it. He says, I tell the lesson, and what happens at the very next practice hand, limp, limp, limp around the pot. So he says, you know, he doesn't get through. And when I was a very young player, not age-wise, poker-wise, because I only started playing so late, I was on a table with Joe Boy Rami, and somebody limped, Joe would raise him. Somebody limped, Joe would raise him. And Joe just turned to him and said, listen, boy, limp fold, you've got a great future in this game. Yeah, in Joe Boy's typical style, and you could just hear it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
but
yeah, you can't be limping. And
limpers will be punished.
absolutely.
As far as I'm concerned, when good players set at tables, limpers are punished.
Absolutely. And this thing about players trying to limp their aces and their kings and their ace-king all the time, it's getting a little overdone, and they're getting punished because they get multiple callers behind.
Absolutely.
And they go 5 ways to the flop with aces or whatever, and then they wonder why they get cracked.
No, absolutely, and they come crying.
Yeah, my aces got cracked.
Right, Henny's picked up king, and Israel has king, queen.
Yeah, so Henny is raised. And it's called by both the players.
You know, Mark, and if I could advise any new poker players watching the stream, as far as aggressive players concerned, because the majority of people still seem to limp, your average mid players seem to limp, if you raise into a pot, enter into the pot with a raise, most times you'll be in control of that pot and you'll have an opportunity to take it down. And you'll find out very soon where you are in that pot.
Absolutely. I mean,
Right, so surely Henny's got to value his kings here.
yeah, you know, the ace was the big slowdown card for Henny there, but now Israel comes out betting. Bets just a little 5,000. He's been doing this all day. The small bet into the pot. Henny's not going to fold for 5k
No,
into that pot.
absolutely.
Shows king, queen, Henny will show his kings. King's in shock.
I'm
Yeah,
very
you know,
surprised
Gary,
that,
Mark, the thing is, sorry to cut you off there. You were saying?
I was saying I was just very surprised that Henny checked the turn there.
Yeah, I think once it's checked to him the first time and then check the second time, you think, okay, nobody's got the ace then. They can't double check to me to try and trap me. I've got to try and bet the king and get a little value in there. Find out where I stand with my kings. Betting is not just to take the hand, it's to get information as well.
You know, it's just so funny. Exactly that, Mark. You know, betting is to get information. You know, that is so important. And but it is funny how when you've got queens and kings, that the ace rocks up every single time. It's just the weirdest
100%.
thing. Or it just feels like that when you're playing, doesn't it?
It's ace magnets, we call them.
Yeah.
Absolute ace magnets, kings.
Jeez, I feel sorry for our dealers having to deal in and around these screens.
It's made life a little more difficult for them. And we found out what is damaging the cards a little bit sometimes. They get pushed by the players under the screens, and then the screens
Oh, wow.
take the top of the
Oh,
cards.
okay, so
You
that's
know,
why they're going around now. Good.
Yeah, so I think Gary's briefed them a little bit. The dealers do it, but the players sometimes when they fold, especially the players close to the dealers, they slide them under the screens. And you can understand, I mean, that's quite sharp edges in there and can scrape on the cards.
Right, so Harold raised to 7.5. Maxi's come out, 3-betted.
The ace queen.
Yeah, and Harold's very short. So he's either sticking the scene or folding it.
No, he's getting rid of it. He shows the ace. Not happy. And Machi shows him ace queen.
And Harold says thank you very much. And
Yeah.
Harold will be now.
We've had long debates about the amount of showing of hands as well and whether you should or shouldn't. I know you're a proponent of, like Gary, show very little, give us little information away to
I
your
mark that
opponent.
very, very inaccurate. Very, very, very inaccurate. And I said it laughing because I'm not sticky about things like that. I sometimes show cards.
Sometimes.
Yeah. But there's reasons why one would show cards.
Exactly.
It's very much part of the facade and what you're trying to build and the table image that you're trying to create. If you show good cards, you do give yourself credibility the next time
Absolutely.
you put something out there.
Absolutely.
If you never show cards at any time, like a player like Eugene, then you are always just
Questioned.
no, you're always then just you'll never know as another player, so you just have to take your chances, you know.
That's what I was saying. It's always a question mark as to whether he has it or not. I'm one that shows a fair bit, but then I'm showing all the premium hands all the time, and I've got that image, and I reinforce it constantly. Although I don't think it's necessary for me to reinforce it, people pretty much know. But it allows me, when I don't show, is more of a tell than when I do show, I suppose.
So any players that want to come down here and get some action, there's a turbo that started at about 4:30. I don't know if it started yet, but there'll definitely be a few players.
Yeah, we did advertise that, and we try to do our best to put it out to the viewers and let them know what's going on and what's coming up. We've already been saying already for tomorrow, the last event, telling players about that as well.
Yeah, tomorrow the 3K story is actually a really fun tournament. That players get like quite some good value there. The first bullet gets you 25k, the second one gets you 50k. You can use it any time.
And that one went down last time right till the end of play time almost. We almost ran out. It was so well supported, so there was good value in that. And the one today, this afternoon, I think Dobby's our defending champion of this afternoon's one, is he not?
Yeah.
Your Monster Turbo that's
Yes,
this
there's
afternoon.
a big picture of Dobby with his wig.
With his nice brightly coloured, one of them. So I was very sad that you tried to get the Rumble, the Swaziland going back where the Rumble used to be, and unfortunately now they've closed during COVID times.
Yeah, so we're not entirely sure what's going on down in Swaziland. I don't know. It seems to have been sold from the group's portfolio, but we will be working on our options there because yeah, it was quite a nostalgic stop, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
People were like really.
It was my first big tour, and I had a couple of final tables there, so it was an event I really enjoyed, and it was great nostalgia. So it was raised by Sash, flattered, you see, by the 10s.
Yes, but this Israel gets a lot of.
Gets a lot of pocket pairs. He's been
pairs,
running.
doesn't he?
He's been running well, and like I said, he flats. He's flattered the 10s now. So it's round to Johan.
Oh wow!
And he's got
Johan
good-
has re-raised this with eights.
With the ace 6 here, Johan. Johan has
Oh,
3-bet the ace
sorry,
6.
Sashland has the eights.
Yeah, Sash opened, and then Israel flattered, and then Johan is now putting pressure by 3-betting the ace 6. Which Johan does. This is where he puts the
Johan's
pressure.
a good player.
You know, I was put on the spot early by Gary in that little slam and pick a win, and I picked Johan on there. So I said I thought Johan was a really good player, and the way he was playing, I thought he was going to take it down, and he did.
Johan's a strong player, and you know that's. And I say this with all due respect to the other players in the field. Johan's a very, very experienced player, and you know most of the Johan had bust out the high roller and
Correct.
jumped into
And when he
that.
jumped in, I said,
So you know, and I say this with respect to everyone that's playing. That you know, some of the top players were some of the best players in the country were in the high roller, and you know that would make it a fairly. I don't want to say simple or easy field for Johan, but a field that he can certainly navigate his way through with not too much trouble.
Right, so now both players have called, the original Razor,
Right, and Johan's picked up they've all picked up a redraw to a diamond
but Johan with the monster one.
with yeah, and a king on the flop.
So now if Johan fires, yeah, having 3-bet pre, he takes it down from both his
Is Johan in
players.
the
I
small
think.
blind, by the way?
Yeah, he was in the blind.
So
he 3-bet that from the blind.
He's playing this hand well out of position.
But
He
now
puts
look
in
at the strong bet.
80,000, is that right?
Yeah, and that should get rid of the 8s and the 10s.
Well, I saw that this Israel bloke's very belligerent.
He's sticky is what Gary says.
He seems to be.
You can shuffle up and deal.
Belligerent, great word for him too, but sticky is Gary's word for him.
This will be an interesting time because
Sasha's problem is still has a player behind. Yes, you see, he gets rid of it. Now it's up to the sticky player.
and he'll be looking. This is a lot of chips for him to call out of his stack on a king high board. But he'll be thinking, I've got this diamond. If the diamond comes,
Here it comes.
then he's called this. Right, let's see what we get on
So
the
Johan
turn.
has 7 outs here. The
I
aces
wonder
are
how
working for
Johan
him.
will behave here.
Yeah, because now he's whiffed the turn.
And he's picked up a gut shot. All in call.
All in call.
Oh wow, that guy is
Insta.
belligerent, eh?
Insta.
So Johan's picked up himself any 5, any diamond, any ace.
9 outs for Johan. Factoring the ones that were folded.
Alright, that's an interesting hand.
Yeah. They've been doing it there to get it away from the graphics so the viewer can get it. That he's put him a little too close. He should just spread them a little bit, but it's all good. And blank for Johan on the river. Wow, but that was a snap call, eh?
Yeah, he
Snap
must have-
call.
That is insane.
And Johan will be shaking his head, I'm sure.
And that is absolutely insane. And Sashin will be looking at this hand and thinking, thank God I got away here with my
Yeah.
eights.
Got out of there with 8s. And I think he may have Johan covered, yeah? And that could be the end of Johan
Wow,
for the main event.
that is just absolutely, I'm quite shocked that the call was made so instantly.
You know, it's such a huge call there.
Absolutely, I mean, Johan re-raise, you can have any overpair.
He could have ace king there. He can
Yeah.
have so many different
You
hands
have
there.
jacks, kings, queens.
Anything.
Wow.
Oh my word is all I'm going to say.
Anyway, you know, Israel's got a formula and it's certainly working for him.
And he will pat himself on the back for his call. I will still shake my head in amazement. And I think Johan will go away shaking his head.
Johan's, he might have a few extra chips here.
We're going to do the count back. We'll see. According to the graphics, Israel had him covered. So we'll see. Oh, Johan's sitting back down, so Johan is going to have a few chips left over. But oh my word.
So we'll use this opportunity to update Johan's stack.
So you certainly came in for a huge action hand, Mark.
Oh wow. Yes. Still a bit more coming out of Johan's hand. And now,
Johan, according to the graphics, is left with one big blind. We'll see exactly once the dealer finishes it. Well, he's got very few chips in his hands there, Johan. Sure. The dealer gets the chips around to Israel.
and Israel will just sit there and
I think
stack up those chips.
Johan gave him a few words there, but sure. Unbelievable. Even Joe shaking his head there. It was the snap call that I think that got everybody.
Yeah, Mark, we never even had an opportunity to discuss why Johan's put this money in,
Yes, I mean,
discuss his options, the reasoning behind it.
Johan's reasons were sound. He had the ace of diamonds, so he's got the redraw to that. He's picked up the gut shot on the turn. He 3-bet pre. He's got all those factors playing. He's got the betting lead. He's got everything in his favor.
Yeah.
So,
The only thing that he doesn't have in his favour is he's played this hand out the small blind.
yeah, that's it. But he 3-bet out of there. So, sure.
Wow. Woo-hoo. Well done, Israel. It's a good read.
He's got a
'Cause
monster
that's all it
stack
can
now.
be, is a good read. Mark, no one surely puts their chips in behind. So in his mind,
He thought he
read
was
that
ahead.
that he's in front,
And he put it in, so he went with his read.
Well done.
He went with his read.
Well
Mark,
done to him.
you're right. We applaud him. He's got 500,000 chips.
That could be very close to the chip lead, I would think, in the tournament. And Israel's found himself with
Ace 8. He's limited in. Harold has checked back. And he finds he's been flopping well. He's been hitting. He's been getting pocket pairs. He's been holding up.
Leading with his 10. And
There comes the call.
oh wow, I'm surprised he hasn't put Harold in. I mean, Harold's got hard leading chips.
Yeah.
Oh, he has.
Yeah, he did. Okay.
Oh, okay.
We just see the chips going. We don't always hear the thing.
Okay, how come we don't hear the dealer so good this time, like at the moment?
The table mics. Can we turn the table mic up slightly there, please, HP?
I'd like to hear the dealer's announcements. It makes it just
Okay.
a little bit.
Is that a little bit better, maybe, Mark? We'll
We'll
try.
hear when the dealer talks.
Gary's turned it for where it's comfortable for him, so
Oh.
we'll turn it up for you now and see if that helps you, because neither you nor I heard that. But I must say that it's been very awkward for the dealers with these screens and that, but we're doing everything we can for the COVID regulations.
And if I may, and I'm not a professor on this, but you know, as far as the stream is concerned, the two blokes sitting on my right-hand side here basically listen to the dealer's announcements. That's how they get the raises.
Correct.
And they put in those raises, and Brad follows them around. JB's obviously putting in the information regarding
Yeah,
the.
Brad enters everything on the far side. He's got an earpiece to the dealer on the
has he
other
got
side.
the dealer? Okay.
Okay. HP this side is driving the cameras for us, and when I ask him to switch cameras, then he switches cameras for us.
1,500, 3,000 with a 3,000 NT.
So, like in between hands now, I'll show you what we generally do.
I'll
You've
got
been here.
the gist of it. So, it'll be interesting to hear now if I can hear the dealer. Wow, so Sashlin has moved. Oh, sorry. I just saw the warning button
Yeah.
next to the dealer there.
No,
a
it's
little
standing up there, yeah.
Okay. Has Israel limped aces, Gary?
Yes.
Mark?
Yes, he's limped them in. There it is, the call. That's what I said, she's been
this
limping.
is just an unbelievable.
And the flop is 2-3 jack. So far he's safe,
Alright.
only a
So
3
Matchy's picked up the straight draw. So if Israel picks up an ace here, he's going to find himself in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Matchy's just hit the 3.
Oh, I apologize. I was reading 4-5. Jeez, what do I know?
And
Can we rewind the stream so I don't look so foolish?
edit it quickly if we could. If we could, unfortunately we can't. He's bet the aces and taken it down. But he's limped, like I said, an amazing amount of hands. Played very unorthodox.
Mark, I think I've been sitting with you for around about 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah.
He's had kings, he's had aces now, he's had tens,
Correct.
he's had...
He had another pocket pair in between there as well.
He did. He's had
He
four
had
pocket
nines.
pairs.
Yeah, so...
He had nines. Yeah, he's had at least 4 or 5 decent pairs in the hole.
And he had queens earlier against Machi. He limped him in as well. He found the set and he had Machi betting into him the whole way with a straight draw. So he's had some run good.
Absolutely, and that's what you need in poker tournament, folks. You need a bit of run good alongside with some great skill. But running good is so important. I've seen some epic hands. I saw them in the 25,000 tournament, and I saw them in the high roller, and they were very, very interesting. One of them in the 25,000 rand freeze out, Chandra Deep, who won a satellite, was playing, and she got into a hand with Jared, and they were both fairly short. And Chandra had opened with queens, and she had Jared covered, and Jared shoved with sevens, and she obviously snapped called, and Chandra flopped a queen.
Yeah, she flopped a set.
Yeah, flopped the set, and Jared ran out to running flush to beat her in the hand and get a bunch of chips that way. And then with 4 players left at the high roller, there was a 3-way all-in.
I heard so. That's when they
Ahmed Karim, I think,
Yeah.
had Ace King, and Rudolph had Queens, and Mariette had Jacks. I stand to correction, but I think Mariette had the worst hand of the lot, as such. Anyway, the money got in, and Mariette flopped to Jack, and Ahmed ran out a four-card flush to eliminate both players.
Yeah, I believe that's when they did the equal third, and then
Yes,
of course the
yes,
deal
but
was made.
I think they discussed it before it went in.
Correct.
When they were both all in, the two short stack players, they said, okay, they'll chop their price. And Mariette actually asked Ahmed, do you go to special school for this?
Love the comment.
Yeah.
Did you catch the one earlier from that table this morning where he really bluffed Brad off aces?
No.
I think Brad
Is that
couldn't
Brad
believe-
Kibble?
Brad Kibble.
Okay. I haven't seen Brad. I missed him this morning. He's obviously bust since I got here.
I'll give you the run out of the hand now. It was Rudy at his absolute best. Brad didn't show it, only came out later, but
So
Rudy...
Joe
really
hands in
loved
here
it.
with 8-9 with his, looks like 6,000 chips.
Yeah. And
Joe's repopped it. Obviously looking
isolate.
to isolate.
And it's background to folded. Sashlin is folded.
And Israel has another pocket pair.
And watch this now.
Israel has found himself another pocket pair in the hole.
Tens again. And he's got 511,000. So look at this.
Wow.
Johan is standing up already.
The things I'm witnessing in one cubicle, so I'm going to call that for now, because the players are sitting in little cubicles,
So it's
are absolutely stunning.
58,500 to call. And Joe has 81,000 behind.
No, man.
He's folded this time. Okay. He's folded. Dealer's right, gets the cards first.
I'm sure we're going to see 2 10s on the flop.
Yeah, he's going to rue this one.
Well, he's been in such good form that it'll probably come ace king.
Yeah.
Turn 10.
All right, let's go to the flop cam. So this is for Johan's tournament life, the last few chips that he had left. Can he spin it up from here? And there's the just about the death knell for Johan. He'll need running cards now.
Yep. Running 8s, running 9s, or running straight. 7, 10.
And that'll be the end of
And that
Johan.
is the end of that. 10 on the river so that Israel can spew.
It's not, so Israel will congratulate himself on a good fold. And a lot of chips saved. And Johan is eliminated from the main event.
And
Sadly to see Johan go. But that's the way it goes in poker. You win one tournament and you get eliminated early from another one.
yeah, Johan will feel quite done by that pot that he was snapped for.
I think it was the snap call that's going to do Johan's mind for a little while. And I'm sure we'll hear post-mortem on that. Yeah, their hand this morning, Rudy limped in with Queen 10 offsuit. It went folded round to Brad. Brad raised with the aces. And Rudy called, as Rudy been calling. And the flop came 4, 5, 6, 2 hearts. And Brad led out and Rudy popped him back proper. And Brad folded. Folded aces.
That's unbelievable.
And he had 2 red aces, so he had the redraw for if it running hearts. He had the ace of hearts in his hand. Rudy showed the Queen 10 proudly. Brad shook his head and just slipped them into the muck. Didn't tell anybody, but of course it came out on the
Yes.
afterwards 30 minutes. And Rudy said, I can't believe I got Brad to fold aces. And apparently the post-mortem at their table later, when they'd moved from the feature table, Rudy told me at the break, he said, Brad said, I myself couldn't believe I folded aces.
Brad would actually say something like that.
So I thought you'd appreciate that. And I love getting the little stories from the players in
Does
between.
Israel have another pocket pair?
Yes. It could be that the 10s didn't cancel. Sometimes there's just a
yes.
slight glitch in
I've
it.
seen that we've had this problem before.
Once
that
or twice.
that
What happens is if the players keep their cards and when it gets reset,
Yes.
Brad has tried to explain it. He says it's gremlins sometimes. It's nothing he's doing. He resets the hand, and the cards are not supposed to. It's possible he could have the same tens again.
But,
It's
yeah.
highly possible. Different 10. There we go. Brad is.
no,
telling us-
they were two black ones. I mean, he's showing the tens, right?
Yeah, there you
show
go.
Us show us the top for you guys, or is that too late?
It's too late to.
Another, okay, tens again, right?
Tens again.
Okay, that's good.
Yes, look at tens.
But there's the tens here.
Wowee.
But it shocked us even.
What's Israel's surname?
But that's, yeah, got it. We've got the spelling here somewhere. Let's just have a look.
Oh, that's not relevant. Can someone go and give him a voucher to go buy a lotto ticket?
There it is.
Lasberg. All right.
But he needs to buy a couple of lotto
Well,
tickets
I
today.
think I'm going to go past him when I walk out the booth and ask him if he wouldn't mind filling
That's three pocket tens in the time you media. Aces
aces,
and
kings, and I think there were
and
nines.
nines. So I've lost. I didn't have enough fingers on that end. I've had to come around to this side, Mark. Unbelievable. You know, everybody gets a bit of run good. At All Africa, the one time I got aces 4 times in 7 ends.
Wow, Mark. I don't think I've had aces 4 times in the last 10 tournaments.
I was playing one of those sit and goes, you know, that they used to have there.
Yes.
And I went from lower stack to chip leader to win it. Aces 4 times in 7 hands, in between ace queen, in between ace king, and everything held up. I've never had a run like that. I'll never forget it. So that is phenomenal. But he's got serious run good, and he's holding up. He's holding up. He held up against Johan there. Johan had a lot of outs, and he held up. So he's 173 bigs now, 520,000. I get very animated and excited. I absolutely love my poker, as you know, and I try and get all the little bits of stories for the viewers to try and add a little bit of color and try and make it as interesting as
Marky,
possible.
I'm just reading a comment on the stream here
Yeah, I
by
didn't
Lenny
read that out.
Sinden.
Yeah.
You know, and he says this type of poker main event is too big for Sashlin. He needs to gain a few more years experience playing against top guys because this table is eating up. But good job from him winning a seat. So look, I'm going to say good job from him winning a seat. The next thing I'm going to say is I think he's playing really, really well at this table, and I don't think he deserves a comment of that nature.
Yeah, he's holding his own.
Yeah, I think he's played some hands really strong, and good on him. And Lenny, maybe you should come down and give it a shot.
Pocket jacks for Machi now after Israel limped in. Henny just got out of the way. Henny we haven't even spoken about because he's hardly been involved at all.
Well, Henny was a late starter at this table.
And he's just watching the action fly by.
Yeah.
He's not getting involved.
Right, so
All the action's been, yeah, there you go. He folds the 8-7 now, it shows the jacks. So, yeah, I just monitor all the streams to see if there's comments. We've covered all those. And Gareth Edmonds' father was watching him from New Zealand, which was very nice.
oh, that's awesome.
And there were a couple of comments before that. And of course, we know Dodgy Cam reacts his, Mr. Ralston, so there we go. And then there were the comments from David, and he was loving it. And we got all the shout-outs. We've got from the Netherlands today, we've got from India, we've got from Holland, we've got from Australia a couple of places, we've got from New Zealand viewers.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, we hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and you know, we're always open to suggestions and comments on our side from the Monster Cam point of view, and obviously from the card stream point of view, guys. We love to hear from you, and please keep on engaging with us. We'd be happy to assist you in any way possible. And Lenny Sindem, I hope to see you at a Monster Jam event soon. Come and try win a seat, and maybe you can get yourself a bit of experience. But I'm gonna back Sashlin here and say that I think he's playing a really, really good game of poker. And I think Lenny, you obviously mates with him. I think your comment's a little bit hard.
So, all in from Harold. Small blind into the big blind, and Sash can't call there. And Harold will take that down. Sash got 18 bigs, 55,500. Harold's on 7 bigs, 23.5. So Harold will be looking to move it around, and Harold will pick his spots. He knows it's folded to him in the small blind. He's got a king, he's going to put it in. So we're on hand 151 of the feature table today, Mark.
Oh, well, that's a lot of hands for one day.
Well, we've been doing well over 200 hands. Up to last night, and that's excluding today, we had streamed over 100 hours already for the series. So it's very, very good. And the lads work hard because they come here 2 hours before the time and they leave after everybody because they've got to let the stream run down. And they'll be here 2 days before rigging, as you know, and they'll be down for de-rigging. So we always give a nice shout out to HP and to Brad. They do an amazing job, and they've got to focus the whole time. You see, they're constantly there, entering their hands, doing what they need to do. Gary and I get to sit and talk here and say, oh, please give us that
Marky
camera.
Henny, we're talking about him. He picked himself up, ace king of diamonds. He's under the gun, blinds of 3,000. Let's see what he's going to do. I mean, I would think Henny's going to make this 8,000.
60,000.
Wow.
Sorry?
60,000 to call.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
60,000 chips?
Yes.
Okay. Henny must have drunk something funny at the break.
I can't believe that raise. Wow. Okay. The raise was 60. Those were all purple chips.
I'm stunned again.
I think we might have to get, and I know Mark doesn't drink, but we would have had to get him a drink if he did, to cope with all this action and the way things have been playing out.
Okay, well, when I see Henny later on tonight, I'm going to actually ask him what is he doing with it.
I think it was based on whose big blind it was, and he was trying to induce action. I'm telling you now, that's what he was up
Well,
to.
I'm not entirely sure, because if he gets shoved on, is he calling?
I think he would have.
Well,
He committed so many chips, could he
yeah,
get out the way?
it's just a crazy thing. You know, I've been watching a lot of players and a lot of poker, and I also absolutely don't believe that you have to race off your stack with ace king.
No.
I believe you need to play them strong and play them nicely.
We saw Fabian fold ace king twice this morning. The next table after that very first one against Martin Maroon, and he was right both times. Martin had aces the once, and he had ace and kings the second time. And pre-flop, he folded the ace king to the kings, and he got away with the ace king on an ace high board. On an ace high board, Martin had flopped a set of aces, and Fabian had ace king, and he got away from the ace king both times.
Yeah, look, ace king. Ace king's a strong hand. You have to play it strong. But I'm not entirely sure raising 12x under the gun with them
It was more than 12x. It was 20x.
What are the
Because
blinds?
blinds 3,000.
Oh wow, yes, absolutely.
It was 20x, Mark. There was 6.
Ah, Harold gets him in with Jack 9 of diamonds. Come on, Harold.
There's
Good
Harold
luck, buddy.
on a 9 high.
And while we're talking about
10
Harold,
is
let me
there
give him a
for-
bit of good juju. Harold's just a fantastic guy, and he supports our events all the time, and he loves poker, and he always tells me, Mark, this is my time to relax, and it's not work, and I love it, and he absolutely enjoys it. Right, so Maxi's got him.
Yeah, man, he's got
With a 10.
two pairs. He flopped 10
Oh, he
4.
swapped 2 pairs. So Harold basically needs a jack or the board to run out some straight options he's got.
Yeah.
He's definitely got some straight options here, so he'd like to see an 8 or a queen, or obviously a jack or a 9.
Yeah, there he's out currently, or 4 outs of what's available, unless he picks up a draw on the turn. And that is not a help for the draw, so now it's only a 9 or a jack. 1 of 4 left on the river. The ace is a blank.
An ace, so that'll unfortunately see the end of Harold.
And we call him the gentleman of poker. We say he's ever the gentleman at the table. You'll see he'll go around to Machi. There he is. Gives him the fist bump to say congratulations. Ever the gentleman at the table, Harold. Always got a kind word for a person. Always got a smile. Him and his brother Alvin.
Yes, absolutely.
So Have another player eliminated from the table. We've lost Johan. We've lost Harold. We've got Henny that came in as a replacement. Well, not a replacement. He joined the feature table once we had a player eliminated. So, Mark, you chose a lovely time to come in. You've seen action.
Oh, absolutely.
You've seen
Absolutely.
crazy
And
action.
I need to get out of here, but I'm sort of like...
Engrossed.
I've seen some things that are like just beyond me. The man that... This guy, Israel, has just had an unbelievable amount of I don't know if you call this run good or what it is, but he's had some good juju.
Divine intervention.
Yeah. I mean, I've never seen a man with so many big pairs in my life. And the way he plays them, he's just a little bit crazy for me, right?
Unorthodox.
Right, so Joe under the gun picks up ace 10.
7,000. 7,000.
So he makes it 7 to go. Session puts his away. Israel queen 4 gone. Mekshi 6-3 gone. Let's see what Henny 7-5. Henny's a tricky player. He might play with this.
He does. He often, because he's got soldiers in the field.
Yeah, Henny might play with this.
He's getting a price. There come the 4 chips, which means Henny's looking to play. The moment those 4 chips go on, we normally know Henny's playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's looking at the stack of Joe.
Yeah, so he's busy putting on a little bit of
There comes
Hollywood
the
here.
call.
And I don't really... Henny, 2 plays you've made I don't like, buddy. And he's my mate. You know, look at the man stack. Once you're going to stare it down, raise it.
So there comes the flop. 5-9 queen. So Henny gets bottom pair, which is the better. But he's out of position. He's going to check, and I think Joe will continue. He has shown that when he's raised, he continues. As a good pro does.
Absolutely. So probably put around about 11 into the spot, I would think.
Yeah, it looks
How much has he made it?
7. Small.
7. Oh, very small, eh?
And Henny has hit a piece of it, but I think Henny's getting away. There you go.
Oh, well. Well played, Joe.
So Joe takes that, and Daryl Lipman has joined us.
Darren Lipman, okay, he also loves some main event poker.
He does, and the talk level will go up on the table a
Yes,
little.
absolutely. Absolutely. Marky, and I'm going to take that opportunity to say thanks very much for having me. Maybe I'll see
lovely
you
to have
again
you, Mark.
tomorrow. No, tomorrow you won't see me. I've got quite a bit of work to get done.
Yeah, the final day. So
Yeah, but there's a chance you guys might see me for the final table of this main event. I might pop in for 30 minutes.
yeah, and I'll vacate that you can sit with Gary then.
Yeah, it was lovely talking with you.
Oh,
Mark,
it's
for a
great
change.
to
I always
be
sit
with you.
Gary, so it's lovely to, I'm sure for the viewers to have 2 different voices for a change.
Different dynamic.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't think my dynamic's that good. I always find myself on the rail.
But I'm not even playing, so if you can't do it, you talk about it, something like that.
And I think in the next series we're going to throw something in that I can play in for a little bit of fun and play with some of the top players. We might find something, get something improved and have some fun.
I saw you were missing the
we'll-
poker. You said playing a little heads-up match with
Yes.
Bozo there.
We'll have a rank back tournament.
Okay. Awesome. Mark,
All
thanks
right,
so
Mark,
much.
Thanks so much. Eh?
Lovely to have you in. So Henny's gone all in here. From the small blind with Jack 3. I don't know, Henny's playing some different poker here. Henny all in with Jack 3, small blind into the big blind. And Joe left to the big decision with the ace 4 suited. And he folds, and Henny will get that through. So Henny takes that pot down, stealing from there. Mark Base said, thanks for the live stream, but I'm struggling to hear you guys now. Gary sounds like he's sitting in the next room. Well, it was actually Mark Joseph that was sitting with me for a while. He's a little quieter than what I am. So I hope you can hear us now. Should be able to. So Mark has vacated. Gary will be returning as soon as Mark lets him know that he has vacated here. And Narissa de Graaf is go Johan. Unfortunately, Johan has left us. There's a half-hour delay on the stream. He has unfortunately been eliminated already. So Sash under the gun, Jack 3 folds. Round to Israel, Jack 8 in the high Jack, let's go. It's round to Henny, Ace 6 on the button.
Jesus and plays in the turbo, your blinds are up. 200, 400 to the 480.
And Henny folds from the button, Joe folds. And Darren gets a walk as he's welcome to the table package. And he's sitting with 262,000, Darren. So he's been doing well on the outer tables. Machi on 81 bigs. Down to Sash at the bottom with 18 bigs. Still over starting stack, but he'll need to start moving that up now. So right, we move on to the next hand. So Israel under the gun, 9-6 suited. And he folds that. He's around to Henny. Machi got rid of his queen 5. Henny 10-4 off. Into the muck. King Jack for Joe on the button. I'm sure there's a raise coming in from there. So he'll raise that up. Darren with 6-5 off suit. He raises King Jack for Sash in the big blind. So Sash has got a call 4,000 here. So Sash has called. It's Joe and Sash in the hand here, both with identical hands, both with the flop. Sash is now going to rep that blind. And Joe raised with King Jack, and Sash has come out leading with an identical hand, but representing the big blind cards. And Sash will take that hand down. Nicely played. So we'll move on to the next hand, and Gary's busy settling back in. He missed some crazy action. I don't know, maybe he caught it while he was outside there. So we move on to the next hand. Machi is under the gun. So round to Joe. He has raised it with the king queen. So Joe raised to 7 with the king queen. And is defended by Israel with 8-3 suited. On the flop is king jack 8. So top pair for Joe. Bottom pair for Israel. Israel leads his bottom pair with 5,000.
Just a reminder to players that at the end of this level in 30
Joe
minutes,
just
we have a
flat
1 hour
calls.
dinner break.
Turn is a 2. King, queen of Joe well ahead still. Now Israel has checked. He led the flop with his 8. Joe flat called with the king queen behind. Now Joe comes in with a nice heavy bet. 25,000, which was just under pot. And Israel get out the way. Going to show the 8.
So I see the table has evolved to deal with Israel's raising and calling, etc., etc.
Yeah, Henny raised under the gun into Israel's big blind. Blinds were 1,500, 3,000. Henny just made it 60k.
Yeah, I've been watching from the outside, so I saw the pocket tens twice and the aces, etc. So,
Did you see the hand with Johan de Graaf?
which one was that? The aces.
Where no, he had pocket 10s and Johan de Graaf.
I saw it. Yeah.
Sure. He snapped called though on the turn, which shocks Mark
Shocked me from. I didn't
and
even know what
myself.
it
I was in absolute shock.
I think Mark said he described the play as belligerent.
Yes.
I think that's the words he used.
And I said you call him sticky, and Mark said belligerent.
So he's less polite than I am.
Yep.
So
Darren, ace queen, he's recently joined the table.
I saw him. I was watching him on the other table on the outside. He's on Cole Myberg's table. So I was busy watching Cole out there. Abdul Essa has got the biggest stack of all, I think. He took out Big Nico, who also had a massive stack.
Okay.
So he's looking like it. And I think they might be the table coming here, Abdul's table, after the break, I think. To be confirmed.
Right, so Darren takes that hand down. And we've dealt with all those. You
I'd
can
still
just
like
check
to
them.
read them.
Yes, obvious. I'm just letting you know. So we'll move on to the next hand. Joe will be under the gun. Gary all settled in, catching up with all the comments. So Darren raises with the ace-jack suited. Sash folds, Israel 10-2 suited on the button. Gets rid of that. Machi with a 4-3 in the small blind folds. Henny with 7-2 in the big blind. I think he will respect Darren's raise. And he folds, and Darren will take the hand down. Shows ace-jack. So Darren under the gun. 7-5 suited. A little early in the queue for that hand perhaps. And Darren folds it. Round to Sash, Queen 9. This is one of the hands that he has a liking to play. Let's see if he does. And he comes in with the raise.
Race, 7.5.
It's folded round. Machi has called. Everyone else has folded. We'll go two-way to the flop. Queen 10 suited versus the Queen 9. And the flop comes 6 King Ace, 2 diamonds. Sash was the only diamond. He checks and Machi bets 7,000. He has the gut shot. And Sash folds. There's the timing screen. We have 24 minutes left to the break. We're on round 12. There were a total of 125 entries. There are 38 players remaining. Average stack is 164,473. The total prize pool is 1.575 million rand.
So by my reckoning, there's 1, 2, 5 players. That's 13 places. 13 places. 31% on top. 480,000 rand first prize.
Yeah,
Roughly.
just under half a bar
Yeah.
for first.
479, 4 million, 479, 480.
Thereabouts, but it makes a great prize pool, Gary.
Yeah. That's my reckoning. Please do not take my word
Yes,
for that.
no. Gary's guesstimate, which is always an educated guess. Right, we'll move back to the feature table.
So, around about 486,000. That's what I reckon.
Yeah.
I'll write that at the top of my thing here. We'll see if I'm right.
So Israel with the threes going crab hunting. He's limped in. Henny on the button with King Jack. Is raised. It's round to Joe. Small blind, 9-6 suited. Gets out the way. Darren in the big. 10-3 of clubs. Makes the call. Defending his big blind. Then we go back to the limper.
I was going to say he's going to call here for sure.
Yeah, he has called. Darren has one of his threes. And the case 3 comes. The man is running well and he needs top pair. He has trouble here.
It is. This guy's run so good. I have no idea. Unbelievable how good he runs.
And it looks like he's going to lead his set here. He leads his set with a small bet. And he has gone all in.
Let's snap call. Goodbye, Henny.
And snap call. Turn the cards over. King Jack. And he just shrugs his shoulder.
Yeah.
And he needs running cards. That's why he's only a 2% chance to win. So good luck to both gentlemen.
King or a queen on the turn for us. Sorry, king or a jack on the turn for sweat.
King Jack or 6 for a sweaty.
Goodbye, Henny.
That
Have
is
a
the
nice evening.
end of Henny Appel's main event. And he is eliminated from the main event by Israel, who flopped a set of threes. He went crab hunting, found the case 3 on the flop. He is running extremely well. It was
But the blinds are still 1,000, 3,000 and 3,000.
So we're getting to the business end of the tournament now. Starting to warm up a bit now. We've been here a week and a half. Just getting my second wind.
Gary's fighting fit, he's stretched, he's ready.
I've actually been outside having a lovely chat with everybody. I've been around and chatted with them all.
You got
Had
stories
some,
galore for us.
coffee and just chillaxed regularly. No stories to tell here, I'm afraid. Just nice that Seattle running really well. Cole's doing okay still. He lost a big pot, but he's doing okay still.
You're thinking that Abdul's table might come to the...
Yeah, well, that's
Feature.
the one that they've selected. Whether or not it gets broken before that is another matter. But that's the one David told me was selected. So I think Marriott's on there as well, and Ahmed Karim is on there as well, I believe.
So Israel has limped in and put his cards in the box now only. So we haven't picked them up yet. Joe gonna raise the button. Darren out the way.
Standard raise. Lines get out of the way.
Sash out the way. Snap call by Israel.
Surprise, surprise.
We'll sweat with Joe. We don't know what Israel has.
Ace, jack. Nice flop for Joe.
He's flop trip aces. Check. Round to Joe.
Wouldn't it be like it to Israel to have the ace?
Bet just small, 5,000. He wants to try and get some value for this trip aces. 9 of hearts. Round to Joe.
One yellow chip minimum. Maybe 18.
There's 35,000 in the pot now.
Yeah, I'm just saying half-ish pot because I think Joe would like him to call. So was that 13?
Yeah, 13. So he bets a third of the pot. He wants to keep the player in. And Israel
Give it up.
folds.
King 10.
And Joe will take the hand down.
21,000 again. That flop was ace, ace, jack, 9 on the turn.
Correct.
King 10.
He folded the gut shot, which he hasn't done all day.
Yeah. Queen gut shot. I was just trying to work out why he folded. Because he hasn't shown any aptitude to be folding. I think that was almost a stone cold call based on the hand history I have, anyhow.
Yeah,
But I
but
mean, you know, when you're running good, I'm not knocking the guy. If he's running good, he's running good.
he's running good. Mark couldn't believe how many pocket pairs he had. In the short space Mark was here, he had pocket tens 3 times. He had back-to-back pocket tens. He had aces, he had kings, he had nines, everything held up.
Oh. So the word on the street is Mr. Rosenthal will be joining us in seat 4.
So Boza coming to the table, as he's known to his friends, and nothing to all the poker playing community.
I actually don't call him Bozo, you know.
I know
that.
you don't, but most of us that got to know him in the early years.
He's like one of my children. I have to call him by his name.
So Joe has flopped trip 7s here.
And Rosenthal will be wanting royalties for Cardstream as he's wearing his new Cardstream shirt today. Just have to mention that. So trip 7s for Joe, as you say. Check out that shirt, folks.
Oh wow.
Not many of those around.
No. Was that brought along?
He got it today, and he's got a new Cardstream jacket as well.
Not
I
many
have
people.
no idea how he got one of those.
Not many people have them, as you said.
I think there's 7 we have made, so I don't know where that one came from. So I'll have dinner with Cole tonight, which is when I'll find out.
Ace on the turn for Darren now. Joe has trip 7 still, and he's checked it all the way, and very casually Darren checks the ace behind. Is Darren trying to think he's trapping? And money's going to come, some money in the river now. If Joe bets into him, yeah, does Darren repop him? Joe first to act.
I didn't see how much was in the pot. 49,000. 22k, that's the bet. Get the money in. Well, that's a bigger boy than that.
Yeah.
That's a bluff bet.
Put 60,000 in.
So bet's well over the pot. Darren doesn't believe him here. He thinks he's bluffing.
Yeah, it's
And
a
that's
clever,
exactly
clever,
why.
clever size bet.
Yeah, exactly why he bet that size.
The over bet on the river. And been called.
That's a beautiful piece of poker there by Joe. Beautiful bit of poker. Puts the over bet in and says I'm stealing the pot.
To look bluffy.
Yeah, nice play. And unlucky, Darren, you fell for it, but we've all been there. Trust me. Very nice play.
So both are settling in.
Bozo is actually modelling the new 4XL version of the
Yeah,
jacket.
he's drowning, so you may have borrowed that from JP or from Carl.
I actually think that jacket needs to come with 10 poles, guide ropes and pen pegs so that Bozo can sleep in it. Even Bozo thinks it's funny, look.
Oh, goodness.
Mr. Rosenthal, you need to grow into it. It's a bit like your ears. David knows I'm only joking with him. He's actually a great supporter of the Cardstream guys, I've got to say.
Well, he wouldn't be wearing the jacket and the shirt if he wasn't.
That shirt is straight off the press, I'm telling you. That's a new shirt that's just been made in the last day or so. We make them in our factories, you know. So, well, not the shirts, we buy them in, but we do the printing. So, David has obviously been smooching up to Cole or Pietro.
Yeah, definitely to Pietro, I think.
Anyhow, good for him. Thanks for the advertising. Thanks for the support, David.
Yeah, David, good on you. And nice to have a player of his caliber wearing the Cardstream brand out there with Carl as well.
For
Two
sure.
players in the field, and JP Oakes with the Cardstream jacket.
And Henny. And René and Brits.
Oh my word, we have...
And me.
yes, you're not out in the field, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately, you would carry the brand well.
Okay, 5, 5, 9. So the 9 hits for Maciek here.
Yeah, Machi's hit there. Queen Jack for Joe, not much going on for him. He did raise pre, so he's going to continue. There comes the call. So he needs some running cards here. That's not one of them. And I think that should be the check mark there. No, not the check mark. Where are your mark? It's not got the 5. It's got the 9. Wake up. Still got queens and jacks as outs. And there's the card for Joe on the river.
Looks like it might be a bit of run good for Joe at last.
Finally getting a little momentum here now.
Yeah, when I left last time, he was kind of treading water. Machi also was doing okay.
Israel's had serious run good, and that you saw him take any out there, so that was a big pot, and he's quietened down since then. And there comes the call.
Yeah, no, he's rivered.
And he'll pay it off. So Joe's taken in a couple of nice pots since you've come back, Gary.
Yeah, it must be his good luck charm. What can I tell you?
Absolutely. It's that flag that you like, Gary.
Oh, I had Ralston on the phone to me. He said, you can't call it the Union Jack because it's not flying behind the ship. Well, it's only the Union Jack when the Royal Navy use it. And he was just giving me some carrots. And subsequent to that, we had a long conversation about various... trying to pick it up here. There was a quote about the Union Jacks. It said that which upon the sun never sets and the blood never dries. So then we had to, the charterist, which was Ernest Jones, said about the British Empire on its colonies that the sun would never set and the blood would never dry. And then he said you had to go look up to see what a charterist was. In fact, he's actually typing now, which is quite amusing. If
Right.
you get in my case.
It's folded round to the cutoff to Sashlin. King 10. Still had a hand for a while.
8,000.
Folded through. David in the big blind with 8-3. Fold. And that is an interesting way to wear the mask with the band going over the top of the head, Bozo.
Thinks he's a doctor.
Yeah.
It's probably easier on the ears because the ears do get a little bit.
I think that's with the glasses there as well. I think that's
yeah.
the big thing.
I find that with my glasses with the headphones.
So we'll move on to the next hand, and we've had action, action, action on this feature table today. A lot of action hands, a lot of big hands, a lot of unorthodox hands. There's been a lot of everything. So under the gun, Darren.
We got 7 minutes and 25 seconds left, whoever was asking. Could have asked me, I have it on my phone.
Folded round. King Jack suited in the cutoff for Israel.
That's what Bozo got here. David sitting on 154,000 in small. We'll give that up. A couple of pictures, not going to chase. Joe's got queens here apparently.
It's been raised to 11 by Machi after Israel limped in. So Joe to speak. 21,500 in the pot already. Here comes the raise. Around 30 odd, yeah, 35.
Israel's going to call in for sure. Mind you, he's been bitten by Joe a couple of times now. Maybe he'll have built up a respect level and he'll just fold. In fact, my money is on him folding. There you go.
He's folded more against Joe than anybody else.
It's because Joe showed him a bit of resistance, I suppose, and there you go. Gets it through.
There's the ace shown.
And they're looking for a bit of information from Joe.
And they won't get it. They won't get it. They'll have to look in half an hour's time.
So that beeping outside is for the turbo, not for us.
Did you glance across there? Is it fairly busy again?
There's six. There was 6 on the table when I came in.
Okay, so just
John,
starting to
John
build up.
Ambrosio was one of them. Gareth Hudson was one of them. Mukan.
And he hadn't joined yet, so...
Who else was there?
Johan?
Didn't see him.
Johan
JP Oates was there.
Okay.
That's four or five of them who were there. There were 6 in total now, as I recall. Looks like they've chopped into 2 tables. No, it's still on 1 table.
Folded round to the cutoff. On the button now. David. Going to use his button.
Sure.
And this might be an interesting dynamic between Joe and David.
Yeah, this will be raised, of course.
Yeah, this hand, but I'm talking for when they go out to the outer table, because they're not going to be long with us now.
Yeah, I think David will be wary of having Joe on his left, of course.
It's 3-bet. Darren with ace king. Oh my soul.
Flat calls.
Flat calls. Raised, 3-bet, flat. Both are out the way.
Sensible fold.
So
let's have a look what the... we don't want to see aces, he says. And there it is, Jack, Queen. So Joe goes ahead, but that's a dodgy old board. I think that's a bet here. Joe will not hang around.
No.
60,000 in the middle there. Fancy a bet somewhere around 45. Maybe small balls it. Worried about the overpair, but it's only kings or queens and the kings or aces, so the action would have gone a bit quicker. So that's very small bet, 15k.
That's small bet, and Darren will snap into the pot.
Spades are alive, but nobody. Oh, Darren has a
Darren's got
spade.
king of spades.
So he picks up 12 outs here.
So that spade won't please Joe.
Well, I think he should have made it a bit more expensive on the turn, but I think Darren's in snap call mode here.
Yeah, I think so, with the outs he's got now, Gary.
Yeah.
So Joe trying to work out a sizing here, or whether to check. I'm sure he's in 2 minds here.
But he's worried how much Darren's going to bet if he checks.
So let's try and size the controlling one. All in.
Yep, great
Yeah,
move,
great
great move.
Wow.
What a piece of poker. I didn't see that coming, eh?
I didn't see it, Gary. That is strong poker here.
Told you could play.
He's shown some really good poker. I was looking forward to seeing him play after you'd spoken about him, and I've seen some good moves by him.
Yeah, solid player, Joe.
That was a great move on that board.
Yeah.
That is a strong move. And they're discussing there, and now Darren tells him what he had. That is a seriously strong move. And we've got Lovely viewership across the board, Gary, with all the platforms.
Cool.
Oh, it's not switching you on. Don't take its time. There you go.
So
There's
this
a
will
lot
be
here.
this will be the last time before dinner. So we've got about 21 seconds to run on the clock as far as my calculations go.
It's around to Bozo in the cutoff.
I'm not going to have a go at matching down for his phone on the table because by the time I get out there, the level will have ended.
Yeah. Raised from the button.
Here some players in the main event complete the head on and you're
Darren
going on a
folds.
1 hour dinner break. 1 hour dinner break.
Round to Sash, the big blind.
We'll be back in an hour, fed and watered.
Enjoy your dinner, guys.
The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Master Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m.
Alright, get the players in the main event. Your balloons are 2,000, 4,000 with a 4,000 entry. You may shuffle up and deal.
I am full of food and it is wonderful. How about that?
And you had dinner with your good lady, so even better.
I didn't actually. I didn't
Not?
have dinner with my good lady, no.
I thought so.
I was surprised by Mr. Myberg and his good lady. Shelley stayed across at the house, and Cole's good lady has ordered me a steak along with Cole.
Awesome.
So that was very nice of them to entertain me, and Mr. Rainier Brits, who's on this table with his good lady Khada. So that was great. Lovely company. Nice Portuguese steak with an egg on top. Some chicken livers, a few chipperoonies, glass of Coke Light, and away and rocking and rolling. Pretty awesome. My wife has bought me an ice cream when I get home. How about that?
Perfect.
Lovely jubbly. Alright, so we're back and running. New change of personnel at the table. So our shorty is Rainier with 60. He had a bit of a cooler on the last hand, I believe. I had dinner with him just now. But Ahmed Karim is seat 1, 147,000. Seat 3 is Abdelessa, 285,000. Seat 4, Rainier, who we spoke about, 62,000. Seat 5, Madassa Amir, 67,000. Then in seat 6, Leonard Wilken, 375,000. The young lad's flying there.
He is flying.
Seat 8, Gavin Sardini, 164,000. Lastly, but not least, Marinette Language, 243,000. Get off your phone, Marinette, you're on the wrong table. Alrighty, we are off and running.
So, Gavin under the gun. Gavin is a good solid player as well. So he'll be quite comfortable, yeah?
Okay, folks, so we're going to be here from, what is it now, 7 o'clock just coming up, for the next 3.5 hours.
Oh, wonderful. So a lot of poker still for the viewers.
We have got 3.5 hours to run on the stream, and at 10:30 we have to shut the stream off because we needed half an hour to run it out, and that's to 11, which is when the casino closes. So if the tournament runs over a little bit, unfortunately we will not be running over, but you'll get all the news tomorrow for sure, and of course you'll be able to watch the stream to the end just without the commentary. Alrighty, so Ahmed picks up that 10k, and it looks like the remainder of our table mates are turning up. I think that's Gavin Sardini. No, it's not Gavin.
That's Leonard.
Leonard Wilkin. This is Mr. Jack 4.
That's the one. Regular viewer. 1-2 main event seats. So he's had a little run of good form and he seems to be continuing. He's sitting nicely chipped. Craig Beringer, that's our tennis coach. Some sort of leaderboard? No, unfortunately not.
Sorry, Craig. We're trying our best to get you the best sound here, but goodness knows. Doing our best, John. Maybe it's his end.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to upgrade Craig.
Yeah, no, Craig's not crying about the sound. He's more worrying is there we can get a leaderboard. So
well, the leaderboard is as follows. Off the top of my head, chips leading 1 and 2 are on this table. That's the youngster, Leonard, and Abdelessa, from what I understand.
And Madazir has got 2 black aces, yeah?
Beautiful. 2 black mountains. What's he going to do?
He's raised from the button, so it looks like a little steal, doesn't it?
Always nice to pick him up on the buttons. Then he gets out of the way.
Gavin,
8-2 in the big.
He'll
Not
get
gonna
away.
defend that. He's going to fold this. Give it up, give it up, give it up.
he's thinking, is it a button still? Can I repop? Would be poor timing, Gavin.
There's 8 to call.
Yeah.
Don't show your cards and let them go back in the middle.
Madazir takes that hand down.
There you go, he's listening.
So
Well
it's
done,
only Renier and Madazir that are on the shortish side. You have 15 and 16 big blinds respectively.
Yeah, and Renier knows how to run this up.
Yeah, I need.
You know, Madasar is a slightly gentler player, but he's working on the aggression and making the right moves in the right places, so good for him. We all have to learn sometime. And as I say, Renier's old sweat at this game, so he'll pick his spaces. Must have a word with my mate Abdul there wearing that shirt. It's quite offensive, right? Arsenal.
The
North London.
Gunners with the cannon on
North
it.
London, mate, isn't it? Gunners. Looks like an alien with that mask on and those sunglasses. Maybe he is. Here we go. Madasar's got queens this time. This is a proper happy Christmas moment.
Yeah, come to the feature table, get aces when you short stack, then get queens.
And this is the second hand the row is raised, so see if he's going to get some street cred. Marinette with a suited 4-5 here, so nope, she's thinking discretion is the better part of valor, and he'll get rid of those. Little do you know, table folks, how strong he was.
Both times he just picks up the blinds, but that helps. There's a healthy bit in the pot now.
He'll take it.
10k, yeah, 20k he's picked up for his troubles. 2 hands in a row.
Lovely jubbly. Okay, talking about lovely jubbly, here's Mr. Abdelessa, 285,000 in chipperoonies. And we're on the hand 173, and Abdul will be your first player to act. I haven't mentioned Ahmed Karim, left of the dealer. I suppose he doesn't need much mentioning, really.
Not really.
Ahmed, solid player, regular cashier in the larger events and main events, and a force to be reckoned with, as every player should know. Okay, so talking of forces to be reckoned with, Mr. Arsenal here. Straight out of the gate, raised to 9,000. Renier will get rid of those. Madasar's run of premier hands or premium hands is run out. Gavin sensibly gets rid of those, protecting his stack nicely.
Gavin on the button was
Sorry, it's not
6-5
Gavin,
suited. Leonard.
Leonard's, jeez, mixed those two up already. Gotta get that out of my head.
Gavin looking on the button, and he likes the look of that 6-5 suited. He's come in. Mariette quick folder. Ahmed, I'm sure, get rid of the ace rag. Or maybe he says there's value now. Can flop a little wheel draw, something funky. There we go.
Get into trouble. Let's see. Already invested in the pot, so can have a little look-see here. And there is a 3 for Ahmed, and of course 5-6 for the 2 pair for Gavin.
So the speculative 6-5 call has paid off nicely for him. And Ahmed might think both the others have got big cards and he can have a little steal here. I think that's the end of Abdul in the hand. Let's see what Gavin
12,000.
does.
I think Gavin...
It's a flushy straight board, so maybe he repops right now, Gary.
Well, he can give Ahmed all sorts of hands here, giving Ahmed's position in the big blind. But I'm pretty sure he's going to put a big bet in here.
Here it comes. And Alma doesn't waste time. Quick fold. So Brian Day says, hi Gary, check no HP source in KZN. Sorry, mate. He's checking for you down there, guys.
Yeah, you had to
Brian
Clayton
Day,
and Andrew and they're all looking for me.
Everybody looking for Gaz.
Yeah, got to get HP source.
You might have to get Chris to send you a package from the UK.
Yeah, they won't let them send anything to South Africa at the moment.
Oh my word, okay. So there's that. So we move on to the next hand. So Gavin took a nice hand down with a suited 6-5. Renier under the gun, folds 10-7. Madazia, 6-4 in the muck. Leonard Jack 2. That's into the muck. Pocket 3s now for Gavin in the cutoff. So Gavin deciding what to do with these 3s here. He's in the cutoff. There's only the button and the 2 blinds behind. It looks like he's carving out a raise. And there comes the raise. He's bet exactly pot. And Mariette's coming along with a Jack 10 suited, part of Gary's club.
We'll have to have an inauguration of all of these. So, Ace-6 with Abdul to call.
And he comes along. Already got soldiers in there. So right, and he flops big.
He does indeed, 2 pair.
So Gavin has checked. They've both checked to Mariette, and Mariette using the button now. She's hit the 10, so she's going to bet it.
Yeah, and Abdul lying in wait.
Yeah, he's going to pounce. Whatever happens, I think Gavin gets out the hand because there's already bet, and whatever Abdul does, whether he flats or re-raises, I think Gavin's out the hand.
Yep, I believe so.
Let's see Abdul. There he pounces.
Just sizing here. 45 in the pot.
126.
So 26,000.
That's the end of Gavin, as predicted. Now round to Mariette. She's got second pair. She's got hearts. There's 2 diamonds there. There's 110 left in the deck for her. She doesn't know that. She thinks there's 2. She's got her jacks, but they're no good to her. She doesn't know that either. Mariette folds.
That's a solid folder.
Good fold.
Well played.
She worked out the range of what is he re-popping me with.
Mariette's a very accomplished player. Don't be put off the fact she's a lady.
No.
She knows her way around a poker table.
So Renier looking for a spot still. He's in the big blind now. He hasn't been able to play a hand yet.
Yeah, we spoke about him having just basically one rotation to get his stuff sorted out. But he's going to have to hang on a bit more. Like I say, Renier knows his way around a poker table also, so every hand that's folded is one closer to doubling up for Renier. So Gavin with the Queen 5 here and a hijack. So it'll be round to Mariette and the cutoff. Hamid on the button might fancy a steal here. It's kind of his territory, knows that Renier's short.
Yeah, put the pressure on the shorter stack.
Renier King 9. 131, 52,000 behind.
The call. Nine suited.
I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, he's got to defend. He can't just be pushed around. It's a
But
reasonable
also
hand.
he's got a suited king.
Reasonable hand to defend with.
Might be out of position, but he's just got to hit a piece of this, and there's that
Oh,
piece.
that's a
Money
big
goes in.
piece. I think the money goes in. There
Yep,
it is.
there we go.
All in.
That's exactly what Renier was looking for.
He's found
And
the
he's
flop.
got 8 outs.
And Ahmed will get away with that. So nice hand. Renier shows him.
Shows him he's prepared to put it all in with a draw.
Yeah.
And yeah, Renier picks up the rotation, so well done, sir. Front small acorns grow great oak trees.
Yeah, he picks up the raise as well from Ahmed, which is nice. And saves his own big blind and ante, which is
Very
always a
good.
bonus.
Very good. He'll be happy with that.
I think he'd be well pleased with that defense. So the only person that hasn't played a hand yet is young Leonard. He hasn't had anything, so he's been disciplined and been folding.
He's got plenty of chips, so he's okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be impatient. He can be very, very patient.
Yeah.
He loves his poker, you know, he was always supporting on the stream and
Where's he coming from?
comes from Alberton.
Oh, okay, not too far then.
And he cottoned on to the fact that I'm quite happy to talk to players and that, so he's chatty all the time and he's just such a keen poker player and loves the stream and loves the game.
Good for him. Marriott's going to pump this up by the look of it. It's a 12.
Yeah.
Ahmed will know not to get tangled up there.
So he's
Abdul on the button. I think that's a fold.
yeah. So he's first fray at attempting to get into the thing with no cards coming, raises with Jack 2 suited and is immediately flat called there by Mariette.
King 9 for Renier, gets out of the way. King 9 offsuit this time. So we'll have 2 players, the flop under the gun and the hijack.
Oh, it's, all the hearts and that might save him here. He's going to rep. So he's betting.
70,000.
Well, to be fair, he does currently have the best hand. Which he does. Sorry. To be fair, Marriott does have the best hand at the moment.
So she calls. She's hit her jack and she's got a straight draw as well. 7 doesn't change anything.
And Leonard is looking for one of the 2s in the deck.
Yeah, that's it, and not the 2 of hearts.
Yeah, that one's blanked out, as you see. So it's one of the black 2s. So he's going to continue his story.
And he's up the sizing.
Yeah, that's what he must do.
1,000.
And his chest is moving very, very high.
Okay, well played, young man.
Played it nicely, but he was sucking in air there.
Yeah, he was. Gaza watching the telltale breathing.
Yeah, some
His-
big gulps of air going in there.
His heart was pumping. But you know, often when you're watching a player, it can either be excitement because they flop big or because they're
They're going to poo
nervous.
their pants.
So Mariette will have to figure out which one it is, and based on when she sees hands exposed. $177
hands for the day. Abdelessa, send her a screen, 10-8 under the gun. He'll be giving those back to the dealer, I'm sure.
Yeah, his story made sense, so Mariette could get out the way. He raised pre, he bet the flop and he bet the turn harder.
I thought Abdul was under the gun. I was wrong. Gavin was under the gun.
None of that horrible little 5,000 bet that you hated, Gary.
Oh, no,
Proper
no.
bet sizing.
I hate it. You know, one of the first things you learn as a poker player is you never bet the same on the pop, on the turn as you do on the flop. You never bet the same on the river as you do on the turn. You know. There we go. Kings for Leonard.
And he got a walk. He got a walk with the kings. In his big blind, gets a walk with the kings. He says, "Oh no."
There you go. That's why I never look at my cards and if I'm going to get a walk.
Because you will feel that disappointment.
Never look at them. 2-4, 4 in a big blind ante. Player still very, very deep. Mariette is going to be your under the gun player.
There's 10 for Mariette under the gun, suited. There's the raise to 8.
Raise 8,000.
Ahmed has got himself a little bit of a hand here. His first glimpse he's seen of anything of any sort of good nature. So is he going to keep hold of it or is he going to be disciplined and get rid of it early?
Bet.
28.
Sugar Renew. Madazia. Round to Leonard. Fold that. Round to Gavin. That'll fold. So Ahmed asking the question of Mariette. How strong do you feel about your under the gun raise?
20,000 a call. It's a big price into a small pot.
Now there's 46k in that pot now.
Would you put 20k in there with ace 10?
I don't think so, Gaz.
No.
And I'm going to have to play the hand out of position against the player.
Exactly.
So that's also a very big determining factor for me always. I do not like to play big pots out of position.
Well, this lady does.
She's pulled the trigger though.
Yep.
She's saying Ahmed's on a move. I'm going to remove. But I think it's a good play because she can't flat. So it's either that move or fold.
Yep. And if Ahmed's not an aces or kings, he's folding.
And she chose the right move.
Yep.
Nice strong play by Mariette, just showing her caliber. And she's being moved.
Oh, that's a shame.
She'll take those chips away with her. She'll be quite happy.
Thank you for your deposit. Please call again soon.
Come back later for my interest.
Sorry? Yes. We still have a big blind, you know.
So Ahmed inherited the big blind there with Mariette's departure.
Badazar with a pair of snowmen.
He's had a few pairs, pocket aces, pocket queens, and now pocket eights.
As they used to say in the old British bingo calling, two fat ladies.
Two fat ladies. He's all in.
And Leonard's going to struggle to call him with the king queen here.
Yes, called.
Wow, that's a big call, eh?
It is a
How
very
much does
big
he
call.
have behind?
He's got 400 and
No,
something.
no, 67,000.
Oh, you're
already.
talking about mothers, yeah. I'm talking
Yeah,
Leonard's got
67.
400 and something.
Yeah, okay.
But still a big percentage, eh? You know, it's a chunk with king queen. He's got 2 overs, so it's a race.
4K turbo, your blinds are up. 1,500, 3,000,
Good luck, fellas.
1, 5, 3, and 3.
Well, no
Yes.
paint yet. Still no paint. Got to dodge a queen or a king. And Medesaur will double up.
Yeah, it doubles up.
Well done, young man.
He'll be happy. Gets his double up. Steps away to tell someone about it. He's very happy. So Renier will be under the gun.
Attention players in the main event, your prize pool is now up. We've had 129 players in this event, so that's a really nice turnout. We'll be playing 13 places. The
What
most
did I say?
catches at the bottom are
486,000
rand,
and some
and
change
your
is what I
top
said.
prize is 503,000. Good luck to all players.
503 for first. Those extra few entries, guys, pushed it up a bit.
What's that, sorry?
The first prize marker announced 503,000 because there were the few extra entries after you had your guess.
Ah, okay.
So would have inflated your guess so that you were spot on.
So half a bar. Nice
Half a
work.
bar for first prize.
Nice work if you can get it. So a raise from Ahmed.
The King 9. So Abdul considering with a Jack 10, he lets it go. Folded round, Ahmed takes that down. So Gavin in the cutoff, 10-6, he folds. Round to Ahmed on the button, 6-5. He raises to 8,000. Let's go.
Can't get a hand.
No. Just that one nice flush draw he picked up when he defended last time.
I'm rooting for Renier now, sorry.
Yeah, you got to. Such a nice man, Renier.
He's such a super chappy. Queen 10, suited. Nice hand.
Under the gun.
Like those.
He's raised it. 9,000 is the raise.
So Abdul with ace queen on the button here, probably going to repop this. Yep, there's the repop.
You're looking, can I squeeze something here? Just let me squeeze something, please.
Yeah. If he hadn't been a raise and a re-raise, he might have played that.
Yeah. He probably looked at the king and thought, come on, just have a cousin underneath.
Yeah, unlucky, buddy.
And there's the call. Big call with queen 10.
Speculative. He's got, well, the queen of diamonds the other side of the fence, of course, but
Yeah, and he's out of position.
and out of luck on the flop.
And when he checks, he will be bet into by Abdul.
He gets away from it. Standard play, but he had a go. Give him his due.
He's not scared to put chips across the line. Called the king queen, the all-in from Madazia, who's a fairly tightish player. I think I would think twice to call Madazia's all-in with marginal hand.
Well, he's come to play, that's for sure. So well done, young Leonard. We like your style.
And that's what's got him this far, Gaz.
Yep. Okay, Gavin is under the gun, and our little lone horse here, Mr. Renier Brits, has got the button. He's going to get a couple of free looks at least.
Mohammed in the hijack. Fold that.
Abdul, King Jack. Renier's sitting there thinking, please give me a hand.
Suited.
Don't let these buggers raise in front of me.
Yeah, the raise is coming.
Nope, no good. On the button.
Round to the... And that's a fold from the big blind. So Abdul on top now, 86 bigs, 344,000, Leonard 75, 301, and Renier on 14, 59k. And then Ahmed on 20, or is it Madazia on 28 bigs.
Okay, Ahmed to be under the gun, bottom left of your screen, and 184. Day 2 of the main event, culminating tomorrow.
Come. 11,000, Renier with ace 9, the raise before him. Players behind. Folds. Good discipline. You don't know what's players raising with, you've still got a whole lot of players behind you. Leonard in the small blind. Didn't see there was a raise, and now he's called, oh, it's called there, Queen Jack for Gavin. So I fancy he's priced in now.
7 to call. To defend your biggest blinders. So the Queen of Gavin, I think,
Yeah.
is the one.
Gut
Two
shot.
diamonds as well on board, so Abdul picks up the nut flush draw.
And the young man bets the gut shot. And he's got a top pair behind him and a nut flush draw behind that.
There could be trouble ahead.
Oh, Gary's giving us his dulcet tones.
Only sing on the last day.
So trouble indeed. Gavin has called. I think the big re-race from Abdul coming. There it comes.
A chunk of change. Lots of yellow ones in there.
I think a gut shot has to go away quickly now. Now gut shot, quick fold. Now Gavin thinking he raised pre-flop. There was a bet I've called and he's repopped it.
Runaway.
And Gavin says to him, I'm ahead, you chasing a flush. Which is probably preempt to I'm going to fold. Gavin gives it up. So Abdul now to 100 bigs, 400k. The squeezy bottle going around for everybody's hands to be sanitized.
We need to come in here and sanitize the crew. They're dancing here in the corner.
Do you think they can sanitize Brad's mind?
Well, we can try.
Brad appreciated that. He's in a happy mood because his lady's coming tomorrow.
Yeah, we might give him about 4 minutes off to go see her.
Oh, we're going to get to meet her. We're
I've
looking
met her
forward
many
to-
times.
Oh, you have. I haven't. Being from this side of the world and them out that way. So I'm looking forward to this. Brad has said many lovely things about her.
Let me tell you, Brad's boxing well above his weight.
Which is Gary speak for. She's really lovely and far too good for Brad.
What all I want to know is how does she get around without a white stick and a dog? Because her eyes, there's something wrong with them.
Savage, says Brad, savage. Oh, Leonard is raised with ace jack here from the button. And he gets that one through. And nothing Brad says is going to help his cause here, because if he says anything negative, he's having a diss at Bianca, and the other way around. So he just has to take the abuse.
When I start being nice to Brad, then he must start worrying.
That was pretty savage, said Brad. Savage.
Nothing more than he would expect. This is on air. You must come in working on factory for a couple of weeks.
Not for the faint-hearted, would they say.
No. We have a couple of guys who work with us, and I'll shout out to the brothers, Lavender and Paddington, the Zimbabweans. They work with us now for quite a while. And they were good, God-fearing young men when they arrived in our factory. They are no longer. They've learned lots of new English.
Choice English.
Yeah.
So Ranier is raised under the gun with ace-7, and because Ranier is a tight image, he'll get this through quickly. And Abdul doesn't have anything to defend with, but he got through the other players pretty quickly, and Ranier will take that down.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the turbo, lines of 2,000, 4,000, the 4,000 entry.
So we'll try and get a picture of camera 6 there now,
Yeah, I saw.
and just see if we can see. That's the turbo event over
There
there.
it is. They're down to one table again. They were two tables just now.
I don't think Chandra's in that.
No. It's
That's-
coming to.
She's talking to John Abruzzi.
Yeah. Come give her a
That
hard-
looks like Kevin Khalil.
Yeah, Kevin Khalil has come late and
And
into
that's
that.
Greg, can't pronounce his surname, Greg the Hat as I call him,
Yeah.
and JP Oates, and that looks Nishan Suku in the corner, next to the right of the dealer.
And one other player there
Can't make him out.
drinking the.
Okay,
beverage.
Queen 10 for Madasar on the feature table. Suited.
Nice looking. Diamonds.
So it looks like it's just flat called here. This is not a table for smooth calling on this here, which you're going to find out very quickly. Round to Ahmed in C1.
Abdul in the small. He doesn't have anything to fight with really.
So Abdul flats this off. Renier's going to have a look at his cards. He's got 2 limpers.
And there we go. Oh. Renier having a little fun.
So club's working for Renier, and maybe his 2. There you go. There's his 2.
A couple of them.
So
And 2 diamonds for Mudders here.
yeah, and also he's got Queen 10 here, so you'll think he's got a couple of overs. So Abdul bets 6k, speculatively.
And Renier bangs it in.
So he might get a call off Madasar here with the 2 diamonds.
Yeah, Mudders has asked for a count.
Abdul will be folding for sure.
Yeah, I think Renier's trying to protect against that flush draw and say if I get paid, I get paid. So we'll see.
61,000 is the bet. That's what it's going to cost you to be famous, Madasar. Please don't say something like, I'm calling this, but I shouldn't be. Because we don't want to hear that. If you're going to call, call. If you're not, as they say in Zulu, Tulawen. Quiet.
Gary showing all the languages from across the globe.
Yeah, well, we try. We learn a bit everywhere.
You have picked up a multitude of languages.
Of nonsense as well. Oh dear.
It's half his stack to call on a flush draw, and he doesn't want to do that.
Well done, Renier. Gets himself a few more chipperoonies. Our underdog is cooking.
In the big blind, and you flop trip 2s in a checked, in a limped pot. That's the way to do it. He's up to 20 bigs now from 10 just now.
Yep, grinding.
Grinding away.
The goal is to survive the day.
With the amount of time left, if you survive the day,
You can get a pink
maybe
ticket.
close to the money. Maybe.
Get a pink ticket from the pastor to let you
Yeah.
off church tomorrow, so you can't play poker. If you're good.
So that one is an old one. That one.
Okay, so we don't see Gavin's cards here. Oh, we do now. King, king. What's his size? It's going to be a 10k in the pot. Oops, they don't want to lose his customers.
He's out the way. Madazia, Queen Jack. Might fancy a defense in the big blind. He's got some chips in already and comes along. So Gavin finds one customer.
Unless he sees a queen or a jack here.
Oh, he's found a lot. King is there. He's got an up and down.
So Gavin's gets a set of kings for his trouble.
And he checked it. He's got the boat now.
So he wants him to make the straight.
One more check. You've got the nuts there. Only 10 pocket 10s beating you.
Yeah, he's just worried there's only 30k in the pot and he's not made any cash.
He'll get the caller. There he is, building the pot. Okay, so blank on the river. Madazia will escape this one, Gary.
Yep.
Unless he decides to try and have a little steal. Has he checked already? Yes. Action on Gavin. Whatever he bets, I don't think he's getting a caller.
He's got nothing to call with.
Madazia is not hasn't shown us that he likes to try and make a fancy play there or anything like that.
No. ABC, that's all he needs to do.
And number 189.
Going along with a nice steady steam here. Kevin will be our under the gun player. 5-4 off, so into the muck with those.
Cut off queen 2 suited. That'll go into the muck. Renewed on the button. See what Renewed does here.
So I like a bet here.
He's
See
just
if he can steal the blinds. Snap call.
just limped in. So check. So 3-way to the limp pot.
Doesn't want to see clubs run here. So 7 here. But on the 8 for Leonard.
Yeah, with a gut shot. 8 with a gut shot. And Renier is called. He has
Needs
the
to
same gut shot as Leonard, but he's behind.
Needs to see a club here. No.
Leonard keeps it. Keeps the same 11 that he bet on the flop, which might price Renier to come look. So 9 to split is 7 for outright win for Renier. King no good.
And his 8 is going to win. Can Renier bluff at this? Yep.
Oh wow.
There you go. Told
nice
you.
play, Renier. Let's check to him.
Knew exactly what he was going to do there. His image is too good. He can't call this. Not with an 8. Not a million years. There's an ace and a jack, a king out there. If he calls this as a call of the century. Yep, well played, Renier Brits. Whoop, whoop. Go the underdog.
Very nice play by Renier. Takes the hand away on the river.
Exactly what I would have done there. He got the bluff card he was looking for. And Renier will be telling him a couple of white lies now, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But that's okay. It's not Sunday yet, and you can lie at the poker table.
The one and only place you mustn't tell the truth. You can lie about your hand, you cannot tell the truth about your hand.
Indeed, you cannot. I think he might be speed dialing the old pastor to get Sunday off, you know, so he can come to the other church. So Renier is cruising. Well done, sir. Ahmed can't seem to get a hand. You won't be impressed with these two, that's for sure. Round to Abdul. Queen 9, not really a hijack hand on this type of table. And Renier must be sitting there thinking, It's like I've been smacked with the deck. I've actually won a couple of hands. Great texture though for him to get the money in there on that last ball.
Yes, it was
You
perfectly
know, the
set
ace
up.
came, he could have been limping that, and when the kings come, and the speed of what he put his money in, you know, that's going to frighten you in itself.
So here's a strange development. Limped from a small blind with ace-10 by Leonard. Now Gavin has ace-4 suited in the big. And I don't think Gavin allows a limper to him. I know Gavin plays strong. If you're going to limp to him and he's got an ace there in the big, he's going to raise.
Fairly standard, but you're right, he does raise it up.
Insta call by Leonard.
There's a 4.
So Gavin has flopped the best of it. And now Leonard leads out, 15, and Gavin has bottom pair.
Yeah, I like the peel here, this is good.
3 doesn't change anything. Leonard showed against Mjpt that he kept going and he upped the size all the time, so let's see if he does that. And he has.
And if Gavin can put him on an ace-king hand here, he can keep going.
Oh, you see, Leonard limped in, he didn't raise, so...
He could have hit the 9 or the 8.
Yeah, it's in his range to have limp called with. And Gavin sitting with bottom pair.
You know, if he doesn't believe him, I can support the forward motion, but also I think fold could be in order here before he gets himself in trouble. And of course, option 3 is he can always raise.
It's always in Gavin's repertoire. The story made sense. He bet that flop with the 8-9. After he limp called me, he increases the bet on the turn.
Nice play by Leonard. Unlucky, Gav. I think you had the story right. It's just I think it was beginning to get a little bit expensive.
So Abdul will be under the gun. Ahmed has had very little to play with here, Gary.
Quiet as a church mouse.
He knows this is a marathon, it's not a sprint, so he's patient, he's waiting for the spots. We need 8-2 off. What is there? 9-4, folds. Leonard 8-6 on the button, fold. So blind on blind, now king 2 for Gavin. Folds. And Ahmed gets a walk, and he actually had ace-jack in the big.
Nice.
But he gets a walk. So Renier now under the gun, queen 5 suited in hearts, folds.
115,000 for Renier. It's done very, very well.
Yeah, he's moving in the right direction. It's folded all the way around to Gavin on the button, jack 8. Folds, Ahmed in the small, king 6.
So Ahmed will be gagging for some poker here, trust me.
Just limps in. Abdul checks with King Jack.
Oh, wow.
It's an interesting check when he finds the jack straight away. Ahmed to speak first, he checks. Abdul checks behind. Playing this King Jack very trappy.
And the ball got a little bit straight here with the 10 and the 8 on board, and also there's 2 diamonds there now.
So Ahmed checks, and I think Abdul bets now. Just a small bet, 6,000. Ahmed gets out the way. Abdul shows him I had King Jack.
Nice.
So Mudder's here, 24 bigs, 98,000, and then Rooney with the 25 bigs.
He's doing well, Renier, picking it up a bit.
Yeah, he's picked up nicely from 10.
Pulled a little move there as well, which impressed, I think, everybody. Okay, Melissa, center of screen will be under the gun.
So 9-7 suited for Madazir under the gun. I think he's already folded. Round to Leonard, ace-8.
I think he'll play this.
He's limped in, as you said. When you said play it, I think you meant to raise it, but he has limped in. Gavin gets rid of 9-7. 5-2 for Ahmed on the button clubs. So Ahmed utilizes his button and position now. Put a raise in here. Just limps in as well. Clubs covered by Abdul. Ahmed won't want clubs now. We need checks. We go 4-way to the flop. Leonard hits his ace. Gut shot for Renil. And nothing for the other two other than a gut shot for Ahmed. Needs a 4 for his. Leonard now bets out strong.
Yep, like that. That'll get rid of them.
Gets rid of 2 of the players quickly. And he gets rid of Renier as well.
I'm going to call for a gut shot for 16k or whatever it was.
He shows the ace. Keep the table cred.
Near 26 bigs, eh?
Moved up there nicely. From being the bottom earlier on. Bless you guys.
I think it's HP's perfume. Maybe got an allergy to cats. Maybe you're a cat in a former life. Don't do the purring thing, please. That'll freak me out.
Oh.
10-7, Mr. Negrano.
In the right suit as well.
Yep.
Pocket 9s for Gavin. $10k in the pot. So round about there.
Raise 12,000.
12,000. Well,
Just over. Quick folders round to small blind. Ranieri's King Jack.
yep, there in the muck.
Yeah. Call from the small blind out of position. 7-6 suited for Muddersy. He might peel off a flop here.
He likes to get involved in pots, that's for sure.
And those hands are the type that he likes to look at. No. So
Ladies and gentlemen, maybe your blinds are up. 3,000, 5,000, with a 5,000 energy. 305.
So in case you didn't hear that, blinds are up. 3,000, 5,000 with a 5,000 big blind ante. I think that's what he said.
that's is indeed what he said. 13,000 in the pot now.
Nothing for you there, Gavin. Abdul with the ace-7 here in the cut-off, so just the button and blinds to get through.
Raise 30,000.
Big raise.
13.
13, not 30. I was going to say that sounded a bit big. Leonard Jack 5 suited. The big blind. Defending his soldiers out there.
Yep, looks that way. So Queen 9 Jack. Jack for Leonard here.
Check.
No redraw with the clubs or anything, so Abdul pretty barren out there. Maybe trying to induce a bet, so not the case. 6 isn't really a mover and shaker for anybody. 3 diamonds on board, so Abdul's the only diamond in play.
So yeah, 7-eye diamond and Leonard bets out now. So not much going for
They joined pretty thin.
Abdul there. In his mind, he won't think that the diamond could be good, I don't think.
No, not at
7-eye.
all.
So he folds that and Leonard will take that down.
He's thinking maybe an ace if I'm lucky. And you're asking for the Barry Greenstone on the river there. That's
Yep.
a bit optimistic.
So Leonard's starting to rebuild back up. He dropped down under the 300 from when he joined the table at over 400. Or he was close to 400 when he joined us, 375 I think it was.
Oh, it's going to be like that.
So he's rebuilding now back after he'd doubled Mudder's year up and he lost another pot or two.
375, yeah. Okay, army done to the gun. They will not be waiting in that little garage too long. They'll be coming back to where, from whence they came.
Abduls will follow suit. Jack 9 for Renew in the cutoff.
Might fancy a piece of this, 5k to call if he's going to limp in. No, he's going to raise it up.
Raise the Lebanese aces.
30,000.
Treat them as aces.
5-4 in the muck. Another 5-4 to go in the muck. Big blinds. Kevin, ace-6. Probably defend this. 8k more.
$18 to 26.
That's the I might be raising this hand. No, it's a call.
So 2-8 to the flop.
King 7 king.
Ace-high of Gavin is still good. Renier will have the betting lead if Gavin checks. Yeah, so Renier will continue his story.
Kevin might think his ace-high is good. Well, we've pitched Renier on a small pair, he'll fold.
There we go.
Yeah.
So Renier coming along nicely there.
Here we go. This is one of our old tables here with Mjpt head to back of us. Looks like Bozer's been moving around and looks like Israel is still chipping up nicely.
Yeah, still got
You can see Lippy's stacked there. And Joe looks relatively healthy. I think those are yellows on top there. And yeah, we're dealing on the feature table. Aces for Abdelessa, so we'll go back there.
under the gun. Standard raise has been 13,000, so let's see what he raises. Standard raise. Keep it the same.
Excuse me, sorry. Yawning away here.
Been a long week, Gaz. You told us last night we had already 100 hours streaming.
Yeah, I haven't done today's bookwork, but I'll have a look at it now.
So, speculative call on the button with Queen 9. Gavin in the small 8-6. Folds. Round to Ahmed in the big blind King 9. Been raised and called, so let's see if he thinks he's got a price here. Needs 8 to call into 39, nearly 5 to 1. Gets out the way.
2 to the flop. Okay, this could be juicy.
Yeah.
Abdul flops a set
And checks. And checks. Leonard checks behind. It's a gut shot here for Leonard now. So he'll get paid here on the turn by Leonard. He bets 10. Leonard calls.
he's one of the 3 remaining jacks, and that's not one of them.
That's a boat for Abdul. And the way the hand is played out, Leonard has a queen with 2 8s, 2 pair with the ace kicker on the board. He may pay Abdul a little value bet here on the river.
Possibly.
Let's see what size Abdul makes.
21.
59 in the pot. Gaza says 21.
Well, if you want to get paid, that's what I think you should put in. More than that, for sure.
It's gone heavier, 35.
Maybe so make it look lovely.
45, even bigger.
Left of re-entries. After that, you can do an add-on. 2.5 grand will get you 80,000 chips. If you'd like to enter straight off the bat with the entry and an add-on. 6,500 rand will get you 130,000 chips.
Abdul doesn't get paid there on the river. So renewed under the gun. Renewed folds. King 6 folded round to Leonard. Folds. Gavin in the cutoff. Folds, Ahmed in the small blind, Jack 5 suited. Ahmed raises.
First time we've seen Ahmed acting for a while.
Yeah, and Abdullah is 5-3 off. And Ahmed will take that through. So Madazia will be under the gun. So we get another well-known player to the table. Kenny comes to the table with 160k. So a very seasoned player, been around for a long time, won many events, regular casher too, so yeah.
Renier with the sevens here, just 7 to call. I actually like a raise here from Renier.
There he has.
Yep, 40 something Spectre. He's gone a bit mad.
He's basically showing I'm committing my stack here.
Yep, 35.
Took most of these yellows there, so. And his tight image will help.
Yeah, I mean, Ahmed
gets
can't
to-
push him all in here. It's too weak a hand, I think.
Ahmed thinking
Folding.
and folding.
We're near up to 28 big blinds, 141,000. And in third place on the table. So guess what? It's hand with 200 for the day.
Reach our landmark, double century.
200 not out.
So Leonard under the gun, 10-7 off. Folds. Gavin with ace 4 in under the gun +1. Kenny, pocket 9s, first hand on the table.
Welcome to the table, sir.
Raises. Ahmed out the way. Abdullah 6-3 on the button, out the way. Renier in the small blind, Jack 3.
Goodbye.
And Madazia is a quick folder, so Kenny gets his welcome to the table package. Kenny slotting in there 35 bigs, 179,000.
Blinds at 3,000, 5,000, 5,000 on the ante, and 201. Under the gun will be Gavin, right of picture.
Those going to the muck from Kenny for 2 off.
Ahmed might have another stab here from the hijack. Let's see. Card there today.
Absolutely, he's trying to make the best of what he's getting. And he's moved all in for 85k.
I think he's just more frustrated than anything.
He's thinking, well, you can only call me if you've got a big hand, let me just steal the blinds here.
Yep.
And Leonard with king 6 off, he can't call. And Ahmed gets that through, picks up the blinds and the antes. Kenny will be the under the gun player.
So Kenny might fancy a little flutter from under the gun here. What's he got? 179 behind.
Folded all the way around to his raised to 13. Gavin in the big blind with ace 2 offsuit. That'll fold. Kenny gets his second one through.
Easy game.
He's raised twice and taken both pots down. Nobody with anything to fight with. So Ahmed under the gun. Fold, and there again, aces for Abdul. Second time since he's come to the feature table. Gone slightly up from the standard raise of 13.
Thinning the field. Tens for Leonard.
Here comes trouble. He's not folding those in a hurry.
Probably 3-bet them.
That's why I'm saying here comes trouble. Let's see what he does. Big 3-bet. Gavin now with King Queen.
Would have been sick if he had kings.
Round to Kenny. 8-3. To the muck. So back round to Abdul. So Abdul taking his time here. Here comes the big 4-bet.
And Leonard, if he thinks he's being messed about, could end up shoving it. I hope not.
You see straight away he sat back in his chair. It's a big 4-bet. It's a big ask.
Sometimes it's the folds you make, not the wins you take. And the end of that, of course, is to win the game. Sometimes it's the folds you make, not the wins you make.
Folds and face up.
Sometimes it's the folds you make, not the wins you take.
Folds and face up. Abdul won't show. Leonard will have to wait until after a half hour and he will be told by someone, I'm sure.
So our other horse in the race here, Mr. Cole Myberg, doubled up apparently. Just got that from the outside tables.
Okay.
Pretty awesome. Abdul with the pocket nines here.
Abdul getting a little run of things as well. Raises with the nines now. That's someone's phone that's interfering there.
Yep, I can hear it. Madasal Amir is all in.
So let's see
74,000.
what action there is behind before it gets back to Abdul. It's been raised and then all in. Gavin has ace jack suited. There's been a raise and then an all in.
It's time to run away.
Knows and folds. Jack 9 for Kenny. So one of the nines Abdul has. Let's see if he makes the call here.
Abdul knows ahead.
He's got 435,000 behind, 59 to call, 115 in the pot. He's getting 2 to 1.
I'm pretty sure Abdul will know he's ahead anyhow. If you saw the body language and the action from Madasir pre-flop, it didn't look like aces or kings to me. have snapped him off. So you can turn them over if you want. And he shows the nines. I think Kenny just told him I folded one of your outs.
Yeah, he said I folded one of your outs. He had the 9, Kenny's right, he had the 9 of diamonds. And that has now been put under the screen there. So 10-6 for Renee under the gun.
Jack 9 diamonds. Going to the other place.
Balls the drive to Kenny on the button. Jack 8 in the muck. Ahmed 6-2 in the small, gives it up, and Abdul gets a walk.
Now why you struggling for us? Why you struggling for us?
Players going to fall in turbo. You can start taking your seats again. All new players, please go see your range. We'll have your seats ready for you.
32 minutes to run.
Prize pool is up there.
It's been up a little while actually, but we haven't bothered looking at it yet. I think I like to get down to the last 13 to be honest, but or the last 20 at least.
28 players left.
We're 32 minutes from a break, so that'll be, sure, not so long ago.
There's an important figure for everyone. Average stack is 230,000. The prize pool got up to 1.6 million, Gary, so that's why 129 entries. So you would have been spot on your previous one.
Oh well, there we go. Anyhow, that's the timing screen. Back to the feature table. Thank you very much. And Ahmed is still semi-card dead. Trying to be creative on the button here, I'm sure. All in from Ahmed.
There's 2 for Abdul in the small blind.
He might have a small think about it, but not for long.
Players in the turbo, your blind of 3,000, 6,000 with a 6,000 entry. You can shuffle up and deal.
So the turbo event has reached the freeze out stage, as we heard from the announcement from outside.
Ace King suited for Leonard here, under the gun.
Nice hand. And he's gone a little backwards, so he'll be looking to make some traction again.
You know, the way this table's been playing, I never advocate people limping. But I wouldn't have minded just a limp there, you know.
Because he would have got action.
Because
he would
it
have
comes
got
back
action.
round, you do a massive check raise at the end.
He would have got action,
Yeah,
Gage,
for
you're
sure,
right.
for sure. I don't know why, I was just thinking, this would be a good spot to limp.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, because, you know, he has limped other hands. So it's not like he's doing something unusual. Let's see if anybody found anything to have done anything. So far, not.
Yeah,
So
but if he hadn't put the bet in, somebody would have made a bet, you know?
yeah,
There's the person who
would have done it. So now Renier, King Queen, he's going to fold it now. And Mudder's here, Ace 8. He might defend. No. Quick fold. And it takes it. Shows them Ace King suited.
Backs up my theory.
And Renier checks the table because Renier showed Abdul King Queen when he folded it. And Abdul says, oh, what a good fold you made.
So we're glad because our underdog didn't get battered.
Yeah, our
So
underdog
we
could
like
have got
Renier.
battered there, that's for sure.
We like Renier. We like everybody, but Renier's particularly nice because he's the underdog. Jack 10 suited in the spades. Here we go.
Jack 10 suited here, as you said, in your club, and the prettiest ones, as you love them, Gaz.
Yep. I like the old Jack 10 of spades. I actually have t-shirts with the Jack 10 of spades on.
Okay. Gavin has raised with him. He's not going to lump them in. He's going to play them. Which is as you would like them to be played.
Yep.
And he folds. Everybody out the way. Leonard with pocket fours in the
Call.
big blind. Gonna call you out and see if you can spike a little set. No help for the fours there. Gut shot for Gavin.
Jack high winning. No, pair of fours winning.
Pair of fours winning, but Gavin's going to bet because he's going to check behind. Take the free card. Queen doesn't change anything, so now Leonard's going to have a stab at it. Going to think if you didn't bet, my fours are good. And they are, but the bet is too small. And keeps Gavin in with... That's no help to Gavin.
Gavin has the bet here.
Yeah, and the moment Leonard checks to him there on the river, it's the card that Gavin can rep. And takes it on.
Yep. So they carried on your story, John.
King was a scare card for him, so yeah.
Okay, I have to go and see Mr. David for 5 minutes. I'll be back shortly.
So hand number 209. Kenny folds. Ahmed folds. Abdul on the hijack with ace 6. gets the raise through. So we'll go to Ahmed under the gun. Folded all the way around. Just waiting for some action. 6-3 suited in the small blind. So Gavin going to decide to limp in. Kenny raises. 8-5. Kenny will take that down. Nicely done, sir. If it's limped to my big blind, blind on blind, I'm going to raise. Takes down the dead money in the middle. So we move on to the next hand. Renee under the gun +1 folds. Butters in the hijack folds. Round to Leonard 5-4 in the cutoff suited. He wants to play this hand. Let's see if he's going to raise. He raises. 9-6 for Gavin on the button. He'll get rid of that. Kenny's a quick folder. 4-3, round to Ahmed, nothing to defend the big blind with. And Leonard will get that raised through. There are our chip counts. Leonard moving back up now. He's 226, still a little way to count. He's about 150 down from when he came here. Kenny sitting nicely at 178 and Abdul up on the top. And Renier has progressed quite nicely. Got 125,000. He was much shorter stacked when he joined the table, about 50% up on where he was. So Renier with the King 10 under the gun. So Leonard will be under the gun, as Mudder's here under the gun. He folds, Leonard folds, 7-4 for Gavin. Kenny folds the 6 deuce. Round to Ahmed. Queen Jack suited. Ahmed hasn't had many hands, and so every now and again he's made a big move and a steal. Couple of all-ins. So this time he's just going to go with the raise because he likes these cards. See if he can get a bigger pot out of this. And he's run into the pocket jacks of Abdul. And that is it. It was all in by Ahmed. The same move is made. And I think he's getting a caller this time. He said call. Round to Renier. Renier will get out the way with a 9-8. So good luck to both players. Ahmed will see the bad news that he's looking for one of 3 queens. Or a diamond flop or a straight draw or a straight draw on the flop. Here we go. Chips are sorted out by the dealer. So 5-5 king, no help for Ahmed. Here's one of 3 queen. Now he's picked up the diamond draw. Gives him massive more outs. And the jack on the river seals the boat for Abdul. Good-natured sportsmanship between the two. They know one another well. They split the Grand Slam earlier in the week, joined first. Splitting the money there with Abdul taking the title, the trophy. So Ahmed Karim is eliminated from the main event. He had very little to play with. So Leonard under the gun, 9-7. Eight-2 under in the hijack for Gavin. Folds. Kenny folds Queen 2. Abdul on the button. Ace 2. He raises. Raises 15,000. Renier with King Queen suited. Might fancy a move with these. Let's see what Renier does. This could be all in from Renier. He's just going to call it off. And pocket 5s for Mothers here.
Your blinds are 4,000, 8,000, 8,080.
So folded all the way around, and then the action. Raised from the button, ace deuce. Call by Renier and call by Mothers here. So we go 3 to the flop. Straight away the ace for Ahmed, for Abdul. Gut shot for Renier, nothing for Mothers here with the pocket 5s. So Abdul will continue.
17,000.
Smallish bet into the pot, 17, he raised 15 pre. That is quite a small bet, 17 into 50. It's just to see if anybody else has the ace out there. And he'll get 2 folders and he'll show them the ace by the respect. Shows the ace. So Abdul 571,000, 114 bigs. Leonard 45 bigs, 226, and at the bottom Mudders here with 16 bigs. So Gavin under the gun, 6-2 folds. Abdul 10-6 in the cutoff. Round to Renier, Queen 2 off on the button, he'll fold. Marazia 9-4 folds and Leonard gets a walk.
Ladies! Yeah, ladies always better. What's my wife?
She say ladies is better.
No, not like that. Not like that.
There's something special about the MU. That's my wife.
Yeah. What's my wife? Ladies is better.
It's not mine.
Right, so we move to the next hand. Kenny under the gun, Queen 7. Raised by Abdul in the hijack. So round to Leonard, he has pocket 3, he's going to go crab hunting.
I just spoke with Ahmed, he told me how he went out.
Yes, he jammed from the button.
I know.
You saw, you heard.
No, I got the whole story, how to jacks.
Yeah, and Jack on the river, the case Jack for a full house.
Yeah, he told me. So the big stack in the room is Mr. Israel.
Okay.
800,000 plus.
Wow. Okay, so he's been motoring along.
Closely followed by Bozo, who's been building his stack somewhat.
Yeah, he left the table with 130 odd.
He's got a significant amount more than that now, let me tell you.
So there it is. Good flop for the 3s actually. And he's going to bet straight into it, hoping the others have got high cards, which is what they do have. It's only backdoor clubs for Gavin.
Well, he's betting with the best hand.
And he still has Abdul, the original raiser, behind. Abdul has become very active, as he will do with that big stack.
Yeah, Abdul's up there with the chip leaders for sure.
Over 500,000.
Did they replace the player in seat 1? No.
Not yet.
No, I think the tables are balanced.
So pocket 3s will take that hand down, plus 35 for Leonard. And you can see Abdul up there, 556,000, 111 bigs. The bottom is Madazir with 15 bigs and Renewed on 20 bigs, Gavin on 22. So Gavin has not had too much happening for him. Called a couple of times, raised once or twice and not picked up the hands. Abdul will be under the gun.
Pocket 1s.
Fold, Renee, pocket queens.
There we go, time to build your stack, sir.
Puts in the raise. Madazzi out the way. Leonard will be out the way. Should be with Queen 2. Round to Gavin. Ace 4 suited. See if he fancies to defend the small blind with that. Decides against it, gets out the way. Kenny with Jack 7 in the big gives it up. And Renier will show them the queens. Tap of the table by Gavin.
So by my reckoning, you've got about 8 minutes to run on the level.
So Renier under the gun now, 7-3 off. Folds. Ace 4 for Madazzi, 10-4 off for Leonard. All quick folders, 9-7 for Gavin on the button. Suited. Like I said, he hasn't had much happening for him.
Not really.
So he might decide to raise this. No. Folds. Round to Kenny in the small blind. Pocket kings. Or just as well Gavin didn't have a little stab there.
Yeah, I'll say.
He has this. Oh, and look at this, Gary. Pocket jacks for Abdul again.
This is going to be a little bit of a monster.
This is going to be a big one. Because I think Abdul is 3-betting here, and then a 4-bet from Kenny will come. Probably the 4-bet shove. We'll see. At the size of Abdul's raises. Raise to Kenny to 13. Abdul picking up chips, picking up more chips.
Kenny be licking his lips over there.
Absolutely. There it comes.
I don't think Kenny shoves there because he'll just shut down with the jacks.
It's raised to 3-bet to 48. Kenny has 155 behind.
If he shoves, it'll give Abdul something to think about, that's for sure.
You know, what does he 4-bet to? That's why I'm saying maybe the shove, because 4-bets to where? To 90? That's most of his, a lot of his chips anyway.
Aye, would you say? It depends what he feels like.
Is he going to just flat it? Sure. See what Kenny decides to do here.
All in, I think. There's no way Kenny folds kings there.
I think he has indeed gone all in.
No, there's no triangle
Not yet.
yet.
The triangle is under the thing. So he hasn't yet. All in.
All in is the call.
Here comes the triangle.
No, Abdul's struggling to get away from it. He's going to ask for a count for sure.
$120,000 more. You've got 500,000 chips. Do you wish to put 120,000 of them at risk. Do you think you're ahead? It's blind on blind as well.
Well, Abdul's a 4-to-1 dog. He'll know he's behind, I'm sure. He's got a bit of Kenny on aces or kings here. I don't think he pulls this move with ace king. Who knows? Kenny's super confident. Abdul will fold here.
You want to call Abdul, says Tim. Abdul's counting them out. I think that's more to looking in the peripheral vision to see Kenny.
So he's folding.
Yeah, that looks like the fold motion in his hand. He hasn't done it yet, but he's leaning towards it, definitely. There comes the fold. Tap of the table by Abdul shows the jacks.
Does Kenny show the kings? Let's go the other end of the table.
The jacks, Kenny says you must call. Kenny says you can wait 30 minutes to see.
That's the 1 minute bleep.
And then Kenny did let the dealer open them, so Abdul comes around and says the banter.
Get back in your box.
For 1 hand to go.
That's the turbo timer.
The turbo time.
This is our timer.
Yeah, it's confused. Same almost.
At the start, it's your go. Stop talking. That's what happens when players don't pay attention.
Didn't even know if he was the big blind or not.
You are now on a 15-minute break.
Folded round. Leonard with the jacks this time. They've moved along. He raises to 20. So round to Abdul in the small blind, queen 8 off. folds, round to Renier,
10 jacks, queen.
9-6, and that'll be the end of the session. Then it takes the last one down, shows the jacks.
Back in 15 minutes.
The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City.
We are back. We are back until 10:30. So you've got the pleasure of our company for another hour, possibly an hour and a half. Actually longer than that, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, an hour, just under an hour and a half. Hour and 22 minutes, I think it is. And just to explain, those who are listening on the stream, the casino closes at 11 o'clock. So we have to be out of here by 11 o'clock. For us to run the stream an extra half an hour, we have to finish at 10:30. That's simple maths, I'm sure you'll appreciate. However, play will continue till 11:45, and we will unfortunately miss the last 10 or 15 minutes. But we will bring you all the news in the morning, should there be any, and hopefully it won't disturb your viewing pleasure too much. But unfortunately, we have to be out of here. Those are the rules, unfortunately. Anyhow, we haven't changed the people on the feature table. We did do a chip count. Abdul with 506,000, Rainier with 103, Madazar with 68,000, Leonard with 313,000, Gavin with 104,000, and Kenyon with 224,000. So our chip leader at the table is Abdul with 506,000. I think Rainier will be in a happy space up to 103 where he started previously. What was his charting stack earlier? 62.
62, even lower, yeah.
Yeah, 62, so he's up to 103. So not quite doubled up, but he's certainly getting there.
So it's folded round. There comes the raise from Rainier on the button with the ace-6. Leonard king-7 suited in the big. After Madazir got out of the way and he wants to defend.
Okay, off the flop, two players, big blind versus the button. And there's a 7 for Mr. Leonard, and Rainier on the ace-6 picks up nothing. So two pair for Leonard, and Rainier just get rid of this.
He just looks skyward and think we'll fold that.
Just flashes the ace on the bottom of the pile. Okay, we are up to hand 2-2-2. I don't know if I'm supposed to jump up and down on a 2-2-2. I think a 1-1-1 I'll jump up and down. That's for luck. But just getting my feet off the ground just in case.
Yeah.
Don't want to be hitting any sort of missiles that might be coming by me in my car on the way home or anything, you know. Just keep it safe. Jack 8 here. That's a fold. 10-6 for Abdul. I spoke to Ahmed when he was out. And he said, I was just card dead. I said, I saw. Shame, brother.
Shame he didn't have much to work with.
Ace King for Malasar. Time for a bit of aggression, young fella. You got 53 behind. Make a decent sized bet here. Don't put it all in. Just get a customer. That's the way. Well done. What are the blind levels?
6-12. No, 3-6, the other side, 3-6.
The blinds are 3-6. Yuki Crookie. Leonard with that's folded. Gavin with 9-5 in the big blind. The only debate there was, do I defend my big blind?
Yeah,
That
and
was
it's
the
a
only
bit
debate.
heavy. The raise.
Well done, Madasar. You got your max value there, I think. I don't think anybody else is calling. 11 bigs.
A little split between the top half that are a little more comfortable, and then the 11 to 15 big blind range at the bottom there. Gavin, Madazia and Renier in that 11 to 15 big blind range. So Madazia with a king 10 as limped in. Gavin queen 9 in the small blind. Probably look to complete. And he does complete. Kenny checks with king 6.
Get to see a flop.
So 6 for Kenny, 2 spades for Madazia, nothing for Gavin. Gavin checks. Kenny's going to bet because there was no pre-flop raise. And Madazia will call.
Two ways to the turn.
3 no help for Madazia.
Does put a straighty board out there though.
Yeah, and Kenny checks because Madazia limps in a lot and he thinks he may have limped a rag ace. 5 now brings the 4 card straight. It's gone check, check. The king 6 is good.
Look at that, king 6. Easy game.
In the big blind and takes the hand down. So you can see Madazia there, 8 bigs, Renew 13 and Gavin 14. And then the others on top, Kenny's got 43, 55 for Leonard and 84 for Abdul.
Okay, so Rainier will be under the gun now. Blind's coming in his way rapidly. Two for Rainier. Don't think he'll be hanging on to these too long. Shame.
Madazia, another ace king.
See if he can get some better value out of this one.
Counting out a big raise again though, Gary. 6.
Yeah, it's a balance, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
How many players do you want to call? How many customers? You know, premium hands are hard to come by, especially when you've got the small amount of blinds.
Goes the same raise, 26. Then it out the way. Gavin Jack 4 on the button.
I think he's calling there.
He's out the way. Kenny in the small blind. King 10 suited.
I might have a little flutter.
No, it's out the way. And Abdul folds, 7-5 off.
So no value again.
Yeah, he just takes the blinds and antes. But that's twice in short space of time, so it helps before the big blind arrives on him.
Oh, for sure. Buying him a couple of rotations.
It's 2 rotations he bought just for that. The ace king and then the ace king in 2 rotations. And 2-2-5. So Madazia will be under the gun. Folded round to Abdul, small blind, king 7. Just limps in. Renier, king 9, checks. 2 to the flop, the 2 blinds. 8-8-5 flop, hits neither player. It's gone check, check. 2 doesn't change anything. Check, check again. Queen still no change, and Renier has got the check mark as it's checked down. So Renier will pick up that hand.
He wins 1 and 9. 7 to 5 is no cards.
Always happy to save your own big blind and big blind empty and pick up the call from the small blind.
Oh, for sure.
I'm asking if he's still there.
So Leonard will be under the gun.
Okay, so before the cards are dealt out, I just want to give a really big shout out for Sam Newbury, who's it's her birthday today.
Okay.
And Gary Jenkelo, her other half, asked me if I would pass on a special wish from him to her. Tell her how much he loves her, wishing her a wonderful birthday down there in KZN. Sorry they can't be here with us, but I'm sure we're going to see them on a tour stop pretty soon. So Sam Newbury, big hug from me, big hug from the other Gary. 21 again. Lots of love. Have a wonderful, wonderful birthday. All the best.
Happy birthday. So Kenny 5-2 in the cutoff, folds, king queen for Abdul on the button now. Come with the standard raise, 15. King 7 for Renier. Can't defend his small blind with that. And Madazia gets out the way with 8-7, and Abdul will take the hand down.
Yep. Abdul 83 bigs, 503,000 on a mission. Some big stacks out in the field there. I saw, as I say, when I came back early, Israel, who's been on the feature table a few times, Mr. Sticky as I call him. Yeah, she's been working, he's got 800,000. I saw David Rosenthal had a huge stack out there as well, so well done to him. And a few other notables out there as well.
Yeah, when I was just sitting in that lounge area in the dinner break, Chandra and Lum came and sat down at the table where I was, and they know him very well from Monty. Apparently plays a lot with him there.
Yeah, he's a regular at Monty.
And they said he plays a similar style all the time. Renier all in from the button. Picks up the small blind.
Good luck, Renier.
Leonard in the big does nothing to defend with either, and Renier will get that through. Good play, Renier. Use the button.
Obviously, Mudasar is feeling the cold a bit. Just got himself a new jersey from a Monster Jam collection.
Yeah. Nice new Monster Jam hoodie. So Kenny will be under the gun. Pocket nines. 16,000 is the raise. Abdul 10-3 off. Ace Jack for renewed. So he's now going to go into the tank there and decide, is he playing this hand or not to the under the gun raise? And he folds. Round to Leonard. And Gavin can't defend his big, I don't think, with 5-4. An under the gun raise. Players being all honest. Kenny says I had pocket nines, and he did, and Renee says I folded ace jack. Tap of the table by Renee.
So Renee will be under the gun this hand.
Jack 3, no help for him. So Renee wasn't under the gun there, Abdul was. Okay, graphics showing slightly differently. Up to Mudders here. Ace 10 suited. $16,000.
I think Leonard's doing much with this 6-4. In the buck.
Gavin folds. And Kenny gets rid of that. Button is on Gavin. Renee will be under the gun. So Renee under the gun. Madazia folds. Leonard folds. Round to Gavin. Ace 7 suited. Hasn't had much to work with. So he'll look down at that and want to play it, and he's going to put it all in.
Luck, young sir, good luck.
Kenny folds, round to Abdul in the big blind. The Jack 8 suited, and he's 71,000 to call. Shows just the Jack of clubs and folds. He says, I can't call. So we move to the next hand. Madazia will now be under the gun. Action on Leonard. Ace 5 suited from the hijack. Hasn't played a hand for a little while, so he's going to come in for a little raise here. 16,000. Round to Gavin. 6-5 off. Kenny calls with pocket nines.
Interesting flat call there.
Yeah, on the button. Renewed in the big.
Renier could think these are all limpers here, and he might even shove this or put a big bet in. It's just a call. Well, he's got 2 overs to the nines. Of course, there's an ace out there as well, a suited ace. Let's see what fortune brings. There's the ace, and there's a 7.
So
Leonard flops the best.
nothing for Renew. Leonard's going to bet. Kenny's going to float one, just in case you don't have the 9. He has backdoor spades, backdoor straight. Got 2 to the turn now. 6 doesn't change anything. Now Leonard checks, Kenny checks. 2 still doesn't change anything. On check, check. He'll show the ace, and the ace is good. Kenny shows the 9s. Abdul 80 bigs, 485, Renew 10 bigs, Madazir 10 bigs, and Gavin 14 bigs. So Leonard under the gun.
Seem to have slowed down a bit on the feature table.
Yeah,
End of the night.
Almost like a little winding down, and then they might catch a second breath just now. It's an hour to go on the stream for us, our time, and then obviously half an hour later for the viewers. Gavin deciding what to do here from under the gun. He has an ace.
1 limper.
It's out the way. Abdul.
Kings.
Just as well you got out the way, Gavin. Here comes the raise. 27,000. Madazir 10-9. And then the limper, Queen 10. Says he'll have a piece of that flop.
So the Kings live up to their names as ace magnets. Blended bets here.
He's checked it to Abdul. Abdul check back. Another jack. Now Leonard's going to bet it.
That's not getting through.
At If a king does come to make the straight for Leonard, Abdul will make a full house, so he has the check mark.
Only way to win it is to bet, and the only way to do that is to lose, because I think you're going to get called. Let's see. Oh, well, this is racking up the yellows.
And he only bet when the second jack came. Now he's going to check. He's given up on it. He thought about it. Abdul checks as well because of that jack. Shows queen 10, nothing. Pocket kings will take it down. Post-match analysis goes on. Gavin will be under the gun. 89,000. Around 14 bigs. He's got ace-6 under the gun. Oh, I've got an ace, but it's just too weak from early, and he folds it reluctantly. Abdul 6-4 in the cutoff, round to Renier on the button. 10-4 off. Round to Madazir, 7-6 in the small blind. He might want to, yeah, he's going to fold. He's not even completing.
Easy game. Pick up some spare cash.
Yeah, just get a walk is always welcome. So Renier hasn't had anything to work with for the last while. He slipped back down to 10 bigs, 61,000.
He's grinding.
He's a grinder of note. Renier, he knows when to make a move and when not to. Folded round to Madazir on the button, ace jack. $19,000 is the raise. Leonard 10-6 off in the small blind, quick fold. 10-4 for Gavin in the big.
No good.
No stack to defend that.
I actually don't know what Gavin's thinking about it.
Yeah, he's looking at the stack. If he shoves, he's getting called. It's just like no spot to make a play, anything like that. So he's trying to think of a way to make a play, and there's nothing available for him
Only
at
a
the
few
moment.
options. So what the dealer is up to there? Did you know that the cow's mooing noise are done in regional accents? How about that?
Oh, that's interesting.
Cows actually have an accent depending on where they come from. I said cows have an accent depending on where they come from. And you can say different dialects.
Blown Brad's mind again.
Did you know that interview people for jobs at Walmart have a lower acceptance level than Harvard University? Fact. How bizarre is that?
Jeez. Harder to get a job at Walmart than to get into
Get
Harvard
Harvard.
University. Pocket sixes for Leonard on the button.
Only in America.
He's just limped the button here with the pocket sixes.
That's not going to help you, Gavin.
And Gavin might just complete and see if he can get some sort of flop working for him.
Well, he's tried everything else. Shame.
He hasn't had much go his way. So makes the call. Round to Kenny. Queen 9 checks. So we will go 3 ways to the flop. So let's see what we've got. Done a
Queen
set
jack.
straight away for Leonard and top pair for Kenny.
And nothing for Gavin, so he'll probably get out of the way.
Round to Leonard with a set. He just bets 10. Okay, Gavin will exit the hand. Kenny has top pair. There's a min bet.
Raise coming, no?
Yes. So now,
Flat call.
I would like a flat call, but he's reaching for a lot more chips than that, Gary. And if he does that, Kenny will get away from it. There it goes.
Thank you for the information, says Kenny. I'll fold now. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh,
Whoa,
no.
my word.
Whoa. All in.
Sure, I thought for sure Kenny would fold there.
Now he's making him think.
No, no, no.
Call.
Oh, God, that was bordering on the slow roll there.
Yeah.
Turn
Turn it over. So running cards only for Kenny. Some sort of straight draw or a queen or a jack to. There is a king, so a 10. No help to Kenny. Kenny is eliminated.
So we'll let the tournament director know. Kenny's out, unfortunately.
Unluckily there. Get top pair.